Shoot. There we go. Okay, I'm actually gonna pause it and pick who I want to win. And then we'll see who's commenting. Full screen. Get this out of here. Okay. I'm going to pick. Sorry I was late, by the way. I'm gonna pick Eric wins 3-2. Jewel lost to be sound. So I'm also gonna say 3-2 be sound. Eric, fine. I'm so Feinberg. Oh man. Much I didn't like Feinberg yesterday, I still want. I don't know. Actually, I'm not gonna decide these two until I see the full bracket because I want to see where that would go.
I guess it's like 2, 3 a.m. Is that morning? I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. It's morning.
4
It's
a.m.
morning. It's morning.
And
It's
he did say he
early
was
in the morning.
waking up at 11 p.m. So yeah, it's morning.
Yeah,
For Raul, maybe it's not morning, but
that is
Raul
true. That is
probably.
true.
I don't know what Raul's sleep schedule is looking like, but it's what, like 4 p.m. over there, 5 p.m. over there. I don't know.
Something like that.
Anyways, we're back, nerdy, excited for day 2. Some great matches coming up today. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling more awake than yesterday because I actually have I kind of fixed my sleep schedule, if that makes sense, after yesterday. So I'm
Sorry.
more awake,
That's
and
good.
we've now gotten to the top 12.
Man,
So
I'm
I
so
feel like
happy for Eric,
the
man.
quality of gameplay is only going to go up.
Exactly. It's the point of the bracket. Best players make it forward. And we have 4 new faces today, Nerdy, if we want to throw it over to the bracket and see Raul
Wait.
or 5 through 8 seeds all picked who they wanted to play. Raul got first pick and chose Eric. Very interesting, considering Eric 3-0'd Automat, who's played in every playoffs. Eric hasn't played in a single playoffs. Eric didn't even like he obviously got top 4 in LCQ, but he didn't win, you know? Shimon won LCQ by over 10 points while starting with 0. So Eric, not a dominating performance in LCQ, has to play Automat.
Oh, they get to choose, so it doesn't really matter. Well, it does. I want Silver against. Actually, yeah, I want Silver then. I don't think I want Feinberg against Manji. I want Silver against Manji. Manji will pick Silver. I guarantee you. So I want Eric, Sidiot. Okay, I already did this one. 3-2 Eric. Sidiot, I'm going to say 3-1 Sidiot. I just had no faith in Danny. Tudor, 3-2 Beast Out. I really could see this one going either way. I think Fiber can easily win this. But I also see a universe where Silver wins this. I'm going to pick Silver 3-2. Actually, I'm
No
going to pick
matter
Silver
what,
3-1.
didn't matter who won. They just wanted to pick that match. So that's a
3
statement.
2,
And then she said
3
if
1,
Raul
3 1,
picked
3
the
2.
winner, she wanted to play me. So that was an
Oh,
interesting thing in the bag. But
oh,
Oxy playing Danny, and Oxy Danny Nerdy. It's very interesting. It's gonna be the 4th time we've seen this matchup in a playoffs. The 4th time in 6 seasons that these two runners have played each other in playoffs. I don't know if anyone else has even played 3 times against another person.
He said
There's
2 will
probably
play
even only
twice
been a
now.
handful that have played twice.
I think it's
Oxy
done.
Bah! Yeah, I suck by.
There we go. Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, I'm coming.
That sounds right.
Yeah. I think they met in season 5, and Oxy won, but in season 1 and 2, or like 1 and 3 or something, Danny won both of them.
So some history,
one
a
of
bit of
which,
a rivalry there.
yeah. And then Beef Salad with a choice between me and Tudor Rule. I tried to convince Beef Salad to pick me. I didn't want to play Silver. It didn't work though. Beef Salad chose Tudor Rule, and Silver was stuck with me. So those are our last 2 picks, not the final 2 matches of the day. It's interesting too. Everyone who played yesterday is playing at the same time today, so it's like maybe a little bit of a buff for the round 1 players, like the mental consistency. They won a game yesterday, and now they're playing another game today at the same time. So it's the same result. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be an exciting match for sure. I mean, Beef Salad, we've seen, I believe, get 3rd place in season 4, if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
and Tutor Rule also another bit of came through the LCQ, so very exciting stuff. Has some experience there, but also has played in previous ranked playoffs before. So definitely a bit of a good match there once again.
Yeah, all of these matches today will be great. 3 players from the LCQ moving on from yesterday. Danny and Tudo, players we've seen in playoffs before. Eric, potentially the player here who has the most work to do to make a name for himself in the playoff scene. I mean, a tough talk from me specifically too, but we'll see. But we got Raul and Eric coming up first to see if Eric can make a statement against Raul. What are your predictions for this upcoming match in particular?
I mean, personally, I'm gonna go with Raul just because he has the tournament experience. I think he's gonna take it. I'm gonna say 3-1 Raul. I think Eric's gonna take back a seed, and then Raul's gonna finish off the series 3-1. That's my guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's gonna be a great series. I think Eric is a player that can be exceptionally fast at times, like just incredible mechanics with some task overlapping on micro, some incredible 0 cycles we've seen him attempt, and sometimes that consistency isn't there. Versus Raul, I think very, very consistent player, doesn't necessarily maybe have the best like average completions when you look at like the big like S tier, like triple S, like S plus, like low key dude. When you're comparing to those averages, Raul isn't there, but he's in that conversation with those players still because of his raw consistency and his like ability to make the right decision in almost every seed. So I think Eric might be able to take a seed or two off of just raw speed, but I think over the course of the best of 5, Raul is going to have that consistency, have that ability to make no mistakes, and hopefully, as a Raul fan, come out on top. That's my prediction. A little biased. We'll see. 10:44 average time, sub 7 rank time. I think there's 6 of those ever.
Wow.
Maybe only 5. So that's very impressive. But he is 2 and 3.
Look at that. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's definitely a little bit concerning for Raul fans. I mean, losing 60% of your games against your opponent. I mean, only 5 games, but still, that is somewhat. It shows that this could go in the LCQ qualifiers. Players' favor.
Yeah, I mean, his win rate over the entire season only at 56%. I know Raul engaged in some elo slingshotting last season, so these numbers could be a little bit inaccurate from his true potential, but the 2-3 against opponent does speak volumes. Although, like you said, low sample size, so truly anything can happen. Let's see what Eric brings to the table again. We saw this yesterday, but just to look again. A 30-second slower ranked average time, but that best ranked time is right up there as well. 7:02.
Yeah.
And the
Former top 10 in
Hey,
LSG.
this should go game 5
I can
easily.
actually say that too, Feinberg. I can join in on that one specifically.
I can say that too.
Yeah. Me, you, and Eric all have that in common. Ninth
And
fastest
it's
ranked run
been
is very
years apart for all of us. 100%.
That's not the time frame here. We don't need to bring up the time frame, okay? Listen, that's not relevant, okay? But listen, December 2020, okay? I was.
What did you peak though? Was it like 5th or 3rd?
6th.
6th. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No, I'm glad
That's
you got the ballpark.
It's less sad than 2nd though. Like 2nd's depressing. But
Top 10 twice. Curryway's correct. Oh man, Curryway's correct here actually. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, best.
Golden carrots in the Bastion. That's all I'm saying. Golden carrots in the Bastion.
True.
Legendary moment. Legendary moment.
Absolutely. The 9th fastest ranked run also is that's
yeah.
impressive.
So 702 is 9th,
702.
and maybe there's like 8 sub-7s or something. Then I thought it was like 5 or 6. I could be wrong. People are fast nowadays.
That's fantastic.
Just gotta wait till match really starts.
And then apparently the Johnny upgrade gun percent world record. I've never heard of this, but that's cool, man.
I don't know if it's in Minecraft.
Well, I can't wait for 5 minutes.
I don't know either.
It's gonna be fun.
Let's throw it over. Bam. Just about to say seed averages, seed completions. So,
The
interesting here,
hell?
Raul's got a 48% win rate on Room Portal. That's under 50%, obviously. But his
Wow.
average time is 40 seconds faster than Eric's. And from the stats, it looks like it's Eric's potentially best seed type.
Yeah, I mean,
How is
he's-
BT his weakest? Are you? Okay, so I'm Eric. Debate when I'm banning. Whenever I'm Eric. That's why I mute it. I want to see. Actually, what do I want to see? I don't want to see this one banned. I don't want to see this one banned. Not really. I would like to see this one banned. Or this one banned. Val, I think there's either this one. No, that's the only choice I think for Val. I think Val ever bans this. And Eric should ban this. Maybe Village. I wouldn't hate
average,
Village.
would be favoring Raul, but you
I
know,
think BT is
obviously
better,
these
but
numbers
I
are,
wouldn't hate
you know, it's
Village.
a little bit hard to judge exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I think the Room Portal numbers are the
Actually, I changed my mind. Village not better treasure because he's still really good at BT.
has a very significant worse
And he
win
has
rate,
less
but
wins.
again, very significant better average time. So what does that really
Yeah.
say numbers-wise? I think the players probably are just going to pick ban off vibes, and let's see if we have those available for our match today. Yeah,
What?
no, Room Portal on the table in the first 3 seeds, a Desert Temple and a Village. Both runners not opting to play these sort of AA style overworlds where you gotta find your flint, you gotta find your food.
I guess I don't
to
like.
find
I
your
guess I don't hate the
enter.
Death Temple
We're gonna be
ban
playing
from Eric. I
Ocean
don't hate it.
and Room Portal, so potentially
Village?
some Magma Ravine incidents.
Why? I don't get this one though. I can respect Death Temple actually. Now I'm thinking about it, but I didn't like it because the average times are very similar. But why is Val banning? I don't know. This seems weird to me. I thought he had an advantage in Village.
I guess, alas, here we
I
are.
guess Val likes Ocean
Yeah,
seas
I
better.
mean,
That is true.
pretty ocean heavy. Again, one of those overworlds has a lot of potential to, set an early mental tone for the match
Yep.
compared to against something like maybe Room Portal where the enters.
Yeah,
drop
Val
down,
watched
Village,
Eric.
there's
He's
a
so
lot of pull right
mechanically
there,
skilled.
I
You
mean,
should
we've
gap
seen
him.
so many different things happen in so many overworlds already just yesterday. So it's truly impossible to tell until we get into the match. Which I'm ready for whenever.
Me as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to see some amazing Minecraft.
I was
The
having
most
fun, but yesterday
interesting
because you got like the
picks
most
to me are like
unbelievable
game 4 and
purchase.
5 when they get there, like what the loser's gonna pick when they can pick from anything, especially the banned ones. Or
Oh,
like
that's
repeat
true.
seeds. That's what's most interesting.
Let's go.
But some of the normal picks are interesting as
Mm.
well. Here we go.
Absolutely.
Game
Let's do
1, day
this.
2. Raul, Eric, 2 Titans on the battlefield. Let's see.
Wait, what's the
ready.
seed
I'm
type
so
again?
BT.
BT.
How are they gonna do this without a map? Do you mind explaining that to?
Yeah, I mean, as you can see here, they find the spike, and it looks like both of them get baited into the wrong spike, but they're using this pie chart, of course, to find...
That actually wasn't a
very
bait.
treasure.
They were mining 1 block to swim
What?
in the 1 deep water
Oh,
to get down and
my
get.
bad, my bad.
Oh.
It's okay.
Eric,
That's a
just
fantastic catch.
raw
Yeah.
fact.
Eric
I didn't
did.
even
I
know.
was confused for a little bit. I was like, "There's no way Eric thinks Raul
Yeah.
thinks the spike's on the gravel," but they were using it to crawl.
Yeah.
What
that's-
is
that's a
garbage?
very little usage there. You can see we get a diamond pick there, so potentially not needing as much obby during
Oh
this.
my god,
season.
Eric,
We
you
have
mother.
Iron Axe craft, which is always nice. I'm a big
Whatever.
fan, as we've mentioned many times, Feinberg. I'm a big fan of
Oh.
the Iron Axe.
Look at this too. Eric finds a couple gravel from his TNT spot there, which really shouldn't matter too much. Gravel at the bottom of all of these oceans, but does have the flint, so maybe a little cleaner going down to this ravine. But the pace is so close.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like
No, I thought he got flint. I guess he
This-
didn't.
It looks like it is good. I was gonna say that. I don't know. For some reason, this seed really doesn't look like a ranked seed somehow to me. It just looks like.
Oh
I mean,
my
they did
god.
spawn like in a swamp.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
portal is
yeah.
insane
There's
for me.
something
Eric.
about
It
it. It's
always
just like, I
will
think
be.
the ocean looks very small to me or something. But regardless, here we go. Raul going to be digging through, finding the bastion
Oh,
through this little
beautiful
hole. Will
terrain.
Eric want to find the same terrain?
Eric doesn't go through this hole here, but he goes out,
And
finds it. That's a little bit of terrain time loss potentially.
No, I think this is actually better
But
for
this upper
Eric.
terrain might actually be better for Eric here. Look at the way
Yeah,
he's getting
That's
to
what I
this
just
chalice.
said.
I mean,
Yeah, I think
Raul
this
has
is a lot
blocks, so it's
better.
okay.
Oh,
Yeah, this is
I don't think
better.
it's back in favor of Raul, maybe? I don't know. It's so close. I mean, this
Ooh.
is different, slightly different routes here, but
Someone's got
very,
TNT,
very
right?
similar
Yeah.
paces
So
as
close.
Raul.
And there's the
Like,
TNT.
Oh my god, how do you lose the gold block? What?
Have
Where'd
to
he go?
dodge the.
I'm going to kill this game. Yeah, mute. There we go. Okay, I hate when that happens. I don't know how I lost gold block. I freaking see. Back in favor of Eric, because he's just better at oh my god, they're on the same block. Oh, they were. I think Eric's overload was just sloppy because he crafted. He crafted like 10, not 10 shovels. He crafted like 3. That's an interesting way to do it. I don't hate that. I like it because of that. Right there. The annoying part is this. And also, I was trying to do the same thing to get more pigs. Wait, he's got a lot of pigs. Why is he trying to get more? No, they're both good. They're both good. Okay. Everyone knows what it is. I'm gonna freaking double eat the fish, and he's stupid. I hate when people do this. It's some just. I've always been good about this. Not doing that. Where's the pearl hang, Eric? God, man, throw a pearl hang. I mean, maybe not. No, he really should. I think Val's out. Yeah, Val's out now. What are you waiting for? Okay. There, now Eric's out. Yeah, but he didn't have a freaking pearl hang. I love this terrain from Eric. I love this terrain. Wide macro. I think it's to the right of you. They're both doing the same stupid. Oh, what did I? It has to be that ravine. How's that? No way, it's that far. I don't like that going. It is that far. Are you joking me? That's insane. I think this is a little sloppy, and it's causing him to be behind. Okay, he sees it. He's only like 10 seconds. It's okay. But he needs to win this back somehow. I don't know where that is. Dude, I don't love this terrain nav. What is this? Oh my god, pie chart, freaking pie chart. You this better be a spawner. Oh.
There he does.
I'm
He
gonna
does indeed find it.
freaking-
Maybe, 10 or so seconds behind Raul at this point. Raul, looking strong here so far in this seed.
Yeah, maybe like 20 even.
Yeah,
in
I was
terms
gonna
of
say
just
it's like
time getting
20.
at the spawner. And Eric is at a different spawner than Raul, which should be standardized the same way, but the blaze bed and the terrain outside could be a little different. So could be slight variation on the blazes that spawn
Get the
here,
fire.
but should
Okay, you're
be
getting
very
most of that.
similar
No, get that one. You thank you.
in spawner quality. It's just that
He did
Raul
not
showed
get
up
two
first. He
spawn.
should be leading
Oh
first,
my god.
barring any crazy accidents.
Yeah,
And
he's just gonna get in the fire. Oh no, you already got one.
yeah, it looks like a little bit more open here for Raul, which maybe is slightly more convenient to be able to build this portal, for example.
Look at his pills though, from Eric.
He's got 4
Doesn't
Raul,
have,
some
like-
blazes on the way as well. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Now measuring his...
I love this
using
sweet
the buildings
craft. I
again.
love what he's doing, but I think he might be too far
Let's see what
behind.
the
He
shown
needs to.
distance is. It looks like
Wait.
1,500.
He has 4 rods.
Yeah, and it's a
When
1
did
eye
this
as well,
happen?
so he doesn't need
He
to
has
waste
5?
30 second.
Oh, that dropped. He had it.
Meanwhile, Eric now going to be measuring as well. Raul
Yeah.
just trying to see, how many more rods he has. I think he just
If
has
we all can't
2 more.
leave
Yeah,
on
he
here,
needs
it's
2
massive
more,
for
maybe
Eric.
only 1 more at this point. Yeah,
he just won.
and that's the rod.
And he's gone.
He's gonna have to fight for this terrain.
Damn it.
He had 32 gold left over, I did notice, but I think there's no sticks for gold picks potentially, but he's found some better terrain.
Ooh, Eric.
He's got
Damn
4
it.
beds and 2 anchors. So it's good enough for
What about
sizable
you anchor?
zeros.
What? How?
And I think it's going to be interesting too. I mean, Raul's already so ahead here, but Eric's spawner potentially has worse terrain. But he is going to be fighting out to the same area that Raul was.
Oh, this is
Raul
actually
just
beautiful.
Searching for the terrain here. There, he does manage to find some there. Digs into some lava, which slows him down a bit, but luckily he does have fire res, so it doesn't take any damage or anything like that. Digging down now at Quartz, and again, like just ahead by, maybe 20 or so seconds from Eric.
I don't like
He's
he's
just
building
been
another brick.
very consistently just a little bit faster on everything.
Nah, but that's just
than
really just
Eric,
the
it
old
seems like. I'm
Bastion. He
curious to
played
look at the
well
splits
here.
But now we have, of course, the Stronghold could be the difference between these runners. And there's still lots that could go wrong for Raul.
That's a clear
Looks like
spike.
a good spike, but
Wait, he's not
barely
starter.
non-starter there.
Oh,
He gets that
okay.
spike
Well,
more accurately down mid
wait,
now.
what the
How did we
hell
get
was
there?
that?
Stronghold blocking him off. Can't go that way at all from mid.
Is he in starter? He's gonna check,
Go
right?
through this path here, I think so, because it looks like it was cut off by the other path was cut off.
Is
by
it going to curve there?
I think so.
And it's like
yeah.
it starts to be deep here in the stronghold.
Thought that was
No,
it.
no.
Is this
Wait,
actually
Eric's
the
in.
routing, or is it is it from the right potentially? And Eric is now in,
Got spike on the right.
and Eric's going to send a different way here.
Oh man, does he see a different spike? I didn't catch that, but it looks like maybe. He's
No.
going to, oh no, but he finds a library.
Oh,
Now,
Raul,
Raul
there
going
it
a
is.
different
Yeah,
way
right
from,
off
yeah,
of
there
his
it is.
spawn. And Eric got the spike this way, just committed a little bit differently on the 5-way. So Raul's going to be in first.
What about two anchors?
Raul's at the
Not
0 now.
easy.
Looks like he has a solid amount of explosives. We got a back dragon.
But he's got no health to pearl twice. He can only pearl once here. This is scary. Opting to not hunger reset on 9.5.
Oh
And that pearl's 82. So we're going to have to go for a side setup here.
no,
And he's just gonna
abandoned.
fully bail.
And I think this is
So-
going to give Eric the chance.
Yeah, it's possible,
Bandit
right?
from there.
Eric's got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe
Go,
6
go.
beds,
Wait,
2
what
anchors.
the hell
He's
is that?
got
Go,
health
go,
to
go,
pearl
go.
3 times.
Eric, you got it.
Can Eric get to 0 and close out the seed?
Oh my god, what are you doing? You hesitation. You freaking.
He
That's
has the
nice.
health because he did the hunger reset.
Very possible. It's back 94. It's very easy to get here. He's on the setup. It's Netherrack, but should
Oh
be a
my
big deal.
god.
Let's see this first
Yeah,
bet here.
That was low.
Very solid. Very solid indeed.
Okay,
this
good,
should
good.
be a clean 0 for Eric.
Yeah, I think he's
That's
got so
low.
many explosives.
Stop getting so low.
Yeah, 2
No way,
murders.
it's a 5 bad.
It looks a little low there on the dragon, but he
Yeah,
does
5
manage to get it
plus
off.
1, and it's over.
Wow.
Did you get perch?
Eric takes seed 1. It's crazy.
Absolutely incredible stuff there
Oh
from
my god,
Eric.
push!
Able to close out the seed.
As
I mean,
Raul gets a
and
perch,
there's
too. It's just
perch,
too late.
Yeah. Too little, too late, unfortunately, for Raul. Just didn't have the health for the 0.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very interesting decision to make, right? And it's something that you can go back and forth.
Wow,
on decision-making
I
for
think,
so
yeah.
long, right?
Yeah, look at
Raul
this. Now I'll pause
choosing
and get
to
show this.
enter the end.
This is because of crafting. He just got better today. Now this doesn't really count. He lost time on trades. And then he couldn't find the spawner. And then after he couldn't find spawners, this right here is when you basically find the spawner. 27 seconds late. Then I'll hold this lead. But then it hit 0. So
Finds
Eric
it again.
played worse.
Realizes in his head as he's
Slightly.
running it, oh my god, this
Until
is
the
like
end.
this was right here off of starter. Eric just I spied. He could like be in the portal room right now. So you might just be thinking, I need to go. And that 10 seconds that you spend hunger resetting to give yourself some security on like a back 0 or a cage 0, that might lose you the game if it's a front 0 and Eric's right there. So it's just that mental feeling of having to try to go as fast as physically
Not bad
possible
for Eric, but
ends
I
up
need better.
losing Raul the game. As Eric
I need better.
gets the
Smith.
hunger reset off, hits the back 0, wins the seed. It's
Yeah,
incredible.
fantastic stuff. I mean, this is what we were saying, though. I mean, just like if you looked at those splits, I mean, just like Raul was consistently just gaining a little bit of time and a little bit of time and a little bit of time on Eric. Just was faster, but just unable to commit to that 0. I mean, I think the decision, I guess, by Eric to hunger reset in the portal room is really what it came down to.
Yeah, and I honestly do wonder that if Rao was playing with like advancements off or like opponent progress off, if he would have made the same play.
First off, he has opponent progress on. By the way, I'm catching stuff that they're not, which is also why I'm doing this. Let's say that. Secondly, you know why I kind of hunger resets? Because he knows he's in the end. He knows I can't beat him on a 0. I have to hunger reset. I don't know what's happening here, but whatever. And if Vic knows this, then he's not even gonna bother trying to whip it. I think he hunger reset too much. I think he had like 7 or something. So he technically maybe even had food, but he's not gonna bother with it because he knows that the push isn't gonna be fast enough, and that if I just enter the end and hit 0, I win anyway.
Obviously, assuming
But
he doesn't choke to 0, but
I feel like that's setting yourself up for a
it's like a 50-50, kind of, maybe a little less, right? Because if it's caged, you basically can't get there either.
I was thinking of the 1 and 8 as well. Wait, is 1 and 8?
1 and 8 you can 1 and 8 you could 2 pearl front. Like it's nice to have 3, but if
Wait,
you whip
what
your
is the
first one,
distribution? Is it 7? Is it 5?
yeah, it's
16s?
7 and 8 for it to be diagonal, 1 and 8 for it to be straight, and then that's just split 50-50.
Oh, jeez, Chris, I'm not gonna
Front
kill
back.
you. They just
So
said.
it's a 7 and 16 for it to be front diagonal, 7 and 16 for it to be back diagonal, and then 1 and 16 for it to be the other two.
I see. I was
On
just
any
curious.
random seed. That's okay.
That makes sense though.
Wow.
You have
Portal.
Rune Portal. Wow, that's like the aura pick here for Ryan.
Yes, it is. That's what I was gonna say.
That is, he has the lower win rate by like a substantial amount, but he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's just picking it. He's down a seed. Doesn't care. Doesn't matter. It's just I
100%. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. If he wins this seed, right, this can go one or two ways for Al, and I think both ways aren't bad. One, he loses the seed, he gets to pick, and then it's ship, which is Eric's weakest, it looks like. Or two, he wins and Eric gets to pick, but it's automatically ship anyway. So no matter what, there's going to be a ship and RP. So if you win, you want to make sure Eric does not get a pick.
I want to know.
I can see why.
What is the world record here? In
what
playoffs?
is
in playoffs?
Yeah, it was half,
Eric,
I think had like a sub 7
I
or
will
something.
murder
That was in
you.
mid-season though.
I will
or was it in bracket?
murder
Can we
Eric.
count that?
Maybe it was in bracket.
What is wrong with you?
I don't
You're
know.
not gonna make golden two, dude.
I'm kind of
Who
stupid.
doesn't make golden twos? I'm tools, sorry.
This is so lovely. Eric, unfortunately, big mistake right out the gate. 2 gold blocks gets 4 stone. Significant time loss.
Did you see what he did? Did you see that? He turned around to make sure the portal was completed before he made the pickaxe. And I think this is such a dumb play by Eric. I think he wants to save the gold. I think that's the mental, and like I don't actually hate the. I don't know. It depends why you're doing it, honestly. Dude, if you don't, oh my God, he's just gonna be behind. Like, I'm shocked he's only gonna be behind by like 10 seconds. He should have been behind by so much more. I think Val's played this bad, but Eric played it worse. Dude, freaking. Oh, it's a gold block there too. No, I don't agree with this play. Unless you guys get the gold block, you don't get the gold block. Oh no, I don't agree with this.
The way of the right side T attacker, and I wish I was playing left-handed. So I think it matters in Valorant. If you play Valorant, you can envision that scenario in your head. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I feel like
This could actually be good that Eric saved the goal in this type of action.
If you're there mentally, you're there mentally. But
I
Minecraft,
guess if it was
not really
Bridget,
ever in that situation,
Bridget
doesn't
would have
matter at all.
sucked. Oh, he saw the foot. That was okay. That was really, really smart by Eric. Even though he knows, like, I'm staying still.
Michael,
But
are you gonna do anything other than what you're doing and been doing? You're over there.
now, No.
Why?
As I want to do this.
Huh?
I want to do this right now. Freaking Eric, he's gonna scare me. He saw the fort.
4 gold for potential trades, but I think the 4 gold over losing 20 seconds. Like,
Okay,
let's see.
right.
Like, Ral is at the other rampart, 233. Let's see when Eric gets to the other rampart, probably around 253. I just, the 20 seconds for 4 gold ingots, I don't think it's ever worth it. I think it's,
No, I think-
you're willing to take that
I
2%
totally
chance
understand.
that you're
Do you think it's
losing
possible
the
you didn't
seed.
think about that? Do you think it's possible that you just like completely spaced on the idea of the goal? I
251.
feel like there's no way.
I don't know. It's
feel
an
like it wasn't
18-second
an
time
active
loss.
decision.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Curryway said it's an active decision. Curryway being Eric's coach-ish. Like, I don't agree with it. 18 seconds for 4 gold ingots. There are seeds where it does matter. Like, there are seeds where those last 4 trades, like, do matter and get you extra pearls. Ray is laughing that I said ish. Like, he's not getting paid or like paying or whatever. I don't know. It's like he is his coach, but it's not like a full-time thing. Dude. Okay, laugh at me, bro. Okay, laugh at me. Like, it's fine. It's okay. No, laugh at me. It's fine.
Crafting the Iron Sword just to annoy Feinberg specifically
No,
is the
laugh
goal
at
of
me.
that play there.
No, Ralph said he does Iron Sword bow as a
Wait,
line
Eric's
now.
out.
And he said I was talking to him about it the other day. He said he crafts Iron
I
Sword
think they
bow
both saw this
because
fort.
bow has a little bit more utility.
I know
than
Eric saw this fort.
crossbow
I just don't know if Val did.
in terms of
No, Val didn't.
like
Val doesn't
ability
see the
to
fort.
double
That's not
bed
the right
potentially
way.
twice.
I think this
instead
is
of
the
once
wrong way.
in 0 cycles, and then Iron Sword is
There-
slightly
this is the right
faster.
way. Oh, you
killing
suck.
blazes sometimes. The downside is that you're spending more time crafting stuff, obviously, so it
Eric,
could slow down
you
your
saw.
run
Oh,
in
that's
that
probably
sense.
the fort right here.
If
You
it's not
better
overlapped well,
stare at it. Thank you.
and
Eric made
bow
time.
does cost 3 strings, so
Dude,
it could be
I
a
love
great
Eric.
point,
He made so
when it
much
comes
time.
to getting an extra bed. But I asked Rel, he said he'd craft the bow regardless. If he between 6 or 7 beds, he would craft the bow and do 6 beds. So it's very
Actually,
interesting.
I will say, for what it's worth, normally I don't
Boy.
mind this usage of specifically the sword. Of for
He
strays,
got the
and
skull,
you double crit.
and he put it on
I think
too.
that is just faster.
No, there's some merit,
don't-
right? You charge the axe crit, you switch the sword. It does save just a little bit of time because that sword hit
Let's
is
go,
gonna kill
Eric.
because the
He
axe
doesn't
crit does
care.
13 or something. So you don't need another axe crit.
He's at the spawner
you can
first.
just do a normal axe hit, but you can do a sword
I
crit.
had
and it's
no
faster.
idea
So
how he's
it is just faster
making up a lot of
to
time.
kill the blazes like that.
I think Val's getting very
That was
lucky
good.
on these.
I like this.
It's
I
just-
feel like I normally see people just use the,
Yeah.
the sword, and there's so much KB, especially when you dig out the spawner. I don't know. I've just always been a hater.
No, the dual wield is correct. It just requires a lot more thinking with your hotbar, a lot more thinking with how you're hitting the blazes. Like you need to be way more.
Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward though for Ralph.
Oh, that's
Watch,
terribly
guys.
bad and awkward. That's horrendous.
And now
On
Eric's
something that
ahead.
is potentially not entirely his fault. Wow.
I'm gonna
I didn't even
cook
see
that.
how he aggroed him. I was.
The
I
zombie
didn't
piglin
either.
got in the boat that he used to boat eye.
Oh no, he did
And
not.
he had to break the boat and punch
Right,
the zombie
right, yeah,
piglin.
yeah.
Yeah.
That makes
I
sense.
need to see this for a second.
Meanwhile,
I'll check back
Eric
in a second.
here, grabbing the
Eye breaks. I
eye
mean,
breaks.
Raul's still a little ahead here.
Oh my
And if this
god.
place drops,
big
he's
time
still going to be
drop,
able to leave faster. Oh, there's a Raul on the ground already. He's gone. There he goes.
What?
Zombie Piglin not going to mess him up
I missed
enough.
something. It looks like I went through literally 3
Wow,
eyes.
0 right on chords
Damn.
with that Nimbot F3C.
That's so.
And he's
Building
there.
portal
2
here.
beautiful pearls. And he's there.
Eric, what
Eric needs
happened?
one more rod. Raul significantly ahead now because of these blaze cycles.
Okay,
Strays, whatever you may call it.
No strays. He got very
Out here.
lucky.
Likes the
Strays.
spike behind him. Gonna be seeing if he can find the portal room here.
It
Looks
was
like
a great pure spike.
potentially
He
sees
hears it maybe. He's looking. Yeah, in the
nice
ravine. That's
find.
good awareness. 6.5 hearts. Is he going to enter? No. Eating 1 pork chop to heal.
Nice.
just a
I
bit.
like this play.
And has 1 more as well. So not going to get burned on health. Eric,
Burns
not
on
even
his
in the
mistake.
stronghold. So Raul knows he has time.
I thought Eric made so much
Potentially not a ton,
time.
and it's a front tower. Needed this last seed, but it's here for him now. Should be able to easily close this out.
I don't.
See what
Oh,
Raul
what
does.
a.
And
Let's
the
check this
discipline
first
to,
bed.
push 99 as
Excuse
well
me.
off those pearls.
First bed looks solid. Second bed maybe a little low. I don't know. Third,
That's beautiful.
he gets the double. Absolutely fantastic stuff there. And able to get the 5th bet in there. Fantastic stuff from Raul.
And these have been some fast completions. 37, 31, 730, 732.
I mean, actually,
Room
yeah.
portal completion. And you were talking about what's the fastest room portal completion or completion in general in playoffs. This might be up here. 732. Apparently,
Mid-0.
Eric portal room blinded, but it's too late to matter.
Wow. Fantastic
That's a bit
stuff.
silly.
I was gonna say, I thought when I was watching Eric build the portal that he looked like he was building it like slightly off.
A little wrong, yeah.
And then I was thinking about mentioning that, but then Raul was like in the end, so I was I was focused on that. But then apparently, yeah, I guess Raul that slightly off just was in the portal room. That's awesome. Here we go. You can see Raul just honestly doing great. I mean, really, like you can see the split there that we.
That's 90 seconds to Bastion. They're not noticing.
But I think the big difference there was just the fact that in found stronghold and entered the end was just the fact that Eric was in the literally blinded on accident into the portal room, so that's going to make it a lot faster. But regardless, Raul did have that little bit of the piglin incident is the one thing that I can think of this
Yeah,
seed that
but it didn't mess him up, right? Enter 4.
No, they're missing it. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look, we have 19 seconds. If he makes the golden axe, he probably just wins this seed. I'm not kidding either. He makes this, he enters first. He makes this, he enters first. He makes this, he's in 10 seconds faster. 13. And then if he gets the same strays, he's like 8 seconds behind. He still might lose. But without these strays, he would have won.
Knowing you're entering the nether 16 seconds slower than Raul?
Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward.
How do you get yourself in the mindset of I can save 16 seconds? Pop are a lot more thinking with how you're hitting the blazes, you just might not be able to.
Yeah. That's awkward. That's awkward though for Raul.
That's
Lots of
terribly
guys.
bad and awkward. That's early, horrendous. I just don't. On something that is potentially not entirely his fault. In my head. Wow. But
I didn't even see how he
way more complicated. The zombie piglin got in the boat.
I mean, when you dig out the spawner, I don't know. I've just always been a hater sometime, but
the dual wield is
correct.
Just
didn't really slow down. Just took that advantage that he had and was able to close out the seed. We have 1-1.
Yeah.
Now Taxes is getting the TurboTax out.
Okay.
Yourself.
Live from the
6.5 hearts. Is he going to enter? No. Eating 1 pork chop to heal.
Nice. I like this play.
And has 1 more as well, so not going to get burned on health. Eric, not even in the stronghold, so Raul knows he has time. Potentially not a ton, and it's a front tower. Needed this last seed, but it's here for him now. Should be able to easily close this out.
Let's see what Raul can do.
And the discipline to push 99 as well off those pearls.
This bed looks solid.
6.5 hearts.
Wow, okay.
This requires a lot more thinking with your pop bar, a lot more thinking with how you're hitting the blazes. Like, you need to be way more...
Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward, though, for Raul.
Oh, that's
Lots of
terribly
guys.
bad and awkward. That's horrendous.
How much time lost
On
is
something
this?
that is potentially not entirely his fault. Wow.
I didn't...
Okay. Dude, that's it. I think Airtel Woods have just been sloppy. I think it's really. I think the entire gameplay for Eric so far has been like a little sloppy. Let me No, I think I can only go Feinberg. Maybe here because this is volume.
Meet up, okay?
No, I'm right though. I'm saying that Andrew makes no sense.
Okay, I don't care. Because I can't do that.
Way and check the above terrain, but instead he notices that going directly forward and through this wall
could be optimal. And as he goes and checks this, of course, he's able to determine that there actually is a gap, which is beautiful, able for him to run straight through and find the Bastion.
I don't like this.
Now let's focus on Eric's screen for just a second. And as soon as he enters into the Nether, he scans, locates the Bastion's direction, but then decides instantly, without even looking, almost like Raul has taken time to think about the decision of, oh, do I go this way? Let me have a look around. Where's the best terrain? Is it better for me to go up here and round, or should I
Yeah,
try
we
and
just
go
had no
straight
hesitation.
through?
Go.
That's kind of what's gone through Raul's
I
head
like that
for
better.
maybe 3 seconds here. That's literally all that the difference is. However, if we look on the side of Eric, Eric scans, locates the direction, and instantly decides that his best option is this way. To go up the terrain,
And it
around,
was. He got
and
here
try and
faster.
find higher ground. Now, by the end of the clip, both of these runners are at the Chalice at the same time. So it made very, very minuscule difference. Bear in mind, Eric entered the Nether roughly 3 seconds after, and then was at the Chalice probably roughly 3 seconds after as well.
Yeah, so he made time.
This terrain decision actually didn't make much of a difference, but I thought that it actually highlighted something quite interesting, which is something that maybe wasn't a huge thing in previous playoff seasons, whereby Raul is taking his time to look around and maybe scan the surroundings to maybe better terrain, better nav management. However, Eric has located the Bastion and instantly makes the decision. So he makes this decision a lot faster than his opponent, just locking straight in. Whether it's the right decision or the wrong decision, that's yet to be seen, but it does feel like Eric's decision-making is very sharp at the moment. Just locks in, makes the choice, whether it's right or wrong. And in this case, it made very little difference. But I wanted to, kind of take a note of that, because it was quite interesting to see the difference in terrain and how that maybe makes the players think. Now, for the rest of that seed, it was pretty tight, but with some very good nav and after a good spike to find the portal room, Eric was able to close out a very, very comfortable zero cycle. Quite a tall tower, 94, but was able to make a top setup with decent time to spare, had pretty much a whole rotation left, and with 6 explosives, 6 beds and 2 anchors, was able to comfortably 6-bed this dragon and get seed 1 under his belt. Eric's first playoffs, remember. Eric's first playoffs versus Raul, who has played in, I believe, every single playoffs. And now let's talk about that decision-making one more time. Now, of course, Feinberg already alluded to this with the fact that Eric, in seed number 2, has decided to go for stone tools, which is quite important. Stone axe, stone shovel. Breaking the stone underground, which added extra time when there was already 2 gold blocks in here for, 18 ingots. And also 1 gold block up here to total into 27 potential ingots before even going to the Bastion. Now, if we're taking 4 away from this to get to 23, I think we're still comfortable with all of our trades. I think it's very comfortable to be able to use a gold axe and gold shovel in the overworld. However, that is a decision that Eric has made, and he made it once again quite quickly. But I do think this time it may have been the wrong decision. Equally, another thing to note was the fact that Eric's kind of gone this way to grab some trees and come back out for our animals. Whereas for Raul, he's gone this way for trees and gone deeper and found pigs. Now, pigs obviously slightly faster to kill. They run around a lot less. They've got a much slower pathing. As we're going to see in this clip, it does take a little bit of added time for Eric to have to kill this cow here. And then also goes for sheep. Whereas Raul, I believe, gets a tiny bit more food in this seed and is able to play a little bit more confidently. Now, of course, the rest of the seed was a very impactful thing, but being 20 seconds behind when entering the Nether definitely put Eric at a disadvantage here. Although he caught up a majority of that time in the Bastion, leaving at very similar times, I think that Raul played the Fortress ever so slightly better, even with the slight fumble, which did mean that he had to use some of that extra food that he got. Notice that the Piglin hops in his boat as he's already mining it, he already gets a hit on the boat because you can see it start to wobble here, meaning he hits the boat and he is spam clicking that boat to try and get it down in time. Unfortunately, Zombie Pig jumps straight in, and it does prevent him from traveling. Obviously, having to kill this guy, killing a few others as well, a few strays knocking around, having to knock these guys off. I think 1 or 2 go through the portal when he comes back in. It wasn't the cleanest, and it does lose him around about 15 seconds, but he was still able to have enough of an advantage that by the time he got to the end, he was able to hit a very clean 0 on a comfortable tower, playing it really well, pushed to 99. Just a very nice 0, able to eat in time because he had a rotation to spare. And as Feinberg was speaking about, has the bow prepped because he feels more comfortable with the bow and has a little bit more utility, as he's already spoken about. I think it's a really smart play, and I like that decision just being made. Again, that's one of those decisions that Raul doesn't have to think about. However, it seems like Raul's thinking a little bit more logically when looking at the seeds so far, and I really like that. I do think that Raul maybe had that issue in a few previous ranked playoffs, whereby the decision-making could have been an impacting factor. However, hopefully, the seeds still are as close as they've been so far. 1-1 so far. Best of 5. Who's going to take it? Raul or Eric? I'm going to send you guys back over to Nerdy and Feinberg right now. And I will see you if there is a seed 5.
Raul lose the first match, right? And arguably, fully his fault. He messed up the 0, or not, hunger resetting for the 0. But then we saw specifically something here where Raul was able to come back and get a 732, right? Like, despite the fact that he loses the first match, has the mental fortitude to push through and get a very commanding lead on this second seed, right? And specifically win it. But here's the other thing I like. This is the second thing. So Raul able to bounce back from that. But the thing I like from Eric's side is that despite having just lost a match, I saw Eric in chat making a joke, something about the pig that Raul punched. Some joke about it, Despite the fact that he just lost, right? He was able to have the he has the mental where I feel like he's ready to go for the next. It's not a big deal, brush it aside. It's just another seed, And so I feel like both runners here.
Three. Here we go.
And 3, 2, 1, and we are into the seed here as both runners here immediately spot the shipwreck, swimming out to it, and as we mentioned yesterday, probably just going to swim right back.
Yeah, I mean, the tree's right here. It's good as well to be on top of the island, be above the water, to look for any kelp that may be appearing. Start to think about your macro level game plan for how you're playing the overworld. If you're mining wood in the ship, you don't get a chance to do that. And all this vision here that Raul's trying to get, Eric's trying to get as well. The double F5.
12 iron, so I'm guessing we're going to get shears. I'm guessing we're going to get a just no shovel. I think that's what we're going to get. All iron tools except for the shovel is what my prediction is from these runners. I
hope they make a wood shovel. We saw Danny make a stone shovel yesterday in the portal, and I didn't really agree with that.
Lots of shears being crafted throughout these seeds nowadays. I feel like it's not new meta or anything like that, but it is good to see. I am a big fan of shear and stuff because I don't know. I just feel like having the blocks is just so nice. I mean, it really is just such a huge time save. Um, Definitely
Yeah, I mean,
better
blocks
than
are so important. The meta has been shifted that way in the last year or two. Just any block can save you so much time movement-wise, and some seeds you just need a lot of blocks to even get to the bastion or do the route, right? Like a bridge DK route takes a significant amount of blocks versus, like a stables gap route isn't going to be that crazy. Eric struggling with this portal though.
yeah. No,
So
got here a lot
Ral,
faster, but Ral just has the better portal.
yeah, he has to do gravel grinding
That's
here though, so
beautiful
Eric's
gravel.
still
Yeah.
going to be a little ahead, but not as much as I think he'd like.
Yeah, I think just losing some time to that portal. And there's, wow, speaking of rune portals, or portals in general, there's a rune portal in the nether. Not going to be getting the gold, I guess. I don't even know if there are gold in that specific one, but meanwhile, we've
Blocks,
got,
not sure.
yeah, I don't know. Is this a stables, I think?
Ooh, Ralph forced in here.
Yeah,
That could
not
be
great there.
pretty bad for the overall pace of the run. Hoglin as well, but he's able to deal
No.
with it. Only 9 chunks away as well, so shouldn't be able to gain or lose too much time finding that split or finding that
Oh,
fort in that
interesting.
split.
That was, I have not seen that that boat usage there before by in stables. So that was very
Oh, getting
interesting to
up
watch.
to the backup blocks? Sure, yeah.
Yeah, specifically from that angle. That was a good. I like that a lot. That seems
Yeah.
speedy to me.
Something that a lot of runners do, but Eric actually did something different this seed, and there's a spot sort of off to the right a little bit where you can dig just 2.
Oh, wait, no, that's 22 for. Excuse me, that's 22 for Eric. I must have been looking at something else.
Yeah.
And it looks like Eric's just gonna be purling out here now.
Yeah, not
Ready
even
to
a
go.
purling. He's just gone off his trades, got the obby, so pretty ahead.
Yeah, and let's see here. Yeah, it looks like he's very ahead here. Unless
Yeah, I
Ral
mean,
is
Rao
leaving
gets
now.
it too, and he's gonna be leaving, the same exact way. So gonna be hopefully heading to the same spawner, but Eric's been loading this, and Eric gets 2 strays to help him out here as well.
Good stuff there from Ral. Able to. I feel like this is the first time we've really seen Eric take like a somewhat significant lead there. Unfortunately, his boat breaks there. Hopefully, that won't be an issue if he needs to craft it for Boat Eye. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Ral here does get to the fortress on 2
Yeah.
and 3.5 hearts. Okay, so he's looking okay.
And Raul's
But,
actually played both spawners at this point as well. These runners entered the fort at different spawners and then have both went to the second spawner, so they've swapped positions now.
Very nice.
I think, I think Raul's second spawner is slightly better. There's some lava on this one for Eric, so he's trying to block it off to prevent some of that light from blocking spawns, but those blocks are going to block some spawns potentially.
Yep.
And these rates aren't great. Eric's still only at 2 rods after killing both spawner cycles, a lot of strays. So could be bad for Eric in the long run. It's really,
Sure.
truly unclear as well. I mean, even the potential for different strongholds as well. I mean, these runners are only, maybe 30, 40 blocks away in the nether. But that's enough to
9
get 2 different
explosives.
strongholds.
9 explosives is very nice here for Ral. Didn't catch how many exactly Eric had, but I'm sure he has quite a few as well. Looks like
Eric's
similar
got 7.
quantity.
And Eric's actually going to make... Oh, he's making another boat? That's a big
Yeah.
Tomos, right? Because the boat break needs to mine a tree. Barely dodges that eye going into the tree as well. but he gets it. It's 700, and for Ral, it's 800. So it should be the same stronghold, just maybe slightly different ways to get there.
Yeah, just I guess those different spawners just giving you slightly different positions. We've got just the last few rods here for Eric before he's out. Same situation
Still
here
needs
for
2
Ral.
more, though, I think. I don't know who's ahead on the Blazes, right? Because Ral's had 3. That's Ral's 4th rod. And his 5th, I think.
And he's done.
No,
Ral's,
and his
Ral's
6th.
good to go.
That cycle means he's done. Wow.
Yeah.
So Eric hitting the fort first by 15, 20 seconds, and that's a 1 spawn off this spawner, so he still can't leave.
It looks like maybe that lava just really
Ral's-
messing him up, but Ral's dead!
I don't know what
I didn't even see what happened. I didn't even see what happened.
The fire res was gone. Everything burned. He has
That
to full
brutal.
reset the seed.
That
and he's
is
so
brutal.
ahead, too.
And he's done.
No,
Ral's,
and his
Ral's
6th,
good.
I think. I don't know who's ahead on the Blazes, right? Because Ral's had 3. That's Ral's 4th rod. And his 5th, I think.
And he's done.
5th, I think. Had 3. That's Ral's 4th rod. And his 5th, I think.
And he's done.
No,
Ral's,
and his
Ral's
6th.
good to go.
That cycle means he's done. Wow.
Yeah.
So Eric hitting the fort first by 15, 20 seconds, and that's a 1 spawn off this spawner, so he still can't leave.
It looks like maybe that lava just really
Ral's-
messing him up, but Ral's dead!
Off this spawner, so he still can't leave.
It looks like maybe that.
This is, potentially even one of the first zeros that every player learns. Gets to 99.
Okay. And this should be a 2-1
Yeah.
lead for Eric. I mean, Ral did play very well until that mistake, I will say. Like, Eric's decision the spawner, I think, was really what caused that lava and
Yeah,
whatnot.
and I don't know if that's necessarily like a play that you can think about in advance, right? Just kind of like you don't really know that lava's there before it happens.
Right.
But it did punish Eric a lot. But ends up not mattering. Eric takes seed 3, another sub 10, almost a sub 9.
Yeah. But nonetheless, Eric also just having that consistency, able to, once again, I mean, behind in the seed, but able to, through the consistency, it seems like, able to take the victory there.
Trades, but I mean, enter the fort, blinded at exactly the same pace, and Ral's just overall fort play was better. Now, how much of that was player skill, how much of that was RNG, impossible to say, but unfortunately died heading to second portal chords. But I mean, that 0 is something that Ral would hit 99 times out of 100. Any runner in these playoffs would hit 99 times out of 100. So if he can keep that mental in check, I think it's very, very likely that we could see a seed 5.
Well, next, I mean, what the other person banned, I think, is generally, I like that, but regardless, this is a good AA seed also potentially, Fiber.
Yeah, I mean, I like Desert Temples. There's a lot of room to be ahead or behind in treasure, shipwreck, seed. Route.
Here we go. Getting into this seed here, we have. I don't even see it. There it is.
I'm gonna take over the world!
Blackstone. I I don't know. I do feel like Ral is just slightly ahead here. I mean, I guess playing a little bit risky, on low HP, but I do like the pace at which Ral is playing. I hope that he can keep up the consistency. expect to see them just rush to the spawner? I mean, I suppose so. It seems
Yeah.
like that's the play nowadays. Man, I will say I do love spawnerless. I'm a big fan, but I understand the consistency of choosing to
Yeah.
instead go for the spawner.
I mean, it's just like there's so much you can get done when you are at the spawner crafting overlap wise.
Okay, for some reason I thought.
No,
Yeah,
I thought
makes
Raul.
sense.
It looked a little bit like he blew up the spawner too. Didn't
Yeah.
get a block in the way, but he has to go to 2RD because of a ghast, which is frustrating. But he's handled it well with very little time loss. And the spawner, I mean, the spawner's just so fast, right? Like 6-7 blazes already there for Raul. Similarly for Eric, and you get to overlap all your crafting, your first portal as well, all your inventory management. Ooh, it doesn't drop for Raul over the void there. Not
Wait,
the void, the lava.
Is it possible that I'm a little surprised, honestly, to be honest, that the 2RD play worked? Maybe I don't
For the
understand exactly how
ghast?
2RD worked. Yeah, but I mean, I thought that this spawner or this fortress would definitely be in the spawn chunks and would just be loaded. But I
There's
guess
no
I don't
spawn chunks
fully...
in the nether. That's
There's
okay.
no spawn chunks in the. Oh, that's right.
No,
No, you have
that's
to
okay.
load the spawn chunks with. Yeah, that's right. It's been a while since I've dealt with this.
It's okay. No, it's okay.
You have to load the spawn chunks, and then I think they. If you throw an item into the portal, then it like works. At least in older versions. Regardless, here we go. We have Ral outside of the nether now, measuring the eye.
Yeah, I think he's a rod ahead as well, unless Eric's holding one on the back of his inventory. Ral or Eric 10 eyes, Ral 12, and it doesn't break, so Ral's gonna be able to leave. I mean, even if Eric has an extra rod, Ral is still leaving first. Again, we've seen Ral leave to blind cords first in all 3 seeds, but it's only worked out to be a win once for him, Nerdy. Can he make a 2?
Definitely a bit brutal there for Ral, but man, for a second I thought Eric died. I didn't see the hunger reset, and I got scared. Every single time I am not looking at one person,
It's
the
the
other
food.
person hunger
It's
resets.
the food play in the overworld, though,
Yeah.
right? Like Eric out of food, Ral still has a stake even after getting blown up by a creeper in the overworld. 2 creepers, in fact. But Ral ahead here on this terrain. Can he convert and send us into a seed 5? That's a spike.
Here we have it. We have.
I liked left better there on that door. I liked left way better, but he's committing down here. Oh, and it's there either way. Again, through a cave.
10 eyes or 10 eyes used. He is in. Can he convert this end?
Yeah.
Let's see
I mean,
here.
really nice micro tech from Ral as well. He ate the stake while entering. It's front 100.
Ooh, that's.
And he's there with a rotation to spare almost as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, but that
Just has to keep the dragon up height-wise.
Nice, good second there.
Eric's very close behind here, just about entering the end now. But it's
It
a
looks like Ral is doing a
lean
fantastic
5+1
Wow.
from Ral, giving Eric no chance to come back here. Another
job.
sub 10, a low
We're
8.
going to a game 5. We're going to a game 5. How exciting is that?
I mean, it's just great. It's just perfect Minecraft gameplay. Like Eric making very little mistakes, but Ral giving him no room to breathe the entire seed.
Yep.
Just wonderful gameplay throughout. I mean, I'm very curious to see how Ral entered that seed faster. I don't really know what happened. Maybe Eric didn't have the same lava pool that Ral did or something, but I mean, Ral had the incident at the bottom of his pool. Way. So no idea what the actual interfort splits are, but the Finding Stronghold split looks like Eric gained a little bit of time, but was 1 rod behind, so they still had to get an extra one before going to the Stronghold, and the nav splits equal in time. But I mean, Rouse saves 12 seconds in the Nether on the seed, 14 seconds in the overworld, and that's enough time to win off of any completed 0, which he easily hits front 100. and it's a game 5, Nerdy. It's a game 5. It's an
I am
amazing game
excited
5.
for this. We have a fantastic series going on here. I mean, I feel like consistently we've seen Raul. I mean, Raul's been ahead on all the seeds. Every single one. Like you said, went to the stronghold first on, I think, all
he's
4
I Spy'd
seeds. So-
first on. Well, he's been going to the stronghold first. He
Yeah,
didn't I Spy on the one seed that he died, but he's been leaving the fort first in every single seed. And if he can keep that up, I mean, obviously, if you kill the dragon. Has been significantly ahead, not only on entering the nether on all of these seeds, but also on leaving the fort. Like he's keeping that time save through the bastion, through the fortress. So we'll see if we can keep that up for seed 5. But we're gonna throw it over to Fulham in just a minute. I thought he sent there's a message. I thought it was gonna be the ready message. He said 1 minute, so that's on me. But there's the ready message. We'll see if Fulham can break down potentially Raul's death, potentially Eric's overworld from the last Desert Temple, see what we missed, and get ready for our game 5. We'll see you back here in the booth in a few minutes.
Beautiful. Welcome back. Seed 5, our first Seed 5 of the tournament so far. Let's go back to Seed 4 when we were at 1 seed apiece. Let's go back, to Seed 3 even. Let's have a little look at something that I thought was quite interesting that kind of made me think about how maybe Eric is either getting tired or possibly getting a little bit nervous the further through the match we go. Now, of course, as the commentators did pick up on, I think Nerdy noticed that the boat for Eric did break, and he did have to recraft. And he's going to recraft here using some peculiar wood. Obviously, he grabs the birch wood, but notice he doesn't have his crafting table because I believe he's comfortable using his crafting table to make his beds and leave that crafting table there. He used the wood that dropped from the boat to make sticks, and then either sticks or beds. And from there on, he's going to have to try and make a new crafting table, makes it in a peculiar way just to be able to craft the boat, misclicks the boat once, and it takes him 12 seconds to get from the blind to the measurement. 12 whole seconds. Now that's just, it just feels like a lot. And when you watch it in full speed, the crafting doesn't feel comfortable at any stage. Notice we get a couple of miscrafts on the, which could definitely show that Eric may be getting a little bit nervous. But of course, in Seed 3, there wasn't a whole lot of micro to analyze, solely for the fact that there was a hell of a lot of macro in this sad death here from Raul. Was ahead, as the commentators have been saying, has been ahead in the majority of the seeds so far for the majority of time. Pearls down towards the coordinates. Is pretty comfortable, and decides to go down this direction, possibly hoping to look for a pearl here. I think he's shifting, but he unfortunately must unshift or shifts a little bit too late. Notice he does still have his fire res enabled up in this corner here. The fire res is still on. Unfortunately, it's because even though it doesn't seem like it, this lava was too shallow. This is a full damage death message, and it's so shocking to see that this is so shallow here. It must literally be 2 blocks in depth at most. Like, wow, maybe even 1 block. The death message shows up here. So even though it doesn't seem it seems like this should be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks deep. Only 1 deep lava, meaning that Raul dies to fall damage, burns all of his items, and does have to reset. And completes seed 3 going to Eric. And starting with seed 4, Raul gets 2 creepers at the bottom of his temple, blowing up this flint late, dealing himself a lot of damage. And it feels like he's had a poor overworld. But surprisingly, not only does he enter the nether first, but he's able to maintain that advantage throughout the seed and possibly even grow it as well. Now, it's interesting to see exactly what happens here, but Raul decides to, of course, go for the play of eating the rotten flesh early for better healing, whereas Eric, bear in mind, he's out of the temple 20 seconds earlier. This is now Eric's point of view. We're blowing up further away trees, doing our crafting, but I believe that that one of the most crucial parts was killing the mobs. Mobs wander, mobs can walk in different directions, and I believe that Eric got slightly on the unluckier side in the ruined portal seed with mob walking directions, and it may well be that he got slightly unlucky here as well. Mining some extra wood, and notice that the cows have spread out a good long distance here. You know, these guys will spawn in one pack, but notice we've got a bunch of cows off to the left here. Few here, few in the distance. I mean, one on this hill, but you're never going for that one. Maybe he's made the active choice not to go for them because of the water right here. Could cause a problem. Run. We have one other thing to note that I think the commentators may have missed, is that Eric's eye initially goes through the nether portal, meaning that he only can measure from the peak of the wiggle and doesn't line himself up correctly in time, hence having to throw a second eye. Now, this doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things because Raul was able to take the victory pretty comfortably. But it did mean that it added an extra 10 seconds or so onto Eric's measurement split. Small micro time saves here can make all the difference, and Raul being able to finish off the seed and win by, a minute plus, if all of these micros went the way of Eric rather than the way of Raul, it definitely could have been different. And obviously, that has gone the way, it has gone Eric's way, 2 seeds so far. We are 2-2 at this current moment in time. Let's hope that we see an awesome Game 5. Best of luck to both the runners. And
great analysis, as always. Just unfortunate, I guess, that Eric didn't have that same lava pool. But what can you do? Nerdy, you're muted. Hopefully, you remember to unmute.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. I didn't need the reminder, definitely not. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I mean, best of 5. We have gotten to a 5th match. I think the
We don't talk about it. I was muted for a long time. God damn it.
So this is
no game 5.
No, I'm just gonna say what I was trying to say. Eric's Forge just suck. Val's just been more consistent. Well, Val's been more mindful of his surroundings. That's the correct word.
Village?
He should pick...
Shipwreck.
What?
Eric...
No! A14, what the fuck? I didn't even notice that. But, no! Dude, you have to... Oh, actually... Oh my god, it's been more than every seat that you ship his village. Ship his motherfucking village. Oh, you son... Why are you not picking village here?
Yeah, I mean, can't really not have the magma ravine generate. compared to not having
God, man.
lava pool generate, so avoids that potential disparity. And I mean, but again, could introduce another potential disparity of not getting not going the right way for the ravine, or there being multiple ravines. You have to find the right one. So there's still a
Okay,
lot of
Eric.
potential.
Mike will not
randomness,
be
but
muted
Eric's
again.
confident
Eric
in the pick.
has got it. He already knows where the ship is go.
We'll see how they handle the sea.
That was very smart. Good.
Looks like both runners looking around here do find the shipwreck on the way to the
Trees, yeah.
here, as
I love this play.
Raul is
A lot of people are
looking
like,
for
oh, get the iron first. No. Eric should be in the iron second, because now he can do this.
Do you think it's worth, look at this. So Eric gets the extra 2. Do you think the 18 is worth it, Fiber?
Well, the problem is the 18. You could make iron doors, right, which saves breaking a couple logs, 1.5 logs, but usually you would just break 2 less. The problem is if you're making shears, you need 19 to make doors also. So if you only have 18, you're either not making doors or you're not making an iron shovel, and the doors just is not that big of a deal. So throwing out the extra 2 iron in the form of nuggets just doesn't really matter.
You're gone, Eric. You're gone. No, you're gone.
Wood doors.
Thank you.
If you had 19, though, the iron doors are
Just
a play.
better routing from
I
Eric.
mean,
His
it's
door
slightly
and
less
bow half was
functional.
sloppy,
You
but
can't
then
open and
everything
close
else
them
was good.
without
Oh, look at that pivot.
redstone power.
Look at that pivot. He went left. He went straight. Now he's pivoting back. So Val's going to be behind by at least 5 to 10 seconds. As long as Eric's portal is, good. And, as long as freaking Flint can drop. Seems like he's faster. What's a 2x1? There's a 2x1. Ooh. Okay, this is really clean. Please don't mess this up. I beg. Ooh. Oh, he got Ghost Bucket for a second. Oh, he's good. He's good. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I believe Raul is entering the nether soon here after he grinds some gravel. Eric in slightly faster as he scans.
Yeah, Eric
for
just
Bastion. There
Eric
it is,
found the
Oh,
ravine
this is like the
faster.
Don't you dare it. Don't
Raul
you
went
dare.
just a
Don't you
little bit
dare.
more crooked towards the
Why can't I place blocks? Okay, there we go.
intended ender. We'll see how these winners
I love this. I love this, Mick.
The housing now gets. What is that?
Dude, I love that from Eric. I want to see what Val does. No, he's gonna put on the armor, isn't he? No, this is bad from Eric. I mean, this is bad from Val. Sorry, Eric did this way better. He took a little more damage, I guess, at the end, but he did this so much cleaner than freaking Val. Okay, Eric is in the lead, and he will hold this to the fortress. Okay, now he will hold us to the fortress, but I'm just scared about his fortress loots, man. I don't know if he sees it, but his fortresses have sucked. I just realized. Any, he doesn't care at all. Wait. I was just getting down here. Okay. Dude, I need Eric to lock his freaking fortress splits. For the love of God, Eric, please make me happy. Please, Eric. I really want Eric to progress in this. I don't know who I want if I was Silva. I put Silva, but I don't really want it. Dude, oh my god, thank you. I was going to say get some gold. I can sort of see that. That it's blurry. There's nothing to do because it's ads. I mean, I can make it smaller. It's a little less blurry now, actually. This might be a little better. Nah, you keep it like this. Just focus on this little tiny screen here. He's out. Yes. Good, Eric. Oh my god. Well. Yes, Eric. Pearl. Beautiful. He popped fire res. Beautiful. I love these aggressive pearls. Pearl again. Yes. Inventory. Yes. Okay. This was all really clean from Eric. No, I don't love that. Okay, it's fine. No. Eat. Okay. That's just scaring me, man. Scaring me. What? I was gonna say you can do that. No, you can't. Well, you probably can, but it would just hurt. See, I don't like when he builds another bricks. Look at Val. He got in here about 4. Dude, if Val gets crazy straight, I'm gonna lose it. Eric, for the love of God, have a good fortune split. For the love of God, have a good fortune split. No, thank you. I agree with going for those 2 strays. I wouldn't have hated. Depends how many pills you have. You have a lot of pills, and you have a lot of food. I wouldn't have hated Poe into that second spawner, but you also just need a pre-craft and shit. Dude, if this guy drops, he's not out, but like he's. Yes, this is good. Another 2. What? Okay, that's a little unlucky. Oh, he's out. This is really clean from Eric. This is amazing from Eric. I kind of hate the shipwreck play, but I actually don't hate it anymore. I actually agree with it.
Just the pace. This is the first time that Eric's going to be leaving the fort first in all 5 teams.
Please.
That's
Okay.
another. Ooh, that is a good. It looked like a bad offset for Nimbot to start, but after the
Nerves, maybe.
offset changes, Eric's just got some crafting.
He has
to
not
do,
only have 12 pills.
and they're going to be heading to.
Oh my god. Wait, what?
This pace is just very, very solid here for Eric.
Ooh, isn't it made
hold on,
explosives?
Potentially a sub, or 6xx entering the stronghold. One of the fastest enters we've seen in a while.
Eric, you're ahead. He hasn't blinded yet. Eric! Eric! Oh my god.
It's on 1.5. It's a little scary, but we have the golden carrots to heal.
He hasn't blinded yet, and you're playing like this.
You love to see those.
There you go.
Right there.
Oh my god, this
It's
thing is
so
far.
fast. It's so efficient with the carrots.
It's finally here.
Carrots, rather, I should say. Finding the coordinates, now having to dig down, though.
His fire rest! He has no fire rest!
Ooh, this is interesting, though, in already different strongholds. Ral's coordinates negative, Eric's coordinates
Oh, wait, yes, he does.
positive,
Never mind.
positive. So
Sorry.
it's possible there's some differences in the terrain,
Dude,
differences in the nav.
this is
in the
so good
spikes.
from Eric.
Can Eric
This
get a
is
pure
so good.
spike here? Yes.
Boom!
It's a beautiful spike.
Please,
Down
I
into the
beg
back
you,
of the
Eric.
nav.
No,
Man,
no,
so it's
no,
already
no,
got enough for
no.
Yeah.
And just the sense
Turn
that
back!
Ral not only needs his stronghold to be good, but also needs Eric's stronghold to be bad.
Right.
And I think Eric did hear Silverfish on the subtitles at least. Should just be here and then to the right, potentially. Is it though?
No.
Potentially some
It has
issues
to be
unless
here.
This is it right here.
Yes!
There it is. Yeah, that is the subtitles. Finds the portal room.
Eric has to
Giving
whip
Ral
it.
No chance to come back if the 0 is hittable and it's caged. 57, 6 explosives. Is the pearl clip going to come out? It is.
There it
Well
is.
done.
No health!
Golden Carrots
No
has lots of
health!
heal.
And
Has to
Eric
eat
hit
it, though.
this 0.
Has to wait for the pearl. The health is going to be there. It's 94. She's going to push 99 here, but can't. Has to bail out.
Back up!
And there's no 0 at all. This is scary, though. Ral, is he going to be
No,
able to
he's not
hit
gonna lose to a
upset?
Trace.
Is he going to go for universal 95? Or 90? No, nothing at all.
Oh, wow. And
It's a
No!
half-bow race.
No!
And not even a half-bow race. Eric,
Please!
no
Kill me! Please!
crystal
Eric!
racing at all. But it's not the perch. No.
Interesting.
Fuck!
So Ral, sacrificing
might
his
give
chances
Ral
here for an
the-
insta-perch. Yeah, sacrificing insta-perch chance for the much greater chance of perch after crystals are down. And the half-bow's done. The pearl's
Dude.
gone.
Kill
Eric,
me.
Dragon,
Please.
is that snap? No.
Eric! Please!
Seed 5 nearly coming down to this. Incredible.
I mean,
Wait!
I would have almost expected it to go the other way, where we see Eric use the
Eric!
and not Ral.
Eric just has nothing
No!
crafted. No bow crafted, no cross.
Ral's gonna get it.
Is
It's
that
over.
snap?
Oh my god!
That
It's.
Oh,
looks
it is.
potentially.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Kill me! Oh my god! Fucking
Ral
kill me!
gets snapped.
I
It's
saw
great.
Val get the
It's
snap.
great.
I knew this was gonna be the snap.
Eric
Don't
has
you
6
dare.
explosives. That's gonna be
No!
it.
No!
And
Oh my God.
fantastic stuff from Eric. In this
Oh my
final
god!
seed,
Kill me! Oh
Finally
my.
able to consistently stay ahead.
Oh
of
my
Ral in
God.
this seed and taking the victory.
Oh my god!
Yeah, needed all 6 explosives
Oh
there in
my
the one
God.
cycle, but it doesn't matter. Had the time.
Oh my god!
Another low 9.
Joey was so mad. He's like, "Are you,
seeds from this?
dude? This
to
is
5,
a
and Ral
beautiful
with the first
graph.
pick picking
It's up for
Eric.
this. What is
It's
this?
upset 3-2, and yeah, full green splits here from the side of Eric.
Oh my
6
God.
seconds
Oh my God,
entering the
Eric.
nether,
Oh my
and it's
fucking
just
God, Eric.
it's the Bastion play, and it's something
Oh my
that
god, Eric!
I really don't know. I mean,
Dude.
Ral didn't craft golden carrots off of the initial trades, right? All the gold was already traded out.
Dude, that was.
And Ral committed to grabbing a backup.
Oh
gold
my
block
god!
in
Oh
an
my god! Oh
awkward
my god! Oh
spot
my god! Oh my god!
to
Oh my god!
force
Oh
the
my
golden
god!
carrot
Oh
breakfast. I mean, the food is the food you needed. I mean, there was one stew, 3 bread left over, and there was still. Obviously, you can eat the carrots if they're not golden.
So
right?
it's how you play
It's
Dugayo,
just a lot
Manji,
worse
Haxalucky. Oh, this is gonna be great.
of a food source.
But you know what?
That's a 25
Oh my
second
god!
time loss.
Oh my
Basically, just to that in the Bastion. I really can't imagine there's more than a couple seconds spent anywhere else. In a housing, top-down housing specifically. Just that's the scene.
Oh
right?
my god,
5
he gave me a
second
heart
defense,
attack.
Even though
He
they had
gave me a
different strongholds,
freaking
and
heart
the
attack.
Nav almost saved Ral there at the end.
It should have.
But
Well, no, it
approach
shouldn't.
speed basically the same for both players. I mean,
Ha!
it's just a wild finish. Half bow race, a perch race for seed 5. The first seed 5 of the playoffs.
Fantastic
Incredible.
stuff. Absolutely fantastic stuff. I mean, that was, phenomenal 5 seeds there. I feel like really back and
He was
forth
gonna
throughout
kill
the
him. You
season.
lost that.
And, I
You had the
seen
lead.
Eric just being able to keep the consistency up throughout all 5 seeds. I mean, that's just impressive stuff. And at the end of the day, that's what wins the
This
match.
guy's gonna give me a heart attack.
Yeah, I mean, fighting from behind in most of the seeds, right? One of the seeds because Ral couldn't attempt the 0.
Yeah,
One of the seeds pace-wise outright, and then won this third one off the perch race. But even through being behind a couple of those early seeds, I mean, even winning a seed, but splits-wise you're behind, you're still pushing through, keeping the mental up
Oh my god, Eric.
throughout all 5 games.
Wow, I cannot wait to hear Achilles'
And
reaction to
continuing
that
playoffs
one.
Win. Eric moving on to next week. Very, very impressive stuff from our first-time playoffs player. Not
Fantastic.
much more I can say. It's good stuff.
Excellent.
His
excellent
fortress
stuff.
sucked. That
And I
except for
think
that one.
we're
That was the only
looking
fortress.
to-
That
I
didn't
think
suck.
I'm off for a while, right? Fiber, you have.
Well, me and you
game
are off
up
also,
there.
but yeah, it's the same schedule as yesterday.
Yeah. So I will be back in 2 matches, chat. But we have, of course, some wonderful commentators that are going to be.
Let's go.
For a while here.
Yes, Parker and Curry are back again. They will be here every day, assuming obviously their schedules are available. But considering this is both of their jobs, I think they'll be available on the weekends. Back reference. I don't get it, but that's okay. Parker and Curry will be joining us for games 2 and 3. Let's throw it over to
Dude.
the bracket and see what games 2 and 3 are going to be. Game 1, again, Eric taking down Ral 3-2. Game 2, Beef Salad versus Tutorul.
Oh!
Game 3, Silver versus Feinberg. Game 4, Oxity versus Danny Boy. So we're going to have Curry and Parker in the booth for those bottom 2 games on this round 2 bracket.
Oh, yeah, I don't care
We're
about
gonna
this
close
third
out the
one.
day.
I
watching
got
Danny
this
Boy
too.
play again. Can he move on to next
Dude, I
weekend?
wonder
Will
if
Oxy take
Dugayo
down our
will pick
fourth matchup between
Eric.
those 2 individuals?
I'm very curious because Eric and Dugayo are both so mechanically skilled.
That's what you want to see, right? You want to get behind
Yes.
schedule. It means we're giving you guys more content, all right? It's not that we're late or anything like that. It's just we're giving you more Minecraft.
No, it's the better problem to have. I'd rather be behind schedule 30 minutes than I had to schedule 30 minutes.
Oh.
Obviously, it really depends on the reason why. But
Yeah.
for a
That-
game
that's
5
fair,
nerdy,
that's fair.
it's a great reason. But with that, we can't be behind schedule too much. We're going to stop yapping. We're going to send it over to a very short break. Get Curry and Parker in here. Get ready for our second match of the day. Budgie versus Tutorul. Beef Salad versus Tutorul. I'm so sorry. Wow. Good one, Feinberg. Good one. Beef Salad versus Tutorul. Game 2.
Bunchy
We'll
was
see you
versus
guys
2 yesterday.
back here in just a couple minutes.
It's,
Well, we will see you guys in a couple hours, but Parker and Curry will be back here in just a couple minutes.
Oh my god. Dude, I so am curious who's gonna pick Eric now. I'm not sure. Honestly, if Monty picks Eric, I can see Eric win that also 3-2. I think the problem with Eric, and I think these really good runners are going to see this and pick him because of it, is his fortresslets, I'm going to say this one more time, absolutely suck. And I think people might pick him off that. I'll make some popcorn. Oh my god. I'll be back. I'll make some popcorn. That was, Wiley. not back just yet. Hold on. No, I missed it.
Super well. And Beef Salad had a phenomenal end of season 6 to get here. Had to got
where
to
did
such
he end up?
Beef Salad I think ended 4th and just hit 2300 elo, played Decay, slayed, had a great time and crushed it. And now all that work, all that preparation, got Beef Salad to this point, picked Tutor Rule. Very exciting game here. I'm very excited to get into all of that. Any early predictions? Anything you want to kind of watch out for between these two players after yesterday, maybe after the first match that's on your mind?
Nothing in particular. No, honestly. I'm just excited to see him play.
Yeah,
kind of a boring
I am
answer,
as well.
But yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Let's get into
Sure
the
to watch.
stats. Let's get into the stats. Let's check it out. This is the first time we're checking out Beef Salad stats, a 722 best time, sub 11 ranked average, which seems to be that kind of line this year. Like who's around that sub 11 mark? Beef Salad's under it. And the thing that stands out to me, Parker, is Beef Salad and Tutor have played each other a lot this season.
I agree. We haven't seen that with hardly any of the players. Some of them haven't played at all. 11 to 13, that's a lot of matches.
11 to 13, and Beef Salad, everyone knows Beef Salad is a ranked grinder. 1,900 matches. And again, this is 1,900 matches. I think Beef Salad maybe played 3 games in the last 3 weeks of the season. I'm not even joking. This is
crazy.
This is almost 1,900 games through 3 phases, which is really just crazy. Beef Salad is a ranked grinder. A lot of time spent on the ladder. 3rd place in Season 3 playoffs, 4th place Season 5 in ELO, and top 4 Season 5 mid-season showdown. So Beef Salad has done a lot of really impressive stuff within ranked, has gotten so much better throughout the years, and I'm really excited to see them play today. I think Beef Salad, honestly, has a real chance to go really far into that top 4, top 3 again this season, so I'm really looking forward to seeing them play today.
Yeah, I agree. He's one of those players that's at the cusp of being at the very peak, and I feel any one of these seasons he could just have a phenomenal performance, and maybe he ends up winning or taking 2nd, or he's taken 3rd before, so he's really up there. This should be a good match.
I absolutely agree. Let's throw it over to Tutor Rule stats. We saw these yesterday. 721 best ranked time, so very close, and a faster average for Tutor Rule, along with the higher win-loss over the opponent. Obviously, we saw the accomplishments yesterday. Tutor Rule, my no-reset GOAT, along with a sub-9 RSG PB. But I think this is one of those matchups that
I don't know if the stats tell the whole picture. I mean, given this, Tutorul, like just on the two screens that we just saw, it looks like Tutorul is favored. I don't know if I would actually favor Tutorul in this matchup, but I think it is going to be incredibly close in this matchup.
Yeah, I would agree. And it's always interesting to look at these because I feel like we're still in that period of ranked where stuff is developing. You know, there's no one correct playstyle. It's definitely getting a lot more correct and everybody's making similar decisions. But maybe towards the beginning of the season, they were playing worse. And so maybe their stats are a little bit lower than you would expect. If I'm looking at just this next season, Season 7's stats, they literally have the same average time.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is such a close matchup between these two runners. I think this matchup is really going to be a treat. I know we have some other crazy matchups later on today too, but do not sleep on this matchup. It is between two incredible runners. And we're going to take a look here at their stats on each suit type. And it looks like the thing that stands out to me, Parker, is it looks like each player is incredibly consistent across all the C types. There's not really one thing that stands out. No 60% from either runner.
Exactly. Yeah, just a lot of 50s, like 52, 53, 53, 54, 51. Like, they're all right here. I mean, if we're looking at the average times, too, pretty comparable. We're seeing only one sub 10.
Yeah. Really close. I think the thing that...
I'll say it in a second. Okay. If I am B-Salad, I am banning... Shipback. For lower win percentage, you will have a 30-second lower average time. I'm banning ship. If I am Tutorul, I am banning... I think Desert Temple. I think Desert Temple, maybe Village for Tutorul, and I think Ship for B.
I think so too. I think that's kind of the thing that's going here. I think Tutorul might ban like Desert Temple.
That's what I
know
just
that's
said.
Just always like a very random seed type. It is one of Tutorul's better, but it is Tutorul's slowest time as well. So win percentage-wise, sure, it's kind of right in the middle, but it is slower, and it is one of the few times that I think looking at this actually, it's the only time that Tutorul is slower than Beef Salad on. So I'm going to expect some. We're going to see a Desert Temple ban from Tutorul. We're going to see a Shipwreck ban from Beef Salad.
I just said.
Who knows?
Dude! Ruined Portal? Yeah, and the beast I was just gonna pick Temple. Like, what the fuck are you doing? My mouse across the room. What? We were something average on Moon Portal and you're banning it? Dude, I'm gonna freaking murder this guy. Oh my god. Like, what? Who bans freaking Moon Portal when they have a sub 10 average now? What's wrong with you? Yeah. And here's the problem with doing that. Now, because I was just gonna big freaking Temple. This beast out bad shit back. Beast out's looking a little bit more for this lava pool too. It's just, I'm just going. I will find it later. I will find it on the way. The mental strategies are totally different.
Curious to see what the thought process for both of these runners is going to be, and it doesn't look like there's any food really nearby them as well.
Yeah, do we know if the filter will ever give you a magma ravine instead of a lava pool?
I've thought about this before. I'm pretty sure it always tries to favor lava pool. I'm almost positive on that. They do have a crazy inventory here, like bunch of books. Getting this, Trudeau's gonna kill the chickens. Beef Salad deciding not to. Gonna actually offer the pigs over here, which I think is a great play because it's not like going this way for these pigs. You're also learning more about the terrain. You're seeing if there's another lava pool, but maybe Tutorol didn't do that because Tutorol found a lava pool in this desert.
Weird
that
lava pool.
Seen yet.
Is that even enough lava anymore?
Is it even enough? Tutorol might have made their life a little bit more difficult, and I don't know if this is gonna work. Now, here's the crazy thing: Beef Salad has also found this, but I mean, is this a situation? It would never be a situation where you're gonna mine with a diamond pick, right? Okay, no, there is more lava under here, but I don't think Tutorol's gonna have enough. I think it's gonna be one or two short.
Really bad situation for Tutorol. I mean, has even worse food. 3 chicken compared to I think 6 pork chop and a slower insert. Maybe even I think literally might have to mine obsidian or reset.
Yeah, literally might have to mine a piece of obsidian. Gets this last lava. Oh my goodness. So Tutorol avoiding disaster. That was closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought he was going to get away with it, but close. Beef Salad also got this other ruined portal, so another golden apple, even more food. I'm sure Tutorol will grab that as well, but actually, no, not really grabbing it. So maybe missed it or didn't turn around and see it. So even a larger food advantage for Beef Salad now that both runners are in the net.
Yeah, this is just bad for
a real bad situation. Not only are you behind on pace, but you're behind on resources. I mean, sure, you got the blocks. Everybody's gonna have blocks from desert temples, but the food situation is just so different. Oh my gosh! Don't die, Beef Salad!
Beef! Yo! Okay.
That's too hard.
For the beef for a new meaning. Oh my goodness.
Wait, Joe's making up some time here. Look at where he is.
Though. We are chill. We have the gold block. The one good thing for Tutorol here is that with it being a bridge bastion, we could potentially see a Hoglin up here, potentially 2. So this could be something here where maybe the food ends up not mattering as much. I do see a Hoglin on Tutorol's screen, so getting a little bit lucky here, and it's not going to be as punishing, assuming that Beef Salad can kill this Hoglin.
Yeah, very good point. It looks like Beef Salad's going for a Jason route, but delays breaking the gold block to take care of the Hoglin.
And this is just really awkward, right? Because not only do you kill the Hoglin there, I mean, you get the food, but you also kill the Piglin, so that's one less Piglin you have for trading. We've seen that really matter in these Ral-Eric matchups today. So really curious to see. I think the story of Bridge, honestly, throughout ranked playoffs so far has just been the Piglin count. So that's really what I just want to watch out for here. Which player is going to end up getting more pigs? And Beef Salad killing that one might end up mattering, but is starting the route so early compared to Tutorol that it might just not matter. And Tutorol also not even going for Jason, going for right side DK.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision. Even in my gameplay, I've been unsure what's better. Do I play Jason? Do I play...
I'm unsure either.
I feel like the Crack Smoker route, it feels a little bit safer than Jason, just because you're not jumping over that big gap. Maybe you have easier time throwing gold. You don't have to worry about pigs getting down the staircase a little bit more. But either way, both runners have handled it fine.
Yeah,
and they're just waiting for trades.
I think what you bring up means it showcases how confident Beef Salad is in their gameplay, right? They are so confident in being able to handle this bridge, and I think that comes with playing literally 2,000 ranked games just this season, let alone what they've done in previous seasons. Just this season alone, 2,000.
Wow, that was
and with that
fast.
Beef Salad's leaving. We're gone. This is a pretty fast seed so far for a Desert Temple.
Yeah, very impressive. Sorry, I meant to add more commentary there. Just impressive gameplay. We're going.
You're good. I mean, it has so much food still, throwing very aggressive pearls, playing with a lot of confidence right now, but Tutorol also out and potentially taking a little bit better terrain. Didn't have to do this weird high pearl that Beef Salad did, and I think that helps so much. But again, Tutorol's food count, we might not see it right now in the Fortress, but this might be something that comes back a lot as the runners are going to their stronghold ports.
Yeah, especially without that golden apple, you're going to have to... I wasn't watching the explosive counts, but maybe you got to burn an
offhand grab. I've never seen anyone do this.
Setting in the overworld so you don't lose any explosives.
Real straightforward.
But Tutorol does have 3 pork chop from the
Hoglin and the bridge. So that's actually big. I actually thought Tutorol ate that already, but I guess not. And the nice thing about this being a Desert Temple seed is you don't really care about this tree. You can just do donut anyway. It's going to be fine. so much space here, even with this weird spawner, for both runners.
Yeah, you love to see the
Needs to
bridge
blow up. It
and
blew up.
Desert Temporal combo. You're getting extra blocks, and you have the TNT, so you don't need as many explosives. Even though, like, you're pretty much always going to have more than enough explosives from bridge. It's just, like, an abundance of resources, with particularly this nether and overworld. So it's really a question of how are you handling your inventory? Maybe one's more comfortable throwing out.
Duo
more
has
blocks
played
than
the
other,
second half of
maybe
the
more
seed
organized, craft
better.
more resources. Lots of decisions.
I mean, this is a great point
Yeah,
because you
freaking
just
my
saw Beef
brother's
Salad
Discord
craft
stream,
iron
whatever.
bars for ground zero. I mean, you're just guaranteeing that when you don't have to use a blaze bed plus a bridge bastion pretty much. So we just have so many things there.
Yeah, true.
Tutorol also crafting iron bars now. And the story of this match, I think, as we're getting close to the end here, is going to be which player is going to organize their inventory better throughout the rest of the
Right
run.
now,
Tutorol
I
has
think
gold
Tutorol
picks.
is.
Beef Salad also has like 6 gold pickaxes. Like, I think we're good, Beef Salad. I don't think we need more. And both runners still need to build their first portal, though. Not the rates seem to be not amazing, but here we go. Oh, that's huge.
Burn, but it's just low. So something also to keep in mind. It's like, okay, maybe if I need that extra rod, I can pearl down there while I'm pulling out to the side.
This
really annoying. Both runners building their portals right now. I believe Beef Salad has a rod advantage over Tutorol right now, and they look like they're right about at the same spot. Let's see how
that rod on the ground is the last one. Tutorol's in the lead.
Like negative, maybe. Is what it was.
Oh, fall damage.
Beef Salad is taking a little bit of damage. Took like 4 hearts from falling. Missed the water, but thankfully because they have so much food, I don't think it's actually going to end up mattering. But if it
Dude,
was
Tutorol has the rod. Tutorol's the rod down below. He's out.
Chugging rotten flesh, looking a little bit more dire. But if this rod drops for Beef Salad, it doesn't. But we get a 4 spawn. Doesn't matter. And Tutorol's got to think about going soon. I mean, we still need 1 more rod, and Beef Salad's out.
Yeah. Clearly in the lead right now. You got gold picks, you got all your resources, you're pre-crafted.
He's out.
Got 10 Eyes of Ender. I mean, maybe you need to craft 2 more, but you're fully good to go. You get a spike.
Oh, look at the terrain.
The portal room could be over. But Tutorol
very different terrain decision
already. Yeah.
Very, very different terrain decisions. I think this is going to pay off more for Tutorol here. I think Tutorol is still a little bit farther behind. No, Tutorol is farther behind. Unless this is the chords. I'm not exactly sure what Tutorol's trying to do. I think just get lower right now because Beef Salad Z is at negative 180. Beef Salad's still only at like negative 110. Takes some fall damage down, has a lot of gold picks still, and is now using their pork chop to get farther and farther. And Tutorol cranking this terrain, but Beef Salad's lead is just too much right now in the stronghold.
Yeah, might not matter. That looks like a promising spike right there. Down to the right.
Nah, it's just corner. It almost should be.
Light source.
There
that's
it is.
the lava from the
yeah.
Tutorol just building portal now, but it's just not going to be quick enough. If this is zeroable for Beef Salad, that's going to be the first match.
And look at Beef Salad. Has 2 golden apples. Decides, I love the tech of eating, getting in your eating animation, jumping, and filling in the portal.
Oh.
I don't know if this makes a ton of sense.
No, you can. It's 97. Back out.
And bails on the 0.
Has to bail. I mean, this is a tough 0. It's back 97 and 058. So it's a very tough 0. Both runners do have gold pickaxes.
Oh my god.
Tutorol has a creeper in the portal room. Actually, Tutorol doesn't have any more gold pickaxes. So I think this is, even with a diamond pick, I think this is an incredibly hard 0 to hit. And Beef Salad is setting up for ground 0. So I think if Tutorol doesn't immediately commit to ground 0 and do it faster, I think Beef Salad is going to take the win here.
I think it's going to be close because you can totally push the side
setup, yeah. The 90 side setup for Tuto. I mean, this is going to be close.
If it flies.
Got it off.
Dragon doesn't fly. This is going to be really close.
No, but I think Beef Salad wins this because Death Animation and Tutorol messes it up.
Yeah, Tutorol messed up the 0. Oh, that's such a tough side setup because the dragon is very offset. It's a little bit awkward.
Man.
It is having to deal with some weird knockback with the tower. And that's going to be a win for Beef Salad coming through with the ground 0. But Tutorol did not make that easy by any means. Really, really impressive first match here.
Yeah.
I really like that play to go straight to ground 0 instead of.
How much time he made up here?
Time to push for one of those
Nether?
weird offsets, but
Fortress.
he knows he's got enough time. I think average ground zero is like 110,
It's 110, 115, around that
somewhere
area.
in that range. And so if you know you're ahead by 20 or 30 seconds, even if they zero, like, it might not matter.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. And we can see this was so close until pretty much the end game. And I think the real separator was just that food difference between the two runners just allowed Beef Salad to play so much more aggressively towards the end, along with Beef Salad taking a little bit of different terrain towards the end as well. But I honestly thought True Rule's terrain was really creative with the gold picks.
I thought it was too. I agree with this.
With the food difference and the little bit of a lead that Beef Salad had. You nailed it on the head with the end right there. Like, 30-second lead, like, you're just going to go for ground zero after that, and it's just so good. So good. Also, big enter nether difference between the two runners. Again, because of that, like, portal mishap from Tutorule, really awkward. And if that doesn't happen, maybe plays that a little bit cleaner, this could have ended up with a different outcome.
Exactly. And not only a faster enter, but a higher quality enter from Beef Salad, too, having more food. And if we saw in the portal room, Beef Salad didn't have to hunger reset, Tutorule did. So some of these early decisions of, I don't have enough food here, so I need to spend another maybe 5 or 10 seconds hunger resetting, it just, everything adds on top of itself.
Yeah, great points. What a great first match. I mean, we talked about, like, we're kind of surprised that Tutorule didn't ban Desert Temple, and I think we saw why Beef Salad was so confident in it right there. So now we go Seed 2. Tutorule is going to pick Village. I think this is probably Tutorule's best pick here. The other pick would be Buried Treasure, but I think Tutorule probably feels a little bit more comfortable on something like this. It's a lot more of a consistent type of seed, and I think that's something that much more aligns with Tutorule's strengths compared to Beef Salad, who plays a little bit more, I would say, aggressively overall.
Yeah, interesting points for sure. I love watching the Village plays. I mean, is it going to be a lava pool overworld? Are you going to get 10 obsidian? You're always going to have food. I mean, not always, but most of the time you're going to have hay bales for food.
Yeah, I mean, that's super true. I mean, always interesting. Like, the linearity of how to play a village is something that's really underrated, I think, at a high level. And I'm really curious to see kind of how the routing works between the two runners here for this matchup. But we can kind of get ready here. I'm excited to see what we're going to, see the differences of between the two. And here we go. Second seed, 1-0 Beef Salad. I mean, the other big thing we didn't even talk about, like, what type of village is this going to be? There's so many different types.
Oh my gosh,
something crazy.
Snow village, desert village.
We're back in the desert.
Sometimes these can be awkward because if there's really far trees, are you grabbing sticks? Do you know which houses have the crafting tables? Even if we go back to last season, you could have a big mishap with a toolsmith. I think most people in MCSR, if they were watching that, they should know what a toolsmith looks like. But here, I think we got a blacksmith. We should be totally fine.
Yeah, this is looking pretty normal, but you bring up a good point. There is, like, not a lot of wood
so
nearby.
weird.
We can see both runners grabbing crafting table, grabbing stick. This is a beautiful blacksmith chest here, but I don't know if I agree really with grabbing the 4 cobble from Beef Salad, unless we're going to go for shears, which I guess actually could be a good play. It's just the trees are so far and Acacia is so awkward. I might prefer Iron Axe here, but obviously going for shears is never really a bad play, right? So I think Beef Salad here, aggressive play. Both players going for this as well. We're really seeing the consistency of a village type here. And a Ruin Portal.
Oh, yeah. Love to see the Ruin Portal. I mean, if you have a desert temple, you can just blow it up. But, I mean, maybe they just know exactly where the chests are here. Personally, I would never be going for the chest, but it is something.
Yeah, I think.
Love the gold blocks.
I think the gold blocks is just what you grab here. I think it's just such a big portal that grabbing the chest is going to be such a big dig down. Plus, like, you have the lava pool right there, though, which is really great. Struggling to look for flint, I think, for Beef Salad. Looking for that. Doesn't see it yet in this river, but is going to grab this tree, get some leaves from this, and have a bunch of blocks entering the nether. But Tutorule did find flint, actually, or at least gravel, and is going for it. So that could be a big lead for Tutorule, actually, if Beef Salad is kind of struggling here.
100% grabbed it on the way to the blacksmith. It was interesting. Tutorule broke the crafting table and brought it over to the blacksmith. Never seen that before.
I think that is, like,
people bring it back.
I think that's more of, like, the no reset consistent mentality from Tutorule there, like, going for something. Like, you don't know when you're going to get this wood. Like, you don't know what you're going to get in the blacksmith. You want to have all these resources so you kind of can think about it a little bit earlier, right, for just your mental, less things to think about later on, and is going to probably be entering first because of all of this. I don't think either player did anything wrong. It's just two very different ways of playing a pretty linear seed, and Tutorule is going to be, I would say, about 5 seconds ahead so far.
100%. I think it was just that gravel play, even. Like,
it's just
a
a gravel.
Right, a ways away. just to get gravel. I think they found a different lava pool, so they didn't have to go backtrack as much. But yeah, Tudor is in first.
Yeah, and Beef Salad actually still has to grind for Flint. That's actually
even worse.
crazy. Yeah, Tudor did such a great job of doing that and handling it while going for the trees. So that's kind of crazy there. Really nice terrain to this housing. Beef Salad also has it. This looks like a pretty linear nether so far, but we haven't had a fortress, and Tudor will be heading to the top of this housing.
Yeah, I'd love to see bridging with the leaves. Playing top down. I think top down is almost always correct. That pig's just gone.
That pig is gone. -1 pig.
That pig is,
I mean, it's housing, so it probably doesn't matter. But again, like,
oh my god,
what?
On fire. Not good.
Oh, please. I was like, what just happened? But Beef Salad just placed their own lava
on themselves. Yeah.
Not usually what you want to do.
God.
And it's going to be a really awkward situation. Has the gold. Kind of has to throw it here. But
and aggroes it. It better have been a crossbow, dude. Oh, this is looking real bad for Beef Salad. Mechanical Wizard, though, so
I think we're okay now.
Just on low hearts. But does decide to play Manhunt. So, like, Beef Salad knows they're a little bit slower into the Nether, a little bit slower into the Bastion, so maybe they're playing for that high roll of getting 20 Obsidian out the bottom. What I really like about this housing in particular,
drop this pickaxe.
Like,
what the hell's happening?
Terrain, so it's not as
drop this pickaxe and then pick it back up
to the center chest and just pearl up there.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Like, going for that, I know that's a play that you love to make. I think going for Manhunt here is super, super nice. I don't even hate the play that Tudor made. Like, I think it's just more consistent. I think both plays make sense for where each runner is at this point in the seed. Because Tudor has that 10 to 15 seconds. Like, just having that more consistent, like, I have a bunch of pigs. I already saw these trades. Like, what you're talking about with the terrain being so open, it's also good because Tudor can just leave out this part now. Doesn't have to, like, even worry about pearling back up. But
look at the obvious count, 11 for 2.
Again, like,
4
in this
for
nether, like,
Bishow.
both runners just kind of doing what works best for them, and it's just so interesting to see the two different play styles work well for both players.
I think he has a lot of it. He has so much gold.
Indeed, and I think we're looking on Beef Salad screen, has 12 Obsidian, might get it. I mean, trades are a lot better in ranked than in no reset, as you probably know better than anybody.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Tudor also has 45 gold or something in their inventory. Going to be checking for direction. Like I said, I don't think either player saw the floor. And we're going to see Tudor just leave out here. Beef Salad also potentially leaving or just having to check chest for Obsidian. Gets it. 25. Wow. See you later. They're both out, but Tudor, again, about 15 seconds or so on Beef Salad, a reverse of last seed, and sees the fortress.
Love to see it.
Just say he doesn't have
Beef Salad had picked up that gold block that was just sitting right there as they were leaving. Love the gold block for the gold picks. We've seen that matter in previous matches.
Oh my god, freaking cool.
And with the last match, it was more of a inventory management situation. But Beef Salad just seems to be losing time here. Tudor's in the 4. I think Beef Salad is just, or Beef Salad has made up even more time.
I think Beef Salad was very, very hesitant on the direction. A lot of hesitation, not really sure where to go, double checking a lot of things, and maybe not having as much confidence in this.
I think Beef Salad should eat here. I don't like doing this.
Again, with this lead, I mean, this is going to be so hard. Every time you're behind entering the fort, it's so hard because, like, I feel like it's always the other player has to make a mistake, but almost doubly so. I mean, this is everything Tudor could need possibly. A double spawner, explosives, 45 gold, iron for ground, like everything that Tudor needs is here. And it's just going to be about managing the inventory, doing what you need to do with measuring eyes, and Tudor already has 5 rods as Beef Salad's just getting here now.
4!
Big difference here. Big difference here.
I don't think they see it yet.
We still have the
4 golden apples.
We have plenty of bread.
Yeah,
it's not going to matter. Hopefully, neither runner is going to end up dying. But building our first portal.
Beef Salad doesn't have to go on apples.
I love the Gapple play. You brought that up. Like, having 45 gold, like, why not, right? Like, you check the village chest, you get apples, and now you just, like, don't even have to think about, like, talk about playing aggressive. Like, this is where Tudor is really going to have an opportunity to kind of shake off the consistency of like, what they normally do and just play super, super aggressively to close out this game.
Yeah, one thing that I find kind of quirky about Tudor's gameplay is they got McDonald's on their.
It's very nice.
Yeah,
I think they're a single monitor player because whenever they need to check coordinates, they pop up their thin macro.
There we go.
At least that's what I've noticed.
Wow, I'm actually not sure about that, but that would be interesting if that's like an actual thing. Yeah, like you saw it again for like a split second. I actually have never noticed that about Tudor. That could be a really interesting.
Live from New York.
Oh my freaking god. There we go. Okay. I mean, Tudor's out. Beef Salad's measuring. think he threw 2 eyes. I wasn't paying attention enough. No, he didn't. Oh my god, I freaking thought 2 almost placed. Yeah, he's out. He has a golden apple remaining and full health, full hunger, and exhaustion. This is his game. It's mid. Why? It's yeah, man. I like this. Okay, well, I love that nav. It's beautiful. Hit this. Come on, hit this. I don't even hate Beast Up. I kind of like 2 a little better. Ooh.
Like no matter what.
That was an amazing setup. Am I dumb?
Why? So like one server, like can you even have a server that just never resets?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Got it. Wow. That was impressive.
Are there monthly servers, like monthly 10x's? I kind of want to get on a monthly 10x and see just what.
That was a beautiful zero.
We will find.
What was that stutter?
Why? What's wrong?
Wow. How is this an 846? You're joking me. Wow. You are joking me. Okay. Wow. That was just beautiful for Toodle. Every split. Sets went to mash him. That's because he did manhunt. Beast Salad. He made up time. Every split without fail. He made up time. That's very impressive. It's only been 2 hours. Like, that's a joke.
I'm 2 quests away from getting brown bears with the egg in his quest thing. One I just found and one I bought from B-Bear's catalog today because it wasn't that expensive. Wow, it's only 100 gingerbread bears. You know how many I had left over? You know how many I had left over from last Beesmas? And we started late. Yeah, I did.
Oh.
I know for a fact
kind of what goes on with that, but I mean, these were some great first 2 matches.
Yeah.
Really, really great.
Yeah, I like the point that you bring up, going back to ocean seeds that people are probably a lot more familiar with, especially like playing less seeds, like desert temples in the past and rune portals, because the distribution has been different.
Yeah,
so.
Toodle
I mean,
does no reset. So a seed like that, he is going to destroy Beast Salad. And he did. He did not let us down.
Show some love to Fulham. It's time to get analytical, analyze with our favorite cozy British guy. Let's freaking go. Fulham, what do you got for us? With our favorite cozy British guy.
It's ugly.
Thank you very much to you two. I appreciate it a lot. Sorry about pulling up the stream there. You might have had a little bit of double audio or something. Wow, what an amazing start. What an amazing first 2 seeds they have been for Beast Salad and Tudor Rule. 1 set apiece so far. Let's just go back and analyze some of the most important parts of this seed. Now, let's talk about seed 1, where unfortunately Tudor Rule took a little slip, a little tumble into the lava, and having to put himself out here did remove 4 lava sources from this lava pool here. Worrying situation with very few left. Decides to have a look elsewhere, spots a tiny bit of lava there, but bear in mind, also now removes another 4 by placing this bucket in this location. So, removes this one here by placing a block, removes this one here by placing water, this one here by making it obby, and this one here by also making it obby. That's 4 more lava sources that had vanished in this build here, and he did end up having to spend a long time looking for extra lava sources. It was a little bit of a problem for Tudor Rule in the end. We did, we tried to look under the lava, but this portal from start to finish took around about a minute, which allowed Beef Salad a huge advantage going into the Nether. Round about, 45 seconds to a minute ahead of Tudor Rule, having to go out of this lava pool, not spawning anything else, going out and coming back down on the other side of this sand, grabbing one final lava piece. It took from start to finish 50 seconds to build this Nether portal.
Wow.
Now, Beef Salad was comfortably ahead in this seed. However, eventually, Tudor Rule was able to come back and make a huge catch-up. I believe due to Beef Salad's slowness during the fortress, even though he was able to enter the fortress with a substantial amount of time advantage, Tudor Rule had some really good fortress play and some really good terrain decisions to get to the second portal, meaning that he was only around about 25 to 30 seconds behind on the end enter after the end. However, Beef Salad decided to pull out of the zero cycle earlier than Tudor Rule. Tudor Rule going for a side setup, whereas Beef Salad went for the ground zero after a failed.
I actually love this side setup
after a failed zero attempt. The ground zero did end up working out really nicely, but Tudor Rule, big props for attempting the zero cycle. So a fantastic,
that bed. I think
that was really
him.
It just really showed exactly what
that
he's
bed
here
was
to do.
so low,
and we noticed that on Seed 2. Even though Tudor Rule not able to take Seed 1 and having to bail from the zero cycle, the ground zero for Beef Salad able to take it down. But Tudor Rule was able to take it down in Seed 2 with a very funky zero. We'll see that in just a second. But we noticed that Beef Salad made a few more mistakes here, including placing this lava bucket on himself while parkouring on top of the bastion. Fortunate that he only was in that for around about one tick, though. You can see he only clipped his toe in it, so he didn't take too much damage, and it didn't slow down his momentum. So he was able to just catch himself on fire for a little bit, eat up, and was okay. But took even more damage while heading to the bottom here, going for Manhunt, not able to break that chest. Instead, having to jump around, throw out some gold, possibly getting a few less piglins into his hole just because of the aggro, possibly a little bit too far distance there. Once those pigs have been distracted by the gold, they may be a little bit too far away to be able to pick up the aggro once he mines these gold blocks up here. That definitely meant that Tudor Rule was ahead in the second seed, and he was able to really push that advantage due to this. He was ahead in the Nether and ahead during the Nether split because of these 3 early gravel that the commentators did already pick up on.
Yeah.
Just wanted to bring some attention back to that. Really nice play to grab that early, and also really cool to make the iron shovel as well ahead of Beef Salad just making the stone shovel.
It's a little hesitation on crafting, but I can see why.
Stone shovel versus iron shovel, not a massive difference, but it could have made all the difference if it wasn't for Tudor Rule taking a huge advantage out of that bastion and combining it with clean play for the rest of the run. Beautiful wormhole through the stronghold, and a really nice side setup on this zero cycle. I believe he had a quick charge crossbow as well, so was able to set up some really clean double beds on this zero cycle here.
I still like the tool does not show.
And some of these side beds to recover and get more damage on the dragon were really impressive as well. We're going to see one here.
Down here with the cars.
Just
so
really nice to see. Nice that he's able to do that with the nether brick in his inventory.
A little
bit
scared there, but it's okay.
Himself to place diagonal blocks with either an anchor or flying
I was happy.
Really good. Sorry if you can hear my voice going. I've been talking too much, and I need to go grab a drink.
It's okay.
So, Beef Salad versus Tudor Rule. Seed number 3 coming right up to you. Going to send you guys back to Korean Park.
Yeah, I pulled the sucked.
Whoa, that was quick. Hi, Fulham. Thank you for the analysis. I was definitely ready to go and not looking at Twitter. Absolutely not. No, not at all. That didn't happen.
We're locked in here.
No, I was totally here. I'm ready for action. I mean, absolutely. This just goes to show, these tiny little things happening in these matches really can make such a big difference throughout the match, and that's kind of what we've seen, and that's been the story from the first 2 matches so far.
100%. I just think about that lava pool, like missing the one piece of lava, all the quirkiness, like getting behind in early. We'll see how it plays out in this next match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited.
see
We already
this.
know the seed selection. Breaking news, it's Buried Treasure. I'm
Whoa.
excited. I think not only am I excited because Buried Treasure is like one of the fastest seed types. It's always fun to see Buried Treasure. But I think depending on how Tutor Rule does and how Beef Salad does as well, I mean, this Beef Salad's ban was the other Ocean seed, and it's kind of interesting. Beef Salad obviously had first pick as well, played Desert Temple. It worked out really well for them. Didn't want to play Buried Treasure, even though it was an option for them. So maybe the Shipwreck ban from Beef Salad is also kind of like, I'm not super comfortable in my Ocean, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, that
maybe
could be
if this is something
true.
where Tutor Rule wins, then Beef Salad will play like Room Portal or something. Or maybe if this is something where Beef Salad wins this, then Tutor Rule is a little bit scared to pick Beef Salad's ban because it's both Ocean.
I did say
interesting to
3-2-2.
see how that
I
kinda
think
works
last
out here.
time
But
Beef
we're gonna
Salad
see
beat him.
which player's going to find the BT
But I think I
first?
have more
How's this
faith in
island
Chula
looking?
this
Is
time.
there TNT? Here we go.
Oh, not even an island.
Not an
Almost
island.
a spruce.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second. Like,
That's a
what?
spruce village, but now it's going to be a BT. Not a great looking ocean. You wouldn't really like this world in an RSG session.
No,
But
this would be a
we got
reset for
BT.
most people. It's very awkward to find the BT for both runners, but they both seem to be heading the right direction now. But this is kind of farther from the trees, so might be a little bit interesting to see kind of how they both handle that. And both have taken a little bit different terrain here. Turul getting here a couple seconds earlier.
Wow, that BT
Yeah,
was
unfortunately
far.
no sugarcane. Can't do any crazy tech with that. Maybe you're gonna take a bit of damage, but no, it's just under one piece of sand. We got 3 diamond. Love the diamond pickaxe.
Yeah.
Love
Be able to
diamond
make
pick.
shears. We got gold, Rule, and beef salad going for these oak trees as opposed to going back to where a spawn is. Trying to maybe
Yeah.
get a bit more visibility with the ocean.
I'm curious
I
why,
believe
but
if
I
it's
agree.
16 chunks from the iron source.
You can
there
make
should
full
be
gold
a magma
tools.
Yeah, I think it's even less. I think it might even be more like 12 or something, but it
Oh,
is from the
wow.
iron source. It's not where you spawn, so
Hmm.
going here is good.
I like that.
Here's like maybe an overcooked type of thing here. You're not on an island. You're on this like plains area. You only get 5 cod. Are you ever, even for a split second, thinking like maybe I kill a cow? Like maybe I just get like
Yeah, I'm
one
thinking
extra
about
food
it.
here. It's not like a great thing. Like you're near there. Is that ever crossing your mind? Or are you like, no, it's just ocean. Ocean means go to magma river?
I think it's
I
just
think
ocean.
it's ocean. Ocean means magma green, unless you get flint from while you're breaking it. I think this was under a piece of sand. But if you get flint, like first try flint, I'm definitely thinking about getting a piece of extra food. Maybe
Yeah, I
break
wouldn't
it
hate
along
them,
your
but
way to the
because
trees,
you
like
had
an
to go
overlap.
back to the flint, then you
I
have to go
don't
back to the
like,
cows, and you have
like,
to go
I
back to
think,
the oak. No, it's just too slow.
Like it's definitely something to consider.
Yeah, I mean, I
This
think
is
you're right.
such
I only
an
bring it
insane-
up because I think it's going to be kind of another telltale thing throughout the seed, right? Like, who's going
For
to
sure,
manage
Flint.
this 5
Well-
cod better? It is not easy to have 5 cod for a whole seed, especially in, ranked seeds are good seeds, don't get us wrong, but it's not like some things can go wrong. You might have to pearl a lot. There might be some crazy stuff happen. Like, you got to figure it out. It's
And,
not
like,
like
at
you
the
run out of
same
food and die
time-
and reset. Like, this is playoffs. You got to figure it out.
Yeah, and we've seen like Tutorul having the extra golden apples, Beef Salad taking a lot of damage trying to play Manhunt. Maybe Beef Salad isn't as good at managing food. I think we see was that the fort off to the right?
I might have been for beef
This is
salad. I mean,
better.
yeah. Wow,
That
if
would be
that was
huge.
the fortress for one runner and the other didn't see it, with this
That
being
would be
treasure,
huge.
that could be a massive,
Oh,
massive
Drew doesn't
difference
see
because this
it.
terrain is really awkward for this treasure. But
Witchcraft.
I mean, maybe there could be another fort. Like, this is a little
Really
bit kind of
about-
weird. Maybe the terrain opens up that we just can't see yet. But really, kind of neck and neck between these runners.
Oh,
Tutorul ahead by
okay.
maybe 2 seconds.
That's
if
just
that.
confidence, though.
But
Much confidence
heading
in the
into
boat
this
collection.
treasure is always
think you
so
should-
much fun with a diamond pickaxe. So excited to see
Yeah.
that for both runners. You just kind of don't have to do anything. So
I
here's the
listen to
question:
him.
you're entering with 9 gold. We've seen this like gold thing go back and forth. When you
Yeah.
get to the top here, are you ever thinking like gold pick craft to mine all the blocks a little bit faster? Or are you just not even thinking about that?
I
especially with a
don't do
diamond
that
pickaxe?
if I have a diamond
I mean, I
pickaxe.
haven't seen any top level runners really make that play. I mean, I think here it's out of the question because you have a diamond pick, but I think
So I
it's
just
an
said, yeah.
interesting discussion.
It's
I
not
thought about it
out of the
myself,
question
like,
if you
it
have a
really does make
golden pick,
big
but it
difference.
is- I
in
mean,
this
diamond
bastion,
pick.
you're mining so many blocks, and especially if you're doing like an
But it
item
is if
elevator
it's
play,
a,
gold pick would really help out
diamond
when you're
pick.
digging straight
It's
down
almost
that
the same.
last backup block.
Yeah,
Really just
no,
depends.
absolutely right. I think you are right though. I think like I bring these things up because there's so many these are not things that maybe you do all the time at top level experience, but these are decisions that can make or break
Dude, I
certain
don't.
runs at any
Hey, that
level.
was a 40. I
I
don't
think
think
both
it
players
was.
are making the correct play to not go for that. Save the gold, especially you don't know how many gold blocks you're going to get up here, especially in a treasure bastion. Every single gold block matters. The last thing you want to do is have to go to the bottom and mine more compared to your opponent.
Yeah, like we saw in, I think, one of yesterday's matches, somebody had 19 obby. They had to go down, not even to break the spawner.
Yeah,
but
that
just
was
to get a piece
Shimoon,
of obby. I think they
believe.
got it from a chest, but
Yeah, it was Feinberg.
oh, look at that. 16 obby already. They should be totally
Jeez.
good.
Yeah.
Maybe
great.
even get to save a gold block now for gold picks later in the run.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice.
The hell is
Beef
that?
Salad there, Tutorol doing the item elevator. And again, do a quick little food check. Both runners going to be down to like 2 COD leaving this bastion because Beef Salad's going to have to eat 2. Tutorol is going to have to eat 1 before leaving, but Beef Salad's food management has been worse so far than Tutorol, even if Beef Salad is maybe a little bit ahead, but maybe not even actually.
And Tutorol,
I thought Tutorol's just out.
Not even for a pearl hang, just straight out.
Left.
And
Yeah,
I
and
believe
sees the
that's
fort.
fortress.
Beef Salad also out neck and neck from these runners. And again, I think this is going to be a similar situation to the first seed, but almost reverse now because Tutorol is the one with the food advantage. But it's just so marginal between them. I think both of them are probably going to have to play for a hunger reset at some point. And look at this blaze for Tutorol on the ledge. That is so annoying. Like, you get the rod, but that could end up being a time loss, even though it's obviously the right.
Yeah, I mean, he got a rod. It could be a time.
Beef
Oh my
Salad
god.
just now on the spawner. The sooner you get to the spawner, the more you can overlap your crafts, the faster the blazes are going to spawn.
These are different spawners, so different spawners.
Tutorol is in a closed spawner, so maybe that's going to be
Yes.
worse for second
Spawners.
portal terrain. You're going to have to find an
I
opening.
like-
Maybe you got to be more aware of your surrounding.
Fire.
Beef Salad probably doesn't have to
Yeah.
worry about that as much. They have very open
Fire.
terrain.
Yeah, I'm surprised Tutorol didn't see this spawner. Now, thankfully, I think Tutorol's going to be okay because I saw when Tutorol was placing Soul Sand on the other side, it looked like it did open, so there is, like, terrain out from here. So that's going to be really nice.
Yeah.
But the bigger thing that might happen is this could be different strongholds, and that could be a
I
massive,
think Tutorol's.
massive
Oh my god,
difference.
he's 2
I'm
on
not
top.
exactly sure how far these spawners are, but if Tutorol didn't see this really open one, I wouldn't be surprised if they're far enough away to trigger different strongholds.
Yeah, and strongholds can be the biggest random point of the run. Like, if you get a different stronghold, we've seen some terrible strongholds where you have to cross multiple chunks.
See what he's doing? That I do,
the
and
biggest
then no one else
variation
does?
in the match.
He's just gonna wait for Citron.
Beef Salad throwing the eye first. We'll see how far the stronghold is.
Citron.
It looks really far. Is that 2,000? Is that a 2,000 for Beef Salad?
I think it's at least 2,000. Yeah.
So
We'll see
it
what it
looks
is.
I'm
like
gonna be
Tutorol-
2,500.
220. So that's the numbers that I'm looking for in the nether on Tutorol's calculator here. It looks really far. I
Has
could
to
not
go
tell on
2
Tutorol's
eyes.
calculator, but I would not be surprised if this is 2 different strongholds, especially with Beef Salads being 2,000 blocks.
I think Tutorol's is
Yeah,
also
I think it's the
2,000.
Same one. I believe it's negative 222, 18. I think they're both going to the same one.
I love this
Tutorol
play
is
for
just
Tutorol.
Slightly closer.
Food.
But
Yeah.
Beef Salad's got a nice pearl hang here, killing blazes. Still ahead at this point.
Well, still ahead, but Tutorol did grab more mutton. That might be a time save, and also, I believe, might just be out. Yeah, both players leaving at the same time.
But Tutorol has
And it looks like
mutton. Oh no, they
maybe
both do.
Beef Salad's terrain is a little bit better from their spawner, but Tutorol has so much space to go. Oh, and here's the terrain that Beef Salad was just at, actually. So, looks like maybe Tutorol had like more of a straight line, and Beef Salad's a little bit more diagonal, but it does end up looking like it is going to be the same stronghold.
Yeah, Beef Salad even checking down near the lava, maybe looking for more open terrain.
Golden
Loses a bit
pickaxes
behind
again
there.
from
Now
Tutorol.
Tutorol's in the wall, so taking a different decision here. Beef
Tutorol
Salad
has a
should
lot
be
of wall to
over
go,
though.
though, still. Like 20, 30 more
Wait, he's at
blocks.
quartz.
Digging
Yeah.
down, I don't know who this favors right now. I mean, Beef Salad is just here, so I guess Beef Salad, but it's just so close. Like, Tutorol is still in this, has only 10 blocks to go. Beef Salad, probably a 10 to 15 second enter in the stronghold here.
They're
ahead of
just
Tutorol.
bad
Oh,
terrain
that looks like
again.
Spike.
Ooh, I would
Oh,
not.
maybe? Might be gone for a second. He's double checking.
Ooh, not
maybe unsure
sure.
a little bit. Going down mid.
I don't
Turning
know.
away from mid.
And all this,
Hesitation.
Beef Salad's done nothing in this stronghold for 15 seconds. Tutorul about to enter now. A lot of hesitation, but that spike looks good, and it is.
Here it is.
So pays
Go,
off.
go, go.
Tutorul, though, is sending this way quicker and is also going to have to hunger reset, but doesn't go the right way. It was down the staircase.
Misses it. Maybe if they wrap really hard left, they'll hear it through a wall and can dig through.
They did
They
hear
clearly
it.
saw Spike to the left. They're backtracking, but Beef Salad is just in the end now.
In the end, another tough 0 potentially. It's 0-58, and it's back 1-8. It's gettable, but it is going to be tight, and Beef Salad does not have that
Health.
much food.
No
So
health.
if Beef Salad does go for this, it's going to be really difficult, and Tutorul is going to have an extra mutton that Beef Salad doesn't have. Beef Salad is going to have to 5-bed this, if that. The armor might not even be enough. The bow will help. The double damage doesn't do any extra damage, and it is going to be enough. What a 0 from Beef Salad.
How did I kill
Wow.
Textbook. Textbook. Having the bow there is so nice, especially compared to a crossbow. Crossbow, you have to wait for it to fully charge. Oh, and Tutorul is dead? Oh, clutches it. Doesn't matter, though.
No, it does not matter. What a performance from Beef Salad on that seed. Back and forth throughout. A truly beautiful 0 from Beef Salad.
Sure,
in
had
a
that.
high-pressure situation. That was not easy at all, and you could see a little bit behind until finding the stronghold. So kind of what we talked about, like maybe that open spawner play really ended up being a big difference for Beef Salad there.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Never again.
that's really the only big point in the run where you're making up time. 0 seconds on Nether Enter, 2 seconds into the Bastion, 5 seconds into the Fortress, but then that's where you lose the 10 or 15 seconds.
Yeah,
later in the run.
it was kind of crazy. I know Fulham. I saw Fulham in the chat asking, "What do I even clip?" I would love to see how Tutorul miss that spawner. That's what I would love to see. That's the homework I have for Fulham. How did Tutorul not see this more open spawner comparatively? I feel like that was just such a big game changer, and I'm so surprised that stronghold was so far away from Beef Salad, and it looked like Tutorul had to go from even farther away. So maybe I'm like, I have no idea how that ended up happening, but very, very crazy end game there. And again, like the gold pick play from Tutorul, I really like how aggressive they're playing with gold picks, but every time they do so, it's like it's almost not even enough gold picks. It's like they still need more somehow.
Yeah, it feels like they decided to dig earlier than Beef Salad. I think Beef Salad dug straight down wall on top of Soul Sand while Tutorul was tunneling the whole way. I'm a big fan of tunneling, but if there's open terrain, that's just going to be faster.
Yeah, and so Beef Salad doing a really, really good job.
My
forcing
favorite
the terrain
chef.
here. And this is the big decision. It is going to be Tutorul picking Ruined Portal. So Tutorul banned this to start and is now picking their banned C-type, which is a very rare occurrence in rank.
Huh.
Kind of
Interesting
aura.
mental for sure. Yeah, I kind of like the aura plays. To be honest, a lot of the time you're like talking about these high level decisions with like percentages and what people are thinking. If I'm in their shoes, sometimes I'm like, I'm just sending it. Ruined Portal, sure, why not?
Yeah,
I need to play all of these seeds better than my.
Now Taxes is getting the TurboTax app.
Dude, it's like every time it becomes unblurry. That's why that's why I never liked this band, because I thought he was gonna want to play it anyway. This could like confuse Beef Salad, maybe. Maybe that's his plan, or maybe what he wanted to happen is he won this, and he picked Ruined Portal. I think he was trying to reverse psychology this, and it didn't work, and now he has to pick it. I never hate this play.
Oh, you're back.
But again, I never love it either. But it's aura at least. Okay, you see it instantly, like no one's missing this. Ugly. Ew. He's chucking the ocean. I think because if you can get another pick here, it's massive. I'm not loving this decision making from Turo here. I think it's just nerves. I think that's why he didn't want to play it. I think the second reason he didn't want to play it and he changed his mind.
A little bit
is
higher on
because
the
of
terrain
this.
though, so maybe sees a bit more animals.
Yes, only watching Minecraft.
Did see
No
that cow. I'm
tears.
not
Fuck you,
sure if Beef Salad did see that, but sees a pig.
I love
So
pigs.
that's good. That's W.
Pigs, like the commentators were saying last time, so much better than cows, even though they have the same food value, just much easier to kill.
So
Their
much
AI
easier.
makes it so that they're barely run at all. I think it's fixed in later versions. Cows are better, but here we're on 116. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think he's killing this
actually
one
quite a lot
pig
of
and then
food for
going
the
to
Two
go
Runners.
in
This
and
will, I think, work out pretty nicely for them. Looks like Beef Salad is deciding that 8 is enough. I would probably agree. That feels like a good amount. Chudorul still having a kill, going back to the room portal now, though, and it's probably pretty even between the two, but Chudorul hasn't grabbed water yet. Has to go back. That's like minus 3 seconds. It could end up mattering. Still grabbing wood, and Beef Salad is going to be entering the nether first by, I would say, about 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how these little decisions can turn into 10 or 20 seconds entering the nether. I think they have pretty similar food situations. Looks like P-Salad maybe has already eaten one pork chop.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty close bastion. What is it? Is it housing? No, stables.
It's going to be stables. No fortress for either runner.
Oh my god, P-Salad.
Wide macro for Tudo, not seeing anything. Could be like deeper this way and then back right. Nice chest here to get some obby for Beef Salad. That's going to be 9, along with the armor that we already have from the room portal. So this is just going to be really interesting. I don't know if there is a second triple. I think there might be, but we're heading down. We might be doing a triple the gap. No, there is no second triple. So we are doing a triple the gap type thing here. And I believe this triple is in the middle rampart. I could be wrong, though.
I think
might be the
it's
far
on
left.
the side. So I think we might see Beef Salad here go and break this chest along the way. Maybe not break it, but definitely going this way. I really like this play. Oh, he does break it. Taking damage, though.
Yeah, it's a little awkward with the nether.
Oh my god,
there.
I love that. Actually.
But does end up making it work, and Chudorul is going to do the same thing, but Beef Salad, again, keeping this 10-second lead.
Yeah, I think this is much cleaner from Chudorul.
You know, I love the triple to gap. It's really a route that's developed in not that long ago. Oh, and Chudorul's dead.
Damn.
Oh no!
What happened? What happened? Was it
just
breaking
got domed by a piglin? Like broke the
block
in the triple to gap route. Got absolutely domed. One sword guy, and I think just took too much damage from. It's so awkward going for the W return to sender. That was W return to sender.
That was awesome. And honestly, it's not going to be terrible. Even
no, this is like an insane amount of time not lost. This is an incredible recovery from Chudorul.
Yeah, and maybe you got some pigs trading already, you know? So, like, they were trading.
Like a pearl hang out of here? Yeah, why not? Like,
I mean, obviously not what you want to see, but, yeah, Chudorul's going to have to go back at the top to re-aggro the pigs, so it is bad, but not as bad as a full seed reset.
No, this is, we're still within, like, the 0 to max perch margin of error here, and that is, like, actually kind of insane for how well Chudorul
no, we're not, because he's out.
That's just really impressive. But Beef Salad is just out, and that's going to make Chudorul's life a lot.
Did you see the way he exited? Beautiful. It was like through a ravine.
Very nice.
Wide macro, looking for the fort.
Can't find the fortress.
Nothing yet. A little bit indecisive. Maybe they go left, maybe they go right. Oh, and I think they see it on the right there. So I think stalling there, probably maybe better than getting left.
No, maybe not sure. Oh no, has I think a lot more confidence now in the pearl throw. So I think we are looking good. Still no fourth though for Beef Salad.
I thought I saw it.
I thought I saw it.
I mean, this might be something that Chudorul has to deal with as well, but I mean, this is just at worst, it's opening the door.
Yeah. And there it is, finally.
Wow,
that is matter awkward. Though. We saw in the Stronghold last match, Beef Salad has a little bit more hesitation than Chudorul. Maybe he can make up a bit more time, being just more on lock with the decisions. But Chudorul is just so far behind that something is going to really need to happen here.
Yeah, absolutely. Does have maybe a little bit different of an exit than what Beef Salad did, and maybe this actually, as cool as Beef Salad's exit was, maybe this is something that might help Chudorul out a little bit more, but doesn't seem to be happy with what he's seeing on his screen with the wide macro. And Beef Salad is going to potentially find a spawner right above the staircase, but there's a Wither Skeleton, and I think there's another, and this is a little bit awkward for Beef Salad, like, not going to die, but this is just time loss that Chudorul's going to get back.
Yeah, we'll see if Chudorul does the same thing. I know Beef Salad entered the bad
Dude,
side
I can't freaking,
you
can't find it.
In the good side, that's saving 10-20 seconds. But
it's to the right, it's right there.
So lost, re-pyring. It's on Pi. He knows this within a couple of chunks of him, but sees absolutely nothing.
Oh, there it is.
And there it is.
Look at that. That is such a weird spot for the fort to be. It's very rare you look up and see something like that on your screen.
High. But I think Tudorul is going to make up a little bit of time there. Is in the good part of the fortress. Should see the spawner.
You saw it.
Look at these
Here,
wither
maybe?
skeletons. Oh my goodness.
Oh, love the pearl
Oh,
through him.
love the pearl, yeah. And is now in the same spot. The spawner is just up the staircase that he didn't go. It's literally right above him right now. And just left. So he's going to play a different spawner. And this is going to be okay, though. Gets to a different spawner.
Oh, and look at Beef Salad using a stone sword
I
to kill
love
the
that.
blaze. I really like that.
Yeah, I
Jordan
like
can,
it. I don't
the
know.
wither
If Tudorul
skeletons
somehow
weapon
wins this,
using
it will be
against
insane.
their little friends in the fortress.
That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome.
I mean, I don't even know
Has this
how.
lined up, but I mean, Beef Salad just has 6 rods. Like, it's just taking its time, taking their time with the portal, making sure they have everything that they need. But 6 rods is going to be tough for Tudorul to come back from. Although the rates did seem pretty good. And Tudorul does hear this other spawner that Beef Salad did not hear. So this is going to be at least, like,
Oh my god,
a
the
little bit
blazes.
of time save for Tudorul, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah.
No, it's
I
gonna
don't
be a
think
lot
it's
of
gonna
time
be enough.
save.
Beef Salad's
He's got
game
4
to
rods,
lose.
he's got
He's already
5.
measuring how many rods?
He has 6!
Tudo is at 4 or 5?
I think that's 6. I think Tudorul is just
Wow.
out.
Oh, I love that portal
this
spot.
portal
That was
build.
so nice. The confidence in placing the obsidian too, especially in this area where
Dude,
you're
that's
in a
ins-
ranked.
He has 7!
competition, Like
Tudorul has
the nerves are
7
high.
rods, actually, so can just leave his eyes.
Oh wow.
Which is actually going to be a big time. Tudorul's, I would say, only about 15 seconds behind right now. Tudorul has has to throw a second eye. Never mind. Closer to 30 seconds now. That is unfortunate.
But I think
mean,
does make up time over the 4 overall.
Yeah, and again, like, Beef Salad kind of hesitating on this court. It's taking a little bit longer than you'd like to, like, find the exact spot here. Is going to be enough, but another, like, 2 to 3 seconds. But Tudorul, I guess, just still has so much stuff to do. Still crafting and everything. And Beef Salad's just in the stronghold.
Exactly.
2 different spikes, though.
The way different
That
spikes.
could be a game changer.
It's also
Maybe
Ocean
Tudo goes the right
Exposed.
way. Oh, I love Ocean Exposed. Do we see
I
the
love this
3-block
play.
difference? There's a library, maybe some light sources. But if you don't see it when you're in an ocean, you know that it's probably going to be buried somewhere, so that can still.
I mean, Tudorul
affect
is
your
out.
decision
I just
making.
didn't love the way he
I
overlapped
love the
everything at the
direction that
end.
Beef Salad is going.
I
think it
love the
was
double
more to
spawner,
the
but
right.
I
I
just
think it was
hate
the other
the way
spike
he.
that looked good.
What
And
a
that
weird
could be
wraparound with that
something.
tunnel.
I thought you saw it. Did I not?
I think Beef Salad is doing a little too much overcooking right now. I think it was more to the right, and Tudorul's here. There's
there
the
it
portal
is.
room. It is exposed. Now, Beef Salad has a pretty substantial lead, but does have to hunger reset. Tudorul's going to have to do that as well. It's going to depend on how fast Tudorul can find the portal room, along with what is this 0? Is it just something that Beef Salad is just going to hit? Because Beef Salad is in the driver's seat heading into the end here.
Yeah, but Tudorul has been more confident with the zeros and been
Dude,
going for zeros more.
Tudorul
So will
caught
that
so much
matter?
time
Maybe
signing
Beef
for
Salad does ground zero again. Looks like
It's-
an awkward size.
It's top 100 for
No
Beef
way
Salad.
you're going for top setup. No way!
And
oh my
doesn't
gosh.
get it.
Oh my gosh!
Can't respawn,
He's going for
I
lower
can't
setup though. He knows
Wow,
he needs
this
to hit
is
a zero. Tudorul.
He
Tudorul's
can
so
make
old.
this. I don't think
What
he'll
a
make
phenomenal
it. Oh my-
backup.
It flew!
It
But it
flies.
flies.
If Tudorul hits back T100.
Oh my god,
to win
more
this
roll.
match,
Go for it.
That's a god pill.
I
This
don't know
is
if
his
that pearl's
tournament
good
life
enough.
on the line, and the pearl's not high enough.
No, it's not good enough. He's gonna
Pushing
have to do side.
97 side setup though. I think.
But
Beef Salad
Tudor,
pushed
yeah, this
94.
is so much better because Beef Salad's side setup was at 90. This isn't gonna fly for Tudorul, but it is such an awkward setup. So has to use this. Has to also burn
my
an extra
gosh.
bed. I don't know if Tudor has enough explosives, but Beef Salad's
Beef
dragon
Salad
perch.
perch!
What
No,
is
it
this
doesn't matter. It just
bullshit?
doesn't matter. Beef Salad just hits the perch, and Tudorul would have hit the 0 on half a heart, but it doesn't matter because of Beef Salad's perch. Wow.
What an
No
ending.
way Tudorul should have
Oh
lost
my
this.
gosh. I can't believe that perch. And Tudorul is out of the tournament.
Tudorul's out of the tournament. I mean, what a way to go out there, hitting that 0. I mean, oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah. I
That
gotta
is
be a little
just-
bit proud of that.
That was an
Oh, I didn't get the
unreal
perch.
set of games from these two runners. Both players really just giving it their all. That was just incredible work. And it just shows, like, listen,
How? Like how?
good day to be Beef Salad. Like, it's a good day to be Beef Salad.
Insane, man.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah,
Oh
even
my
like, oh my
goodness.
gosh. a minute behind into the fortress from Tutor Rule, but made up 40 seconds entering the end.
Yeah, that was really, really impressive.
That's
stuff from
insane.
I think
Tutor
playing for that
had the
second,
seat. Bishop got
second
very
spawner,
lucky.
realizing that it was there, getting 7 rods, not having to pick up your eyes on that weird ocean. I think managed the terrain much better as well.
The only thing I didn't
But-
like, right here, this was great, and then just organizing inventory
I
sucked.
mean, I think it's also a little bit easier to do that when you are behind, right? Because you're not going to second guess as much when you're kind of in that situation.
Yeah,
but that was
exactly.
really
That's insane.
really
This should
impressive.
easily
I
go
think we
into
are
game
going to have
5.
an interview with Beef Salad because Beef Salad is in the waiting room, which I'm very excited about.
Oh my gosh.
Shout outs to Beef Salad. Shout outs
Same.
to Tutor Rule. Seriously, really impressive performance from both runners.
That's insane.
And just wow. I mean, the ranked playoff so far has been unreal. Honestly, like every matchup.
I love ranked playoffs.
It's
and it
kind
only
of
gets
crazy.
better and better.
Yeah, this has been absolutely amazing. But yeah, I'm ready to, if we want to drag in Beef Salad. I don't know if I have the perms to do that. Okay, cool.
Oh, there we go. Hello. Congrats
Beef
on the win,
Salad.
Beef Salad.
Congrats.
Thank
How are
you.
you feeling?
Good. I was pretty nervous. I was more nervous than last season, I think.
Really?
When you say nervous, like just for the overall matchup as a whole, or like this just last seed?
I think it's just the entire set.
Entire thing? Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, how did you feel on that last 0 when you pushed back 100 top setup? Almost got there, and then went for, I think, 94, and then the dragon flew. Like, there's a whole story in just that 0.
Yeah, my pearl was really good, so I thought like, oh, I can actually hit this, but I kind of didn't like process it for a second. I kind of fumbled. But shout out Copper's Law, I got 8-9.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you did. You got that 8-9. That was good. Did you see what happened to Tutor Rule? Do you know what happened as he entered the end? Tutor Rule went for side 99, I believe, and hit it as you, I think, killed the dragon basically as soon as you killed it with Perch. So absolutely insane that you were able to get the Perch to head to get yourself in semifinals. I mean, the main story for us back and forth was, I think, just the high level of gameplay between the two of you throughout was just really, really impressive. It was just really back and forth in
So you won again.
all the seeds. Was there any seed in particular
Beef
that really
Salad
stood out to you
is
from
Tool's
this matchup?
kryptonite, apparently.
The second seed was kind of weird. The desert village.
Yeah,
Just
because
because
there was
I
like
to
no
find the
trees.
gravel.
Yeah,
Oh,
you had to
yes.
go a long way for that gravel.
Yeah, that was really interesting. I believe Tutor Rule grabbed gravel like early, like with his fist or something before heading to the village, and was just like a massive time save there. And then it was just, you both played it so differently, and then almost entered around the same time. But it was a very, very interesting overall to watch. Really, really impressive. How do you feel going into the semifinals now? This is something you're really accustomed to at this point. You become a ranked semifinal kind of regular, getting here, doing a good job. What are you thinking going into the semifinals for season 6?
It's fine. I mean, both of the previous seasons I've been in, I've lost to Hacks, so maybe I can beat him this time. Or
No,
someone
Hacks,
else
if you're
against me.
listening, don't pick Beef Salad. It's chill. It's actually chill. It's all good. But I mean, what a phenomenal performance. Anything you'd like to say as we wrap it up here? I think you did a phenomenal job. I'm looking forward to seeing you play in semifinals. And again, Tutor Rule played amazingly as well. Any closing thoughts here?
Yeah, just shout out Carpet's Law. I'm excited for next week, and
Let's go.
Thank you for commentating.
Yeah, of course. Well, thank you for playing. Thank you for putting on a show. What a performance. Oh my goodness. And if you guys thought that was good, it's not getting any less crazy, because next up, it's time for the big boss. The big boss himself, Silver, is going to be here, and that Feinberg guy, I guess. But I'm really looking forward to seeing what Silver's going to do today. It's the first time we're going to see Silver on the stream for Season 6. It's the second time we're going to see Feinberg. It is a matchup, HBG on HBG violence. I'm very excited to see what we're going to have between these two players.
Oh, God,
I know they've
man.
been doing, like, private rooms against each other. It is
Really?
absolutely
They
going
have
to be...
been right now?
I'm pretty sure. They at least
That's
did it
great.
yesterday.
Love it.
So I'm very, very excited to see this. Again, huge props to Tutor Rule, huge props to Beef Salad, huge props to Ral and Eric as well. Again, everyone that's played in ranked playoffs so far, it's been an absolute treat to be a part of this, to watch this high-level gameplay. Shout out everyone watching. It wouldn't be possible without you guys actually caring. And let's head into an intermission. When we come back, it's going to be Silver and Feinberg to see which of them moves on to semifinals.
See you soon.
Okay, in the meantime,
Oh. Wait,
I'm gonna cut this out anyway. I'm if we can do some practice, I guess. Just zeros. And I also need to make sure this is not. I mean, I'm happy for Beef Sour, but I just wish Tudor made it. Roush should never pick Eric, honestly. Roush should have picked Tudor, and Beef Sour should have picked Eric. I think a lot of people might be scared of Beef Sour. I think Beef Sour is just better at the, like, mechanical type of seats. I've never liked this 99 setup. I mean, I know 2 different ways to set up this. He's a little bit. Only a minute left in the mission. Oh, this should be a nice way to end it.
Why don't you ask your mother? Yeah, yeah. Hi.
Nice. I mean, that's probably last year anyway, but like. There's just 2 seconds left in the mission.
Yeah, it's not just me, alright. Something had to give.
Well, well, well. Welcome back to the MCSR Ranked Season 6 playoffs. Do we have a match for you? Do we have a match? It's going to be Silver versus Feinberg. I'm still here joined with Parker Recrap. Parker, how excited are you for this match on a scale of 1 to 10? Like a 15, a 16?
Yeah, like 15, 16 territory. Maybe even 17, yeah.
Oh. I'm just so sick of ads.
I never understood this. Why did it say 26% stable? What the fuck is stability? What is stable?
Wait, can I still this? Oh, look at me. Yeah, I very much wonder who is going to pick Eric. I'm sad for Shimon. I'm so sad.
Storyline. You know, he had to fight his way through the quals. He's beat Automat and Ralph, both people who have been playing in the playoffs before. This is his first time in playoffs. I think he said at the beginning, like, I was just happy that I got to play here. But now he's won his first 2 matches, 3-0'd the first one. I'm really excited. He's an up-and-coming runner.
You know, I think that Eric guy, I'm not really too familiar with him, but it seems like a chill dude. Seems like a chill dude. Happy that Eric is doing good so far. I mean, this honestly for me, like this beef salad rule game to me showed how high the skill ceiling is right now with everyone. I mean, that was a phenomenally played game, and again, Raul's 4th seed, I believe, in that Eric Raul matchup was so well played, and the skill ceiling of all these runners is just so high right now, and we haven't even seen the top 4 seeds yet. We haven't seen Dugal, we haven't seen Loki, and we're already seeing these such high quality games. So I think we're going to see more of that with Silver and Feinberg. But before we get into that, let's head over to a very, very, very special video that was made for this season of Ranked Playoffs. I honestly don't know too much about it. All I know is that it's a very cool stats video that will tell us a little bit more about the runners, their performances, maybe some stuff about MCSR Ranked over this season. So I'm very excited. I'm not the stats guy, but I'm excited. And let's take a look at it.
The hell is this?
Hello everyone, I'm Nadi, and it's time for the stats segment of this season's playoffs. What I've done is gather the data and present it in a way which is hopefully easily digestible, and maybe we'll get some insights from it. Stats has always been something I crave at tournaments, so it's awesome to be here today to discover some cool shit about our 16 gamers. Let's get started. So, question 1. Who touches the least grass? By this, I mean who's played the most games. Here we have a bar chart representing the number of matches each player has played across the 4 months of Season 6. And I've missed off the x-axis intentionally. There is one person who played more than 2,000 games, literally going off my chart. Who do you think it is out of our competitors? So here's all the players,
Manji?
And we can see
it was Manji.
the big Mungie himself, with a very nice 2,069 games. On the flip side, the player with the least amount of games is Ultimate, with 244, which is still quite a lot, more than me anyway. I'll leave this up for a second for you to take in.
Oh my god.
Now, that's well and all, but how much time does that actually equate to? Now, the playtime stat tracked by rank is solely measured by in-game time, but I'm more interested in like a total playtime of players, so with queue time included. So I checked an 8-hour Mungie stream with him around 2000 elo from last season, and I counted that he managed to get 35 games done. This comes out to just under 40 minutes per game, and this can be broken down further to 8:15 spent actually in the game, and 528 spent queuing, reviewing replays, or doing whatever, warming up. This is pretty much exactly a 60-40 split. So multiplication later, and we get that Mungi has roughly 470 hours on ranked over the 4-month period that was Season 6, which is not that bad, I guess. Don't listen to the haters, Mungi. Keep playing.
There's a fastest. This goes to Loki, dude.
This question is pretty difficult to answer, and I won't be able to do it justice in this small little segment. That said, we can look at the relatively one-dimensional statistic, which is average completion. It's important to remember, though, that an average, a mean, it isn't the whole story to someone's speedrunning profile. There's variance. Sometimes someone might be extremely slow and extremely fast. Sometimes people crumble under pressure. Sometimes people die a lot and forfeit immediately. There's a lot of tales which this number doesn't tell. However, alongside Elo, it's a pretty good representation of a player's skill. For this section, I felt like doing something that no one's ever done before, and that'll be plotting the distribution of every single player's average completion in Season 6. Along the x-axis are dozens of 15-second ranges from 8 minutes up until 30 minutes, and the vast majority of the player base has an average completion which slots into one of these ranges, maybe even yours. The y-axis represents how many players have one of these averages, and this whole thing is called a histogram. It hosts a pretty lopsided distribution, and that's because as you get better at the game, it gets harder and harder to improve your average, of course. Our medium player lies at the 1730 to 45 class, right about here on the histogram. Alright then, let's check out where our competitors sit. So our 3 demons with the fastest averages are Hax, Loki, and Dougal. No surprises there. One thing to note is that Benfi, despite being almost 2 minutes slower than our fastest players, still maintained a top 10 placement last season in phase points, which is like, kind of insane. I'll leave this up again for you to make your own judgment. I will say though, with Dougal having not yet played a game in the current season, Loki is running rampant with a 938 average, and that's across 78 completions by the way. Someone may prove themselves to be the best this weekend and next, but I want to know who was reigning over everyone else over the 4 months of Season 6. Just like last time, I made a histogram, this time of everyone's elo at the end of last season. Each bar now represents a 20 elo range. A lot of people this season realized that elo kind of felt a bit off, and you can kind of tell from this graph. I haven't done too much digging into it, but we can see that the number of players decreases past 1000 elo. However, past 1700 elo, high-level players seem to just be smudged across the axis up until 2400. Elo in games typically follows like a nice curve which slowly leans itself into the axis, but that isn't really what we observe here. Anyways, here's the median at 950 elo, and we can take a look at where our pros are. So it makes sense that our underdog LCQ winners are at the bottom of this range, since you need elo for phase points and you need phase points to qualify normally. At the very top of the ranks we have Doog and Loki, actually sharing first place with 2413 elo. But this isn't really satisfying. We can't have 2 best players. Luckily, we're missing a dimension.
The giant go down one is freaking wow.
Well, that was pretty cool, wasn't it? Too bad you can't read it. Alright, so maybe I spent hours and hours on something which looks like spaghetti, but we can still get value out of this kind of thing if instead of just tracking all 16 players elo, we track 5 players elos. Those 5 players would be Dougal, Hax, Loki, Rao, and Oxy. The reason we choose these players is because they've all been ranked number 1 at least once during Season 6. So, once again, with proper color coding this time.
We have been searching for it. No, because the base started decaying. I don't think we even got rid
Rao managed to take first place for a total of 2 days, while Oxy took it for 8. However, The other three were kind of just in a league of their own. 30 days for Loki, 39 days for Hax, and the only player who can be considered most dominant of Season 6 is Dugal, with 43 days as number 1. But the question is, can he convert that success into another playoffs win?
JC was the only thing. Yep, I won. Waylon's internet's been crashing. His internet has crashed at least 25
Hilarious.
If you want to watch this video again, I'll be uploading it on my channel after the stream ends. Also, make sure to go over there and subscribe, because I'll be making more stuff like this in the future. And I like my numbers going up, so yeah. Anyways, best of luck to everyone playing today. You've really done great to make it here, so congrats. I've been your host Natty, and I hope you have a nice day.
Yo, okay, chat. If we can't
Wow.
get Natty to 1,000 by the end of the day, there's what, like 4 million people here?
Easy. No,
There's a
Can we
problem.
get-
It's not 1K.
Can we get Natty to 1K by the end of today? That video was so good. That was really impressive, and a lot of in-depth stuff there that makes a lot of sense to kind of what we've seen so far and what we can expect to see going on. And it's a reminder, and it's kind of what we just talked about. Like, we've seen so much high-level gameplay so far, and we haven't even sniffed Dugal, Loki, Hax, like these people that are just dominating this graph that we just saw. It's unreal.
It is
It really
unreal.
is.
Yeah, I really like seeing numbers get given to how long people have been in that number 1 slot, you know? Because if you're not super observant of, like, who's number 1, it's like, who really is the best? I think a lot of people are thinking Duke, Loki, Hax, and it shows, you know, they were the ones who held number 1 slot the most. I really like this video, though. There's so many cool and interesting stats, and just the fact that it was made in general, I think the speedrunning community as a whole is so cool that it's open. There's so many, like, awesome coders, people behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I love it.
No,
I love it. It's a great
you're
community.
absolutely right. And it's, you know, speaking personally, I think that's why you're here right now, like commentating, like you're giving your time because you love this. You love what we're doing.
Yeah.
It's why I've given my time. It's why I wanted to originally, you know, make a lot of the art stuff for this. It's what I can do to help support the scene and the community. And it's what so many other people do in the scene that makes it so special. It's what Oliver does. It's what Fulham does. It's what Red Lime has done to make the mod in the first place. Like, there's so much cool stuff. And because of that, we get to watch some incredible matches. And let me tell you, the one we're about to watch between Silver and Feinberg is going to be absolutely phenomenal. So let's pull up whoever's card is first. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for action. It's going to be Silver. We haven't seen Silver
Wow.
yet. And oh my God, you want to talk about some Minecraft accomplishments. What stands out to you here, Parker?
I just see winner, 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 all on the right. It's not like I got second place, I got third, I participated. Silver has won. And as we saw, I think in the Fulham streamer or MCSR awards, he had the coolest play of the year, winning not just a tournament, but a very high stakes game from Kai Sanat. Winning, I think, what was it, like $10,000, $20,000?
It was like $10,000 and 500 gift subs,
$10,000.
like just insane, just absolutely insane, and just did such a good job representing the MCSR community as a whole. So Silver, it's just I'm so excited. Everyone knows I am like the biggest Silver guy. I think Silver is one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. 10:37 average time, 7:16 best rank time. And the thing that stands out to me is Silver does this with, look at the games played. 240 wins, 150 losses, less than 400 total games played. And that's because, like, for lack of a better term, I'm going to say this super nicely, this guy, like, has a life. Like, Silver has a lot of school, locks in, and barely plays rank. So it's so impressive that Silver, like, locks in as good as he does.
It is impressive.
A phenomenal show for us today.
Yeah,
I'm really excited.
He's a practice.
Who's this
demon.
Feinberg guy? Whoever
A
he
lot of
is.
people think of Silver, it's like, why is he practicing so much? He practices everything. And I know he recently changed up his hotbar layout, so it's totally different visually. So is he going to be completely adjusted to that? What is the Silver learning curve? Is he 100% used to it? 90%? 80%? That can make a difference in these games.
You know, I think that's honestly a great point because of that. And like, it's something that he's done so much to kind of like practice getting up to the season. I mean, he's barely played ranked at all this season. It's been only practice really. So interested to see that. But of course, the opponent is not really a slouch either. 32-time All-Events and world record holder, arguably the greatest Minecraft player of all time. 737 ranked average, 1043 average time. So a very less than 10 seconds average rank time between these two players. One thing I didn't point out when we were looking at Silver's screen, 5-2 for Silver, 2-5 for Feinberg. Is that something that you think, do you read into that at all, or do you not really small sample size?
I mean, I think I do. I think I got to. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's these 5 matches that matter. You know, you can have better stats than people, but upsets happen. Upsets happen all the time.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, that showed we already had an upset. Like Rao lost to Eric, even though I think the season Rao was like 14-5 versus Eric or something. So, you know, these upsets can happen. I believe last seed even Tudorul, I think, was up on Beefside like 13-11 or something. So actually, the person who's had the worst win-loss so far has been the winner. And that's just kind of, you know, regardless of, there's obviously other factors, turning nerves, etc. I mean, I think that's the thing that really stands out to me. These are 2 of, if not genuinely, the 2 most experienced overall Minecraft tourney players of maybe anyone on the planet. Obviously from playing Twitch Rivals, from doing the Zafio events. I mean, both of these players have done so much, and to finally meet in ranked playoffs, it's going to be a joy to watch.
Yeah, and that's why we're here. That's why all of us are here, getting excited. We're looking at all the win percentages now.
Whoa! There is one thing that really stands out to me here.
What in the fuck?
Oh, I didn't see 82.
82.
82. Yo, how
what
did you
is
get
happening?
82%?
Okay, I know what Feinberg's banning.
What is happening? What is going on?
I definitely know what Feinberg's banning.
I saw the 75, and I thought that's what you were talking about.
Dude, I was talking about the 45 for Village. Like, what is going on?
I don't know what's happening here. Maybe it's like low sample size, like the numbers are off.
Yeah, I mean,
all
so like
of these
that's
numbers
the thing.
apart from 45 are just so.
That's
off.
insane.
Like, in a lot of the other sheets, we've seen like 50s and 50s. These are 60s.
No, 82 is by far the highest win percentage we've seen of anyone. Now remember, Silver has played, out of anyone so far besides Automat, the least amount of ranked. And last season, what was the Ruin Portal percentage for high level players? Like 10%, 5% maybe? So we're taking 5% of 400, which is 16 seeds, which is like nothing, So that's just gonna be, you know, you win 12, you go 12-4, like you could go 12-4 in just a ranked day.
Yeah. I think no one's gonna ban this temple. I think no one's gonna ban Shipwreck. I think no one's gonna ban BT. I think this is pretty obvious. Maybe Feinberg bans BT, but I don't think he will. He might though. Feinberg's gonna ban BT or Ruin Portal, and then Silver's ban Village. That is just happening.
Average time though, and I mean Silver's best time besides BT is on Village, where he has a 45% win rate. So looking at this, I have no idea what to expect. I'm going to assume Silver's going to ban Desert Temple just to be silly to Feinberg. Feinberg does get the first ban though. I would imagine you probably just ban Ruin Portal from what Feinberg has said.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Desert Temple. So very interesting ban from Feinberg. I think it does make some sense. Like Silver is like kind of that RSG, oceany type of person, even though he doesn't play too much RSG like anymore. Like just the
I don't like Shipwreck because it was such an even average. The averages were the same. I don't think I like it. Bitch. I should have known he was going to do that. I should have seen that coming.
It does actually make some sense.
Yeah, I agree. The only other argument would be like maybe buried treasure, but I guess Silver's not a super.
Yeah, that's what I
RSG
thought
player
he was
these
going to
days, you
ban.
know? He's all in on ranked.
I think Shipwreck is also like you just get better food in BT. It's a little bit more safe.
Yeah, I can
more sense
see
to kinda
it.
get that.
I don't know.
I'm super pumped. I think this is going to be a phenomenal matchup between 2 of the best runners that MCSR has ever had to offer.
Okay.
And I think both of these players are ready to put on a
Stop
show.
sugarcoating.
So
So
I'm super excited to see how it goes. We'll hop into it soon. This is just going to be super interesting. The other 2 seeds,
I want Silver Hacks.
Ruin Portal and Village, that
I
we're
love
going
Silver
to
Hacks,
see
though.
at
That's a
some
good combo.
point throughout these first 3 games. So we're guaranteed to see those 2. The Silver ban makes a ton of sense, and we'll have to see if Silver's pick ends up working out for him. The good luck, the W sportsmanship. Do we see the Emja from Silver? No, it was probably already done. So let's see what happens here in this matchup. Buried Treasure.
Yeah, how do you think both of these players are feeling mentally? I know Fine has been kind of alluding that he doesn't feel as confident playing Silver. He's
I'm
made
gonna
some,
be
like,
honest.
slight jokes that, like, I feel like I'm gonna lose, something like that. How do you think these two players are feeling?
I think Feinberg. I think that was a big mental game from Feinberg. I think knowing Feinberg personally, this guy has more confidence than God. Like, this dude is ready to do whatever it takes to win. I think it was a little bit of
love
like
this play.
a mental battle against Silver.
They
Get,
both
like, a little bit
did
of,
it.
Get a little bit of like the under his skin maybe. So
Yeah.
I think that's more what it was. I mean, maybe. Listen, I don't know. We'll have to see. Apple pickaxe from Silver. Unfortunately, we can't craft that yet. But we do have shears for both players. Actually, wait, maybe did Silver actually make shears? I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I believe they did because he has 5 wall.
Oh yeah, he's 5 wall. Okay, yeah. So both players doing shears for the sheep. Really like that. Feinberg heading this direction for the kelp, and both players here. Feinberg ahead by a couple seconds right now.
Yeah, she isn't going to the kelp. He
Silver
pivoted.
just, like, stalled a little bit too much, checking a different part of the ocean. Feinberg immediately going towards the kelp, but I guess it wasn't even the kelp. It's just this ravine right here.
Yeah, this is going to be super
See
easy.
how he does
Again,
on this portal.
Portal moment for Feinberg. It should be good. Should be chill. This is a moment where Silver can maybe make up a couple seconds here. Both players are going to be entering, and Feinberg does mess it up. Caster's curse.
No.
Silver's in the nether. Feinberg is still dealing with this magma ravine here. But the Bastion seems to be a little bit far.
This is why
And
he
the terrain
banned
does not
ship,
look
I think.
amazing.
Yeah, this is a problem with Feinberg. His mechanics aren't as good with
see
like
here.
portal bone and shit.
Quick check. I think
Still one
Silver actually
problem.
might have saw it on the right. Maybe not. Rechecking. Not anything amazing. I think what I saw was a ruined portal. Just sees the Bastion in front of him.
I don't even see the Bastion.
I saw
Is
it.
it just really far? Through
It's
the
really
soul
far.
I think so. I think
Bastion's
it's housing. And
far.
it's like you just see like the underside.
No,
of it.
no,
I
no,
believe.
go
I
right.
could be wrong. But that's kind of what it looked like to me.
Feinberg needs
As
to
we see it, yeah, you
pivot
see
to
like a
the
little
right,
underside.
there it is.
like
Housing
this.
four
Beautiful.
stables.
No, right.
So
Wait.
it does have that now.
No, it's not the Bastion.
And it is housing. And it is manhuntable.
Yeah, and you're entering from this side too. Like I think both players are probably gonna be playing manhunt. It's just so easy. Going for the triple first is like usually the nice play, but here it's just totally free to play manhunt. Yep, and Feinberg's down, both playing manhunt, replacing that little bit of magma with dirt. Like the play.
Yeah. And for Feinberg messing up the portal, I don't think he's that far behind. I think it's maybe like 5 seconds or so. So I think made up a little bit of maybe terrain, but has to deal with this piglin now. I would probably just
expertly done.
That was beautiful. Just
That
a
was
little
beautiful.
nudge along the way. Very nice. But Silver not having to deal with that. That's going to be another 5 seconds of time save for Silver. The Feinberg doesn't have to deal with. And this could be a very linear seed. Silver is going to be checking for the pie chart potentially. Both players having to change because they haven't seen the fortress yet.
You should have practiced in
this
this
is the spot to
portal.
check
No,
your pie chart. I
stop.
feel like when you're getting into that top level gameplay, this is one of the first things you learn how to do. Checking your pie chart as you're mining the gold. Perfect overlap. As long as you don't have funky hotkeys or anything. I know Silver has quite a few HKs and
Yeah, and I mean, let's
languages.
talk about that for a second right now. So, Silver is the only player that I've ever seen in ranked playoffs, maybe ever, I could be wrong, that has tools on the right. And this is because of the new hotbar kind of situation that Silver's been practicing. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know too much about what he has changed exactly, but it's very...
Dude, why? I don't know why that. It's so stupid. Okay, what's happening here? Yeah, I'm just gonna minus this out, and minus this out, and then just make this teeny tiny. So then you can see it. Like, look how clear that is, but it's too tiny. So I'm gonna make it like this. Silver's out. Feinberg's out. Oh, they're both gone. See you later. Wait. Okay, it is that way. Cool. I actually like this better for Feinberg. He might be able to be more open if he hard goes left. I think he is going to hard go left. No, he's not. I don't like that then. You know, better pills than Silver though. He went hard left now. Oh, I really love these pills from Feinberg. If this is the fort, which it easily could be, he's in a good spot. It is! And he's just ahead. I love this play from Feinberg. It was beautiful. Oh, it was actually even better than I thought. And he's not only ahead now, which I wasn't actually expecting yet. What? Oh my god, what? That's a mistake he never will make again. What was that? Placed a bet in the wrong spot. Okay. A little funny. He needs to give us on this fire. It's really just a. Yeah, I think he only got. Oh no, he got three. Yeah, three spawn. Okay, he's fine then. Oh no, two. No, there had to be a third place. I swear to God. Oh, Silver got three. No, he also got two. Oh, okay. That's fine then. Okay, this is such a dumb inventory loadout from Silver. You do not want a sword, axe, shovel, pickaxe, all in your inventory. You pick one. You pick shovel or sword. You can't have both, dude. Okay. It is Soul Sand Valley, so like, oh my god, you have no pills. Oh my god, you have no pills. How many Silver have? It's gonna. Okay, that's good. He can't. Oh, those are one I think. That was really good. Don't break. Okay. Oh, I'm so in the lead. He's played this actually really, really well. Except for the overload. But that was just because of the portal building. Oh my god, I don't think the set has started yet because I figured out volume on it, which is also just dumb. Oh no, it has.
He won? That's maybe what I'm assuming here. And Silver's going to have to throw a second eye as well.
Yeah, they both have these low pros.
No, it's looking a little bit tough here. And this terrain for Feinberg is so simple. It's just a straight line.
He's
down
saving
soul stand,
all his
soul speed, and is
Into
boating
the lava.
down.
Gets the boat
Should be
before it
fine.
burns. Love that play.
Love that as well. Going to be just building out to have the portal. I believe Feinberg is just right here. Should be a couple blocks away. Struggling a little bit to find it. I mean, it's not a lot, but it just gives Silver like a second or two to maybe catch up. But is it going to be enough? Feinberg very confident in strongholds. Not as confident in the end, but we'll see if it ends up mattering. We've had a lot of crazy zero cycle ends today so far.
We have.
In the stronghold, Silver having to kill,
Silver's
gets the last
still
rod.
not out yet.
No, I don't know if the second rod actually broke, but did at least get a rod there. Or second eye actually broke. No, is going to be out. So Silver is leaving, but Feinberg, I think, likes the spike down the staircase.
Oh, yeah,
I
he
like the
likes it.
spike too. Down the stairs too, you know, traditional stronghold nav, the lower you go, the slightly more likely you are to be hitting portal room. On this gotta be a
Four-
This looks really good,
Four
right?
downward
this is not the
staircases.
easiest nav ever. It looked pretty good from Feinberg. It's a one eye. Here we go. What is the end going to be?
He has
It's
no health.
open.
I mean, sorry, his
Silver
health,
building
he
the portal,
can't
but
heal.
It won't matter if this is hittable for Fine.
Oh,
And
Dolphin.
it's
it's a
front
It's
page.
free. It's so...
Baby mode.
Baby mode.
I
This is
swear to
it.
God,
This is it. You just go to 95. No reason to go crazy. Pretty standard stuff. As long as the dragon doesn't fly, which is so unlikely in ranked, this should just be game for Feinberg in Seed 1.
Wow, yeah. And in the past, people have called. I mean, I guess Fine especially has called himself not great at zeros, but he's really stepped up his game. I mean, this is an easy zero, but very cool to see Fine hitting these zeros, finishing with a sub 9-minute speedrun.
I mean, this was great. This was a great. I mean, there were so many little like micro things that we thought maybe would cost Feinberg the game, like that Piglin in the Bastion, that mess up of the portal in the overworld, and it just doesn't matter. He still wins. So imagine how much ahead he would have been if he doesn't have those little things happen. So really curious to see. I don't think Silver played badly at all. Just the main thing that really stood out here is that split from Enter Bastion to Enter Fortress. The pearls from Feinberg were really just exceptional.
And it even looked like they were on similar terrain, but Silver just
No,
didn't
Silver-
find the spawner.
Yeah.
I don't remember if he got any strays, but he was just...
No, Silver went straight and didn't go left like at all. He went dead mid instead of like diagonal left. Feinberg went straight and then like hard left. So basically went a weird diagonal left. And then saw it and then it was straight left. So so it went straight, realized, and then completely went hard left, but later, and just in lava.
Of Feinberg.
What's the problem?
I think that's where he exceeds. People have called him one of the best decision makers out there. He doesn't do all the tiny little mechanics that everybody does, but he has a fast mouse. He's smart. He knows how to use it. And today,
I mean,
he's starting off strong.
That was a really big thing. And when going against someone like Silver, right? Like getting that first seed, especially this is Silver's seed pick, right? That's just such a nice
Yeah, that
confidence
is such a
boost
nice
for Fine
thing.
going into this next game. as well. Really, like, not that he needs it, but to remember, like, you belong. You're going against a guy who's really, really good, who's done well, who's won a ranked playoffs before, and this is Fine's first as many times as he's done it and as much tourney experience as he has, to remind yourself, yeah, I'm here. I'm going to give it my best and see what I can do.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see the rest of the matches. I'm always hoping for a game 5.
Village.
I mean, both of them I call friends. And
Wait.
I want to see.
What?
I want to see some good matches here. No deaths. I think this
Excuse
season is
me.
really good. The quality of play is getting better. People are dying less.
No, I think he already
raising
realized it.
mishaps.
He's shot.
What do you think of the seed pick here from Silver?
Yeah.
I think it's very surprising. The picks are either Village or Ruin Portal. I thought Silver would prefer Ruin Portal here.
You do Ruin Portal as well. I don't know. In my mind, Village is a little bit more similar to like a Desert Temple type seed, and Fine is obviously really good with those, doing AA a ton. He knows how to route things, but Silver feels confident here.
I think this is a mental thing for Silver in the sense of, like, obviously seed 3 regardless, if he doesn't pick Village now, it's going to be Village. So I think it's something like, I'd rather try and get the win on the harder seed, tie it 1-1, and then have the advantage going into map 3 with Ruin Portal to potentially go up 2-1 with my favored seed pick before the bans get lifted.
That's a
I think
good
that's
line.
the thought process.
Let's hope Silver wins here then.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to see this go to a game 5 here. Village, again, the big thing with Village is not just that it's a village, but what type of village, right? I mean, there's 5 different types. Obviously, it's more likely to be something like a plains or a desert or whatever. But show me
Snow
an
villages
acacia.
are
Throw me a spruce village.
awful.
Let's get crazy. What's going on here? What do we got?
I think this would be the maps to do it, but no, we
it's
have
gonna be
a plains
linear.
village.
It's gonna be Lane
Very lame.
Village.
Ruin
Ruin Portal.
Yeah, I did. So maybe they're just entering there. You have the potential to maybe carry a lava bucket over there if you need one more. Lots of quirky.
I don't like mine too here because you might be able to get a golden axe.
Slightly sooner.
Oh my!
Silver already has the hay. 12 iron.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I mean, and not only the 12 iron, but the 4 obsidian for the ruined portal, right? That's massive.
Yeah.
You might not even have to find the lava pool. I think it's going to be enterable with just that. And it's going to be able to get shears, potentially just get flint in the ruined portal chest. I mean, this is really nice. And they're playing it so differently.
Wow.
What
And
the
it is-
heck?
oh my gosh!
Excuse me? Excuse me.
The
Hello?
chest. This is gonna be a
What?
fast- Silver
I
just
mean,
might
they're-
enter here.
Yeah, but
I think
look
he
at
will.
the...
He's not going to have the blocks that Feinberg does, but
Yeah, that's
I
the
guess
thing.
he has to get wood first. Maybe he gets another bed. Feinberg's got his water
Nah.
bucket, and should just be. This is really fast.
Yeah, this is so interesting. I mean, both players are playing this completely
What?
different, right? Like, Silver doesn't even have a bucket.
What?
Is going to potentially think about shears, but it's just like so far, right? Like, you like, what are you going to do? You're just going to enter, right? You just have to enter because otherwise you're just going to put yourself in such an awkward position.
Like,
I think Brian played this
okay.
so
I guess you
much
pick him up
better
anyway.
to really allow himself to have more resources.
I
Maybe a
love-
little bit more awkward on the food, but assuming we get enough gold for maybe at least
Oh my God, that
even
was a
one
beautiful
gold
terrain
apple, that would be
decision.
massive.
And this
it's
is
treasure.
treasure. So like, maybe he goes bottom treasure just for the extra gold to make golden apples.
I
don't
honestly
know if it'd
wouldn't
be
even
worth
hate
it. You
that
don't have
play
to
if
reset it
it's like a
much.
thing where, oh, we see the fort on Fine screen too. I think it's to the left. You see that on Silver screen?
Yes.
Fort is
do.
there. So maybe not. I mean, I wouldn't hate it, but maybe it's a thing where, like, you don't need to grab the extra backup block for trades. You just grab one for the gold. That could be really nice in treasure. There are some blocks that you don't have to mine.
Oh my God,
all the
Blazes are
time.
shooting him.
Blazes are shooting at Feinberg. I think Silver is not getting shot right now, but that is a little bit scary.
Oh my
This
God.
seed has potential to be ridiculously fast. as
Oh my
well.
God.
Feinberg, a little bit of a mishap though, and has to
Oh,
deal with a
Trini
really
in the
awkward
way.
tree that Silver also has to deal with, but is handling it much better. And just like that, oh, didn't mind the last block, now gets it. I think Silver has caught up enough time, and thankfully because the seed is so good for Silver, I don't think the block like difference between the two runners really matters right now.
Yeah, and we know Silver can really play these fast seeds.
Yeah.
I mean, it was in a casual room, but Silver has the fastest time in ranked ever.
Yeah.
Miss.
Ever, and that seed actually was a treasure, I'm pretty sure. So this is a real. This has potential to be really fast. Silver again. This is something in a treasure bastion. Really focus on the micro of Silver here. Every single movement, every single minor detail that Silver is doing has been practiced meticulously over the last month or so, and that's something where he might be able to gain a little bit more time against Feinberg comparatively.
Gassed.
Yeah, gas could be a big deal. Obby check. We're at 12 right now. Feinberg has that extra gold block he's trying not to use because he wants to try and use it for a golden apple if he can. Silver doesn't have to worry about that. and it's going to be close. Another gold block. Feinberg also has this backup as well, so should just be. I would be shocked if Feinberg can't make at least one gapple here.
Yeah, me too. And that's why was there a stack of gold there? Did they not
He
trade
missed
it?
the throw. He missed the throw.
Oh,
wow!
That could be a big throw right there. I guess an improper throw, but it could lead to a throw of the match.
Yeah, I mean that could be absolutely detrimental.
And I like that they both already have a blaze bed from the village. They don't need to spend time pre-crafting that. They can totally focus on the trades they're getting. And Fine is in the fortress. Let's see how.
Fine is in the fortress. I think Silver's about to leave as well. I don't know if has a pearl hang up or just was lowering it for the gas. Seems like it was just for the gas and the blazes, but is now on the fort as well. Only about 7 seconds or so behind. Both heading to potentially a spawner. Neither sees it maybe yet. And again, this is where the macro or the micro might come in with Silver busting out the iron sword. Feinberg not having that.
Yeah, I really like the play. Silver had a deeper pearl. I'm not sure if Fine got any strays, but that led to Silver getting to the spawner faster.
Yeah, and this is a great
There's shooting delay.
Silver handling
There's a
the
5-second shooting delay.
Spawn cycle is really fast, so
maybe 4.
Feinberg only getting 2 strays. Silver only getting 2 as well. I thought it might have been enough for a clear of a little bit more. Not strays, excuse me, just spawns from the spawner, but not going to matter. So both players on that first cycle after the blaze bed clearing enough to get the same amount of spawns, which is going to matter in a seed this fast and a seed this close.
Yeah, I told
exactly. And I'm really curious to see how Silver is managing this iron sword play. Because it's a little bit harder than before, and not everybody has totally shifted to it. But Silver always trying to push the limits of the newest tech, and so it's very cool to see him do that. We got Fine pre-crafting, 4 rods. Silver also 4 rods. Neither, I think, have built their portal. And Fine, look at that, crafts 3 golden apples. Silver, though, has 20 bread. So he can't pearl as aggressively, but just has raw more food.
He has so much food, yeah. Also going to have more gold pickaxes than Feinberg. Feinberg can only craft 1. Feinberg also misplaces. Thankfully, does not matter on the seed at all. We have so much obsidian. And Silver trying to get just the one last rod, I believe. Gets it. Might still have to kill 1 more or just going for 7. That is a 7th rod for Silver. Doesn't have to worry about his eyes now. Feinberg does not have that luxury. That could be something that matters.
Oh, man.
Especially on Ocean.
Close.
So Feinberg is going to have to pick up this eye if it doesn't break. Silver does not have to do that. And even if it does break, Feinberg still has to kill 1 more blaze then.
And it doesn't
so
break.
Feinberg has to do this whole setup. And Silver's just out.
I mean, look at that. Just the difference in the measuring eyes. Silver entered the overworld slower, but is out faster. And has golden picks.
I mean,
Feinberg
yeah, but this is
has
so
golden
close.
apples.
Feinberg
So
seems to
maybe
take
if the berry is
way
better
worse
for Silver,
terrain.
if it's open, better for Fine. In a
Yeah,
cave, love the secret tunnel.
The terrain difference is so big between these 2 runners right now. Feinberg took a much wider turn, and it just doesn't pay off. Silver's just here.
Look at that 620 stronghold.
Yeah, that was
Lightning fast.
unbelievable terrain now from Silver. That was some next level stuff. Gets the spike he's looking for.
This could be a really fast completion. Entering right here, mid 7-minute time. Let's see the 0. Enters. Look, clean eye fill.
That was unbelievable. 057, and is going to have to eat bread at some point. Gets the clip. It's back. This is a tough 0 for Silver.
And he has 7 explosives, 7, 8 explosives, somewhere in that range. Should be fine.
94, 97?
Holy shit, there's
Using emotion to 94. This is what I used. Ran out of blocks. And this
has
is
to back
because he
out.
didn't have enough blocks. He had the crying obsidian, but couldn't switch to it. Fine. Is Fine going to go for this back hard 0? He knows he needs to hit it. I think he's pushing. But a bad pearl! He can still push 90. Doesn't push 90.
He's just going to go for ground 0. Silver deciding not to, and Fine also deciding not to. Both crafted ground 0 and neither going for it.
Crossbow versus bow.
There's actually a benefit to Fine. I mean, I'm shocked that neither went for ground 0. I'm not 100% sure on the explosives, but I think both have got to be close to 8. I mean, Fine has 2 anchors and at least 6 beds.
I agree. And, like, Fine has iron bars in the inventory. I assume Silver does too. Like, why?
He only has 8 explosives, though.
Why
It's
not?
supposed to
Like,
weird.
that's the difference maker.
They just mentally
don't know.
telepathy decided to do a perch race.
Oh my god.
Not a perch for Feinberg.
Wow, so close. Silver entered only a few seconds faster than Fine. How long was it? 20?
Maybe 10, 15 seconds at most. And it's just a waiting game.
Fine, killing an
Fine,
enemy.
also killing, yeah.
I swear to God, that
I mean,
kid just
Silver has
stood there looking
10
at me for a
pearls, so I don't know
solid
where
2 seconds.
Fimer
He was
must have missed a
staring.
trade or just didn't wait as long as Silver.
Yeah.
But neither getting the perch they need. I mean, this is
Oh my
a
God.
massive 2-0 versus 1-1 is
Come
massive.
on,
Silver
perch!
needs this to perch. Feinberg, if he gets this, is just one win
This is
away
gonna be
from
the perch, I
semifinals
think.
in his
No.
first playoffs. And nothing's happening.
my gosh.
The old Betsy
Attention
play.
is building.
Are you really just on a sulfur grind?
I mean, this is kind of
That
crazy.
should
The old
be
Betsy
the
play
perch
for
of
Silver,
Silver.
the mental.
To do the anchor advancement for the mental.
Oh
that
my
would be
God.
crazy.
Oh my
It
God,
looks
it's
like
not.
a perch for Silver. But also looks like a perch for
Oh my
They
God.
both snap. They literally both snap.
what the
Like,
screen
I
delay?
don't know.
Silver's ahead by like 2 seconds. I think Silver just wins here.
No, but I think it's Silver.
I think it's a 4-bet for both of them.
Oh,
No!
he messes
Oh,
up. So I
and
think
then-
Silver takes it.
Oh my god.
Also, was like 2 seconds ahead on the screen share. I mean, wow.
Why are you?
Oh
That's
my
what I wanted to
gosh.
happen,
though. Now
Oh
it's tied up 1-1. Silver
my
entered in first, so if
God.
there's
It
any
is
deserving to be
deserved.
had, it was to Silver there just for being slightly faster. They
I
both
have
bailed
nothing
on
to
0.
grab. I
Both
don't know where to get
didn't ground
anything.
0.
Stop.
I mean, what a dead heat. I mean, the thing that was really the separator here in my mind was the pearls and the terrain that Silver took to second portal was like perfection. It was actually the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Making up 16 seconds on that is unreal.
Wow.
And then just not getting there, running out of blocks on the 0, and
And that was a
still
bad pull
thankfully
for
being
Fine,
able,
yeah.
for all of our sakes, to clutch it out to guarantee us at least a seed 4 in this unreal matchup.
The scriptwriters really done a good job.
Yeah, the budget went up for the script writing this year. I mean, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was unreal. I mean, like, the story of this game to me so far has been how the runners have used their pearls. Because on the first seed, it was Feinberg pearling to the fortress. On this seed, it was Silver pearling to the stronghold. Is there anything else that you're kind of noticing that's like that, that's just really been a difference between these two runners?
I mean, even on the pearls, Fine had a short pearl on the tower.
Yeah.
And he couldn't go for the 0. No,
That was
I
crazy.
think that's a good way to write the story. The pearls.
I mean, just, oh my goodness. I mean, this has been an unreal matchup. That means we know we're going to a seed 3 ruined portal, which is probably what Silver wanted. We forgot about that from the talks that we had. Like, Silver picked this seed when he has a 45% win rate. 45% win rate in Village. And now gets to go to a seed type where he has an 82% win rate. So
that's gotta feel real good.
I mean, that's gotta be amazing. Fulham is ready to head over to him. So go show Fulham some love. Be nice. Let's see what Fulham caught that we did not in this absolutely insane matchup between 2 of MCSR's Titans.
All right, we have transitioned. Sorry, I'm not able to hear. We have transitioned. Sorry, I'm not. Apologies for the echo there for just 1 second. What a first few seeds from this match. Silver versus Feinberg. Wow. Wow. What an incredible start. What an incredible first few seeds these have. Very, very few minute details that I can even pick up on here, including, but not limited to, this portal mishap. Notice that Feinberg did grab a water bucket here rather than the lava bucket. Maybe just a few centimeters inside the water. You can kind of see it when he F5s here. His hitbox is going to be interacting with this water block, meaning that he picks that up rather than hitting the lava right here, meaning that this turns into Obsidian. Uncompletable portal. Has to make a second one, which we see him do.
It's so hard to pick Feinberg, I think.
Every wall down. Waylon tore every wall he could touch down.
But it does allow
Just to try
Silver to take the lead in this seed early on, even though Fine was ahead in the overworld. Once we're into the nether, it was a pretty even matchup, but something that I did want to pick up is what the commentators already said. Feinberg's terrain management a lot better. To get from the Bastion to the
look at this.
fortress
He went
was
hard left, and it's
insanely
here.
faster. And
See that? It was
specifically to get to the spawner. Notice that he noticed this was a spawner. saw it straight away.
He was mid and he
diverts
went
his
hard
attention
left.
straight here, which is something that Silver did not find for a little bit of time.
And then misplaced it.
Further increasing the lead of Feinberg, even with a little bit of a mistake or a slight mishap there with the...
And then it's just a clean 0.
With the Blaze Bed. And finally, we've seen Feinberg hit a 0 cycle. It was, as Rekrab said, baby mode 0. Even I think I might have been able to hit this one. However, he did hit it cleanly. I believe he did crossbow for a double bed, and he was able to take this first seed very well. It was a very strong play.
Last seed was absolute cinema. I'm gonna kill that so bad. I'm gonna freaking... It's like there's no point in this if you don't hear the freaking commentary. No way that missed. Yeah, I actually want to see that. He needs to slow it down. Oh my god, how's this miss? I think it's because he sprinted when he threw it. Wow, that... He still looked faster, by the way. But that's because he had less pearls, I think.
That's my present.
I don't think I'm gonna bother...
Fine, then this one's mine. I'm gonna take it out to
How?
I earned this by
Oh, it is a little bit off. It clips the block. Wow, it clipped the block. Oh, that's... Yeah. Oh. Also, I don't think you can hear the Piglin strain.
Wait, let's just all use M2s. We got this. There's no way. There's no way we can fail if we all have M2s, right? No.
What, man? Oh, that's so unlucky for him. He's still just left quicker. He looked down and he was like, what?
Yep. Well, no, he has... Oh my god. Michael has double Minecraft. Mine? How do... What's the first... Where are these kids? Ooh, and you even organize it. Why are you fucking grabbing shit randomly?
That was a beautiful pull clip. This is a terrible pull. I want to see what... I think it was momentum. Yep.
Pat, do you not see what he's doing? He's grabbing shit from random rows and just putting it on.
I think he clipped the block.
Making it anywhere near up the tower. It's a good decision. Once it lands around here, he's going to have to build up to here, or maybe at least up to here for a side setup. It probably hit around about 81, I want to guess. 82. That's going to be a really, really, really difficult situation. Maybe he can build a very low offset side setup if he knows it. But we already know that Feinberg's not the most confident with zeros. Instead, he had to be bailed out and go for
A1. I thought I hit A3. Whatever.
Perch race.
Which was,
we saw neither of these runners going for ground zero, and Curryware and Rekrab's reaction to this was insane.
This looks like a
Dead
perch.
shut the fuck up,
They both snap. They literally both snap. Like, I don't know.
Silver's ahead by like 2 seconds.
I don't really know how else to bring this up apart from to say what an incredible perch race. And Feinberg goes for a 4+1 to try and possibly run the seed out slightly faster, but the damage immunity window definitely came back to bite him there, meaning that it did take him 4+2, even though, as you guys can notice, as did the commentators, there was an ever so slight offset with the timers, so Silver's stream was roughly 2 seconds ahead, so I think that Silver won by, I don't know, around about 3 or 4 seconds here. Very, very close seed in that second one.
Wow, I
see this go to a game.
I think it's a 3-2 Silver.
Hope so if it does, I will see you back.
Which one? I not say 3-2 for? Oh, I might say 3-1. No way, it's a 3-1, man. I never. My mic was a little close. I never should have said 3-1.
Thank you so much, Fulham. I mean, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like, we've seen so much good Minecraft today. I think those 2 seeds were just the cream of the crop so far. What what's kind of on your mind as we head into Seed 3 here? What would be going through your mind? Let's say you're Feinberg in this situation. You're going into this, you just lost the perch race. Tough. You forgot about Ground Zero. Tough. How do you bounce back? How do you get ready back into it?
I don't know. I would certainly be sad about that Pearl. I think, I don't know, just take a couple deep breaths. What's happened, happened. You just gotta, like, you gotta lock in on the next one. I don't know what else to say.
You gotta lock in.
Fine is really good at locking in. He's good in tournaments. I think it's certainly either player's game still.
Absolutely. I completely agree. I mean, we've seen both players really neck and neck.
Look at
It's
game
been awesome
5.
to watch.
Yeah.
And we already know the last seed available is Ruined Portal. And if this is going to go anything like the percentages of wins for these two players, Silver has to be licking his chops right now. This is exactly what he wanted going into this third seed. Feinberg has to pick it. But if Feinberg can especially win this seed and allow... If Feinberg wins the seed, he basically guarantees Desert Temple Game 5 if he wants it. He guarantees it if he wins the seed.
Which would be huge for him.
If Silver wins this, he guarantees not having to play Desert Temple in Game 5. It would probably be Game 4. And then can pick something like Ruined Portal or Shipwreck or Buried
Yeah, that's how
Treasure
big Game
in
5
that
needs
Game
to
5.
win.
So this has a lot of implications. It has the potential to be really, really fast, as all of these seeds potentially do. But so the slowest seed of these two is 907, and it was a village seed. Like they are absolutely crushing it so far. And I'm really excited to see more of the differences in gameplay. I think that's really been the thing that's shown so far. Like, they're so close, but I feel like the micro between them, they have a very different play style with what's in their hotbar, how they handle situations. Would you agree with that? Has it been, like, kind of a story of what they're doing differently, kind of like that Bastion Split and Beyond almost?
I would totally agree. I think they both have good micro, but Fine is just like... It's a lot more straightforward micro. You know, Silver has the different languages. He has the different hotbar. He's looking for every sort of technique. He does tab space crafting. Fine does none of that. But yet, Fine can make up time on Silver with the micro.
Dude, look at this. Like immediately, like not even half a second, Feinberg immediately heads to this village, grabs a tree, is going to grab like a couple hay bales, and it's going to be good. And instead for Silver immediately mines down for Cobble and then punches the street and had a lot of hesitation doing so. And that hesitation is going to come back to bite him already in this overworld. I mean, Feinberg is playing this overworld again. I think that's been the story too. Playing these overworlds so
But it's an overworld.
Going to have a bunch of leaves. Going to have food leaving. I mean, this is amazing.
Super high quality. I remember Fine saying on his last match with Shimon, he thought he played his overworld perfectly with the village.
Yeah.
Was it also a ruined portal with a village next to it, or was that one straight village?
It might have been.
Desert Temple village?
It might have been Desert Temple Village, I think so. Yeah, that's what it was. It was Desert Temple and then the village there, and he went for it, and Shimon didn't. And now this is the thing, though. So
domination.
but Feinberg just has so much excess food, and is also going to be at this ruined portal faster, and has a bunch of blocks like Silver does too. But I think I prefer Feinberg's situation here by a lot.
Oh
I mean, he's going to be 15 seconds faster, I feel like.
Just so much faster. Yeah, just totally different ways of playing the overworld, and Fines was just better. I don't think Silver had any
right there.
mechanical mishaps. It was just not as good routing.
Yeah, I mean,
what
very interesting.
was
Yeah,
that?
a little bit weird of a boat bug. Also, did see the fortress, so knows where to go. I believe this is a bridge bastion. Has a little bit of weirdness there as like mining through a couple blocks, but has so many blocks here. Going to be able to mine right up to this chalice. Silver also seeing the fort, so a very linear seed, and this is going to be a sub-2 chalice basically for Feinberg.
Yeah, a lot of these seeds are just like this is going to be a fast seed, and every seed I keep thinking that, but I think the gameplay of the runners is also just so much higher.
Feinberg is dominant. I don't think anyone wants to play Feinberg.
Pretty much only sub-10s. Even the
last
last seed, it was a 907, and they both had a perch
behind me.
like they didn't even zero, and it's just a 907. Okay, guys. Okay, Silver. Okay, fine. Let's see how they play this bridge.
He should
really
do,
impressive.
right? Yes.
Knows there's a triple on the left, deciding to go for the right side. DK though, Hoglin proofing it, has everything that he needs to do. I'm curious if Silver will do the same. Potentially maybe goes.
I don't like that
Jason route here, but it can be also really awkward if like the soul sand here is at an.
I love that punch.
I love that punch. Like that. So
I
curious to see
love
what
that
Silver does.
punch.
Farmer gonna have a lot of pigs, and the terrain here is super openly.
Yeah, probably not going to be a ton of decisions leaving. You just want to get maximum picks possible. I mean, I guess left side is closer to the fortress, but no, Silver is
Oh,
going to be
Jason.
playing this right
Jason?
side purple.
And has a Hoglin right here.
Oh, innovative Jason. Love the creativity.
Innovative Jason.
It's a little
This
bit bad
is
because of this
beautiful.
whole sand. The pigs are going to take a little bit longer to walk over, but they should be able to pathfind just fine.
Oh!
Didn't look anything crazy. Oh,
This
freaking
baby
babies.
Hoglin
I
won't
hate
freaking
babies.
move.
Yeah, we have gone over we do not like babies. This is an anti-baby stream. And just
Get out of
not
here.
getting sponsored
There
by
we go.
Pampers anytime soon. This is going to be a little bit weird for Silver. I mean, it has like some awkward pigs that are just not in the hole. Like we have
He's
one
gone.
more
Fireman's gone. I don't know what
left
you're waiting
near the
for.
Hoglin.
Oh, you waiting for him
We
with
have
pillow
another
trade.
pivot up the top
Yeah,
of
it's
this
fine.
rampart. Like it's just not amazing, and it also has to deal with this Hoglin. Will be nice for food, but just something that Fine doesn't even have to think about.
Dude, is he not gonna get an
Yeah,
approach
but both trades are just so quick. Like, I think Fine.
There we go. He got it.
No.
Fineberg's just out, I think. I think
Yeah, he's
Fineberg is
just out.
literally just out.
Both these routes are just so fast. Silver pre-crafting the Iron Axe. Fine also has an Iron Axe. Silver looks like he's going for even more food. The downside of not having all of the hay that Fine had.
Yeah.
That was an amazing
Good
pearl.
pearls from Feinberg getting to the fort. Silver taking a little bit, trying to get the high turn there, a little bit different than Feinberg, but I think
This is
Feinberg's
what
pearls were fine.
Feinberg did not
Big
leave
difference,
here.
and Silver
And I'm
has to
curious
pearl,
if
because I
he
believe
will.
was short on maybe Abi was on 19.
He did.
Has everything now and gets this nice pearl, but I mean, again, he's going to be 15 seconds entering this fort slower than Feinberg, and Feinberg has so many strays on his screen.
Yeah.
The Feinberg strays.
Not even
For
low
Feinberg.
RD, just has the strays. Probably thinking about what spawner he's trying to go to immediately after. Kills one right over lava.
There's a
Silver
spawner.
also
Oh no, I
getting a
don't
couple
see.
strays.
Where's the spawner?
Aggressive pearling
What
here.
the hell?
Silver
did that
maybe
place go?
could get to the spawner before Fine.
I see one.
Maybe, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to really
I
make a
see
difference.
both.
Feinberg sees both and already has, I think, like 3 rods. Silver does have some strays, but also kind of hit that
Oh my
plays a little
god,
bit
he's got
weirdly,
some
wasn't able to
strays.
get the final kill. I think.
I don't
Maybe
agree
the
with this.
strays drop. Yeah, a lot of strays for
And
Silver.
it's
This actually
that
might be helpful. I'm not sure how bad the rates have been. Feinberg doesn't have rods in his inventory, but I mean, this is looking. Feinberg's got to be feeling pretty good right now. Silver's definitely got to be the one to bring this back.
Yeah, and if you have like I don't know how many rods they're on right now, but Fine's got to be what like 4 or 5 surely at this point.
Gotta be. I mean,
I don't know
he's
what the
killed
rates
at
have been
least 10, 12 blazes. Silver having to deal with
No,
a
I
little
think
bit
he's at
more
2.
weird mobs here. Wither Skeleton, Gas, none of
Yeah.
that on Feinberg's screen.
2 or 3.
No!
Silver's
His
still
inventory
only on
perspective, but-
3 rods.
He won't be
but
able to
any
leave
of
after
these
these
drop.
2,
Because
so.
if you're on 5 rods, I think there's a very good argument for
Feinberg
not
is on
blazing
3.
at all.
And Silver's on 5. How
Oh.
did Silver kill so many more blazes than Feinberg
If
all of
this
a sudden?
drops, so isn't
It's
it
just
easy?
how did that
It's gotta
happen?
be. And Silver's probably not even going to blaze bed. He's just going to pre-craft here, wait for the spawn cycle. I mean, it can be a little bit bad if you have
5.
really bad rates, but he only needs 1 more rod.
I guess we both just severely underestimated how many blazes Silver was killing. I guess
Yeah,
we
but
just, like,
Feinberg's still
did
gonna be in
not
the lead,
realize- I mean,
yeah.
Feinberg is
That one
now
didn't
at
drop.
top,
That's
so I guess
actually
the
really good
last
for
couple
Feinberg.
just
He doesn't
dropped.
know. That's
He's
really
probably
good for
gonna be able to get
Feinberg.
6,
This
hopefully,
guy should drop,
from
but now
this.
that's in me.
Silver still only has 5. Feinberg now has 6.
Oh my
and
god,
is
the one at
also
the same
blinded out
time.
with
Same
1
time.
rod extra.
1 blaze,
Yeah,
so
I
that's
think
not enough.
that last rod might take a couple blazes to kill. I saw Fine kill at least 2 and not drop.
Oh my
Maybe
god.
it's
Yeah.
2,
Why
3,
did Fine
4.
do that?
That could make a big difference, especially because Silver does not have
No,
a
that
blaze bed
break!
spawner. He's also
Oh my
throwing
God, it
2
didn't break.
eyes. If this one breaks right here, he's gonna have to get
Doesn't
another.
break.
But I think Fine also
That-
threw 2.
Fine through 2 because his boat I didn't measure. Silver has a 2,000 block stronghold. I'm not sure what Feinberg's is. I'm assuming they're going to the same one, but Silver is just farther. They could be going to different ones though.
I like
Feinberg is
this,
just-
actually.
still
I
has
was
a
gonna,
gapple.
not agree with it,
Not-
but this
I
high
believe he only
terrain,
has
you
those
have
6
low
pearls,
pills,
so
that's
maybe
why I
not
agree with it.
excess of pearls. But
And that rod
still is,
didn't
like,
drop for
fine.
Silver. He has to wait for another spawn cycle. Is he? And he's
Oh my
gonna
gosh.
blaze bed. This is
That
just
is
looking really bad for
disastrous.
Silver.
Yeah,
We
that
thought
was great for
Silver
Fine.
was a lot closer than he
It
is.
takes
Fine
2
is
more
just
blazes.
miles
He doesn't
ahead.
know.
That last rod.
That second guy
Silver
will
gets 2 more
drop.
blazes
This
here.
this guy will
Really
not.
needs one of these to drop. That
This
one
guy
doesn't drop.
will.
Does this guy?
Yes.
Oh, and he gets it. But again, it's a
Questions here.
2,000 block stronghold. You said. Can he
Hey, what the
drop
happened to
the kill?
Feinberg?
Silver
I think these are different strongholds. I think there's different strongholds.
They are.
And Fine
Oh,
has to dig through this wall. If Silver doesn't have to dig through this wall, I mean, it could be a little bit of a benefit.
Silver,
But
or I mean,
Feinberg's
Flying
just
digging
here.
down now though. So
Oh my God.
he's probably
Yeah.
here. Silver has the potential for gold picks. Doesn't have them pre-crafted, but can craft them. Never mind,
one.
he has an enchanted gold pick. Doesn't even matter. Silver
He's still
really looking
200
for
blocks
better
away,
terrain
though.
here.
Oh,
Still forcing
God.
high, getting higher and higher, while Fine is getting lower and lower. Building his portal, it's going to be a low 8 stronghold.
Because he got fucking.
I know,
It
it
is
should
the
be
same
way
stronghold according
faster.
to chat.
The rate's
Silver,
just-
if it is the same stronghold, that means Silver has about 100 more blocks to go
There.
on his
Feinberg,
Z.
you should not
It did
be.
take pretty good terrain. I think it might be enough to like make it close, but if this is portal room for Feinberg, I mean, he is just in the driver's seat if this is it.
Blow out these windows. I can't.
Yeah. I'm very surprised Silver took this left terrain. I mean, I guess it's working out.
Yeah, I think it ended up being the right
Yeah,
play.
oh my God,
If
I
it was
was-
portal room for Feinberg.
You fucking pushed me off the edge.
Better terrain
This
for
is
Silver, but
exactly
Feinberg
what
just had
Feinberg
too
wanted.
much of a lead.
If he wins this,
and what's the zero going to be? It's
in the
back,
best.
but it is pretty free. I think it's back 88 or
Redemption?
91.
No, it's 91.
It
90.
might- Oh no, it's high. It's 97.
Really good Pearl, though. I think he makes this
Great
with a
Pearl
lot
and
of
great
time.
setup.
Even with him misplaced, he should be okay. Has a crossbow
it's-
on bar. That's kind of low, but should be fine. Great double bed. Great double bed.
Amazing double bed from Feinberg.
Oh my God, no.
I think this is just going to be kind of... Oh, wait a minute. He's got to do it in two
Oh, wait, he's got a bed.
explosives. But I
But
think
he's
I think
fine.
we're good.
Should be fine. Would have
Yeah.
liked to see a different orientated bed for that last one, but he's chilling.
Gets it down.
That's a hard
Dragon
nap.
kill, and again, another fast seed for these runners. Another sub 10, and Feinberg takes the lead 2-1 over Silver.
Can I push it?
What another match. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
God damn.
Wow, indeed.
Yeah, that's a hard nap, man.
I
I,
mean,
cannot believe you found
That
that.
was just, I feel like from that seed, I feel like Feinberg was just kind of in the driver's seat for most of it after just giving himself such an advantage in that overworld.
Yeah.
That's mainly what it was, you know? Like, I guess he makes up 20 seconds over the overworld, but he's 20 seconds ahead with just the overworld.
Yeah, it was really the seed.
Yeah,
Overworld
second
and
we
nap.
thought Silver was a lot closer than he was. They were finding Stronghold at the same time, but find Stronghold 40 seconds slower.
Yeah, and I think it just comes to having to wait for that one cycle, having to spend time like blaze betting and clearing and all that stuff. Just it was such an interesting situation in that. Like,
That's
split
exactly,
for both
exactly what
runners, because it
Feinberg
was kinda
wanted.
that
Because now
battle
this temple
between,
will be the
do
last
you go
seed.
for these strays that you have? Do you kind of play the spawner? Do you organize yourself? And the
Silver
rates
will pick
just
up here,
weren't
and
amazing,
Feinberg
then when
picked that
both
temple
runners were on
last. That's
five,
why
it
I
was
was
like
about
a
to
couple more blazes to get to 6. It was.
Wait,
it
no,
was
this was
actually
RP though.
Crazy in the fort, and I think that was the decider.
He might pick
of the
Village.
seed post overworld. Just
He
Silver was
might
not able to do what
pick Village or
Feinberg made
Shipwreck.
up 20 seconds in the overworld. Silver was not able to do that in the fourth.
No, he was not. That was cut.
Yeah.
He
was
was
making
not
the
able to
plays,
make it
though.
20
He was playing
seconds.
for Strays. Maybe on a different seed with different rates, it turns out differently. But
Yeah,
here,
I mean,
Feinberg
absolutely,
up
right?
2-1. Silver needs to get this win. I'm very curious how this last one will go, because in my mind, these two players are the clutch people. They can clutch when it counts. They have the record to show it.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
both of these players, nerves.
I don't
are
think
not
anyone
something
wants
that
to play
is known
Feinberg.
for
I
both
think
of them.
everyone's
They
scared
both
of
show
him.
up. They both perform. And because of that, we are heading to a seed 4 where every seed type is available.
He's gonna
Now,
either pick ship
this opens the door, like we said.
or Village.
If Silver
I
wins
think.
this next game, that basically guarantees we're going to a Game 5 Desert Temple, which Silver does not
Yes.
want, but has to deal with at this point. But he's
Probably
got to win
Shipwreck.
seed 4, so he's going to pick Buried Treasure again, which was the first seed of the match, and Feinberg won it, and it was the fastest seed so far. But I think it is, I think in my opinion, it is the correct pick. Would you agree?
Agree. I think Silver entered a little bit slower on that first seed.
No, he
because
didn't.
just had the wrong decision with the ocean. Fine was more linear with it, but I think Silver does have better mechanics in general for buried treasure. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'll have to look at it.
I don't
Silver maybe
hate
is
the
still a little
BT
sketchy
pick.
with the new stuff he's
But I
implementing,
would
and
have
Feinberg
liked
are
to
obviously
see
just a
Shipwreck.
demon when it comes to anything like that.
I might not care
think what
about
I
the
really
SC
like
anyway,
about
by the way.
this
I
is
might
Buried
end
Treasure
this
is
match
something, and
and
we
say in
talked
the
about it
beginning.
in the B-Style 2
Did
open,
not
where I asked you
do
about, like, oh, do
Danny
you go for,
versus
like,
Ati
cows or
match.
whatever. You're
I only
basically
care about
playing
that one.
off of the food in a Buried Treasure, no matter
We've seen that
what
one
it
too
is
many
almost
times
all the
for me to
time.
watch it
So
again.
I think it's something where Silver might be really confident in his ability to manage
Plus, I
food
want to speed
better
on
over
today.
Feinberg, maybe, because think about like the seeds that we've played, right? So Feinberg did win the first Buried Treasure, but then it's Village where Feinberg's just getting a bunch of hay, and then this Ruined Portal where Feinberg does go to get a bunch of hay, and then just is not really thinking about food and stuff. So maybe it's something where Silver's like, okay, like we're gonna play off this 6 COD, and we're just gonna go from there and see what happens, and maybe that's the case.
Yeah, I mean,
Man,
Fine's
I don't think
huge
it's
AA
5, by the way.
backlog and experience. I mean,
Look at
when you're
this,
playing AA,
5-2.
you basically have infinite
Yeah.
bread, you know? So
Yep.
I think
Again,
that's
that was
totally
great
reasonable to
decision
say
making.
that
No one
maybe
it's
Silver's a
over
bit more
here. No
comfortable
one's
with
this
less
chunk.
food, and it looks like Silver's finding the berry treasure just a little bit faster. We got diamonds for Diamond Sword. I think Final crafted as well. I know he's not a fan of Iron Sword, but Diamond Sword, both players should be going for it. Diamond Sword is just so
If I'm
good.
loves Diamond Sword.
Yep.
Raising our render, looking for kelp. See any yet?
I don't see anything. Silver 3 diamonds has to pick them up. That's unfortunate. And crafting from both runners. I mean, Silver, I think the TNT from Silver was much better. Gets a lot more wood, but Feinberg does have more blocks overall. So that's something to watch out for if this terrain isn't phenomenal. And Silver, a little bit stuck on the crafting a little bit here. Taking way more time than Feinberg, as Feinberg's ready to look for the ocean.
Yeah, not only does Silver...
Yeah, that was slow. I didn't really see it, but it looks... Yeah, he's so
his
hesitant.
hotbar is just different, and I think that really threw him off. He was trying to get his axe and pickaxe into the right spot, but look now. Usually he has his shovel, pick, axe in the last 3 slots. His axe is slightly off. I think he messed up a little bit even after all that. And Fine, is he on the ravine?
Feinberg is on the ravine. Silver changing where he was going, deciding to pivot. Must have seen something and does. This is a different magma ravine. Obviously,
I love this actually. But he messes up the 2x1 too much to do it. That's what I was
still needing to get gravel, or Flint finally gets it. And Feinberg doing an L-shaped portal.
Interesting, but going back to his roots, but it doesn't matter.
It's going to allow Silver to probably catch up a little bit here on this enter.
Silver, weird spot, has to repair his portal just a little bit. Don't think he realized that. So loses another couple seconds there. Is Fine. Is speed bridging over to Bash.
Oh my god!
And gets it.
I wasn't looking over, and I just saw him jump.
Doing boat clutches more.
Freaking scary.
Yeah. It's a little bit faster.
Tell two Bastion again.
And especially
that was from a portal. Is that not?
Your confidence in
just
boat
past
clutching is just so much higher, and so you'll see people.
I love that actually. Don't even care about the arrows yet.
A lot more boat clutching, and look at that, Silver doing it more.
Silver's doing it as well. We have a triple
totally different terrain
situation. Totally different terrain. I think Feinberg's terrain was much better than Silver, but the thing is, Silver might be able to enter from the top of the stables if it opens, but I don't. It looks like it does, but I mean, Feinberg just has such a lead in this portion that I don't know how much it's going to make a difference. Interesting to see what Silver does here. There is a gap on both sides.
Yeah. Is this even?
This
isn't a triple, is it? No,
this is a lantern. Yeah.
I love that dig in though. Silver really knows his way around stables.
Yeah. Feinberg going for this dig down now and triple the gap. I think this is something that Silver might be a little bit more clean with, a little bit more practice with. We see Feinberg having a little bit of trouble with the babies. Yeah, we're done. We 2025, no more babies. We're over it. It's done.
Yeah, that was a little bit. It wasn't really his fault. That was just so unlucky.
It is crazy.
He has no shovel.
Silver starting the triple the gap while Feinberg is in the gap. And it's just, again, it's a situation where...
Let's see if he has the same issues. Oh my god.
A little awkward placing the blocks does get it down. And I don't know if Feinberg did that, so maybe it's a situation where Silver potentially can get more piglins from having a little bit deeper of knowledge of triple the gap that he's practiced so much.
Yeah, that's a really good point that you bring up. Silver did have to throw a couple gold blocks, or gold ingots, so maybe he misses a couple trade. I think he threw 2 or 3 that... Maybe he's aware of that if I don't get another pearl trade, or I need another explosive, or I need one more obby, maybe it's at that top there. But I really like the blocks to funnel the pigs like he did.
Yeah, absolutely. So we could see from Feinberg's crafting going a little bit slow. Still has to pick up all the trade.
There's only one way.
I'm really getting sick of this. Stupid ass. Now I have to be commentator. Yeah, I don't know. Feinberg has 19 obby. He needs to go in more. He still doesn't have got it. He's out. I don't know if he located the fortress. Silver did get at the chest with obby, I believe, so he might be able to leave a little quicker. But oh my gosh, baby challenge.
My body fell off.
Freaking Hoglands.
My body fell off the edge.
He did pirate, I think, because he's out. I don't see the fortress. It's a little blur. I thought I was gonna hit Piglin. I see the fortress now. It is a little blur. I'm gonna try to.
Really? Why did you place these?
Yeah, that's less blur. That's better.
I'm coming.
Oh, like put a 1 on this, and then yeah, there we go. There is now. Is he leaving? Hesitation. Might the block glitch. It's to the left. He has to go left. He's not going left. He could do this and then pivot to the... Wait, what? This is a different fortress. What is this fortress? Never mind. No pivot needed. So is at a wood fortress, though. It is Nether Waste. Oh my gosh, he's getting destroyed by skeletons. Oh my god. Someone needs to move it. He's playing aggressive. He knows he has to. You play safe when you can, and you play aggressive when you need to. Or you just play aggressive anyway. Two blazes out there. He's not going to go get him. I think... I like getting these guys, but then after these guys, he has to go to the spawner. I think you pull. No. You just pull right there. I think it's a spawner. Yes, it is. That wither, I think you might be able to come over. Yeah, you can.
I just got blown up.
I was bad from Silver, but he might be able to just leave. If no, he can't leave. He knows the 3 TNT setup. Feinberg's out. He is measuring, I don't know what it is. That looks like about 1,500 to me. I couldn't really see it because it's, yeah. No, it's Dolphin! The eye! Oh my god, he got it. He got it. Wow. I thought he was going to get screwed over. Does he have no food? Silver has 2 salmon. I mean, 2 cod. He might have no food.
Bags as Waylon decided to place wilderness bags
Oh yeah, so I'm out? No, he's still hanging. Oh. You can hear him. It's just taking a second for me to find him.
Like there's kids
Drops the 6. Has to deal with the wither.
Does it? It doesn't.
Doesn't drop. So Feinberg is still stuck here.
Oh my god, he is still stuck here.
What,
I'm not sure how far, but Silver's going to kill so many blazes.
Out, he's out.
And he's out.
He's out.
And now is ahead.
And Feinberg's also out, though. They're both out. It's literally just going to be what terrain is better.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What was that?
This is getting tight. We do not want a death here.
No.
Alright, Feinberg should be at courts. They're both at 2 hostile food. Neither of them can throw a pill.
Both runners on like 2.5 hearts out of food. They're both building on. They're both building their courts right now.
Oh my god! But Feinberg's so much slower.
Silver's got the portal up faster, but the stronghold could be way different.
It's literally going to come down to what does the
No spike for Silver.
No spike for Silver.
Fine.
No way.
No
spike for either.
No spike. How do they?
There's no spike
for either runner.
Point borders? Do you just send
Yeah, there might be a spike.
Spending time trying to find something. Found nothing. They're both on low health. Do they hunger reset before they get to the portal room? The longer they spend in this stronghold, the more opportunity for something like a skeleton or a creeper to spawn.
Oh,
you die,
Silver got a spike.
Silver going even lower. This looks promising.
Stronghold is better.
Yeah, Feinberg got a spike.
Has to be deep, and he finds it.
Oh!
And
Feinberg also finds it.
I think it's too late.
Silver entering.
Feinberg has to whip it if it's a 2-eye. It's a 2-eye! So he can whip it.
Craft the eyes, that actually matters, and is now in the end first.
Oh my god. Oh, that was a bad pull. That was a bad pull.
Mattered for Feinberg. For people who don't know, they will have the same end. And it's a 3-0.
You have to push 99. You have to push 99. Put 99. If he pushes 95, it's over.
Has the setup ready, built.
Gets it.
Has it.
Low dragon.
No!
Silver. Half a heart.
Half a heart, and I think that might be Silver.
No, wait. Feinberg.
But Feinberg should have enough explosives here. He just has so many beds. And that.
Oh my god.
The dragon's dead.
Beating himself up.
Wow. Oh my gosh. The bed break for Silver.
No.
Is going to be the deciding factor in this game. An unreal match between 2 incredible runners. Sub 10 every seed. Enter to end. Like, genuinely, maybe on the same tick. Like, actually that close.
1 second slow.
Was actually
Oh no, 1 second faster.
Stream delay there.
What?
But
is
that 1
this?
second was literally because he didn't have to craft the eyes. Like, that was an insane
Yeah.
thing. And they're both just there. I don't know if Silver,
Oh.
I don't know if Feinberg went all the way to 99. He might have only gone to 95. But what an unreal match from these.
Hold on.
Break it! For Silver! Oh, it's gonna break! Oh, it's gonna break it!
Oh, do I have to? Dude, are you kidding me?
Oh, it's gonna break it! Red for Silver! Half a
Kenny
heart!
burned half a heart, and I think that might be Silver.
Half a
Kenny
heart!
burned half a heart, and I think that might be Silver. Out.
I was supposed to see how he almost died.
Still stuck here. And is out!
And now is ahead!
And Feinberg's also out, though. They're both out. It's literally just going to be what terrain.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Silver.
Out.
It is out!
And now is ahead!
And Feinberg's also out, though. They're both out. It's literally just going to be what terrain is better.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god,
Oh my
Silver.
gosh! Oh my gosh! This
That
is
was
getting tight. We do not want a death here.
Kill this Blaze here to see if it drops the 6th. Has to deal with a Wither.
Cinema.
That is just absolutely insane.
Who
Like,
wants
I
to
think
play
the thing maybe there was,
Feinberg?
like,
No
misplacing
one.
the obby may have like made him try and bed, like he had to fix the obby or like bed early, and then it's just like kind of messed him up, and it's just things like that. It can just change in a moment. There's so many small things where you can just die or mess up, and it's just every single thing. That's why in these matchups, consistency is so important, and there are very few people in MCSR who are more consistent than Feinberg. So that, I think, was just the big thing here.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Wow.
I love mentioning that he had a slight misplace on his third Obsidian, something that most runners don't do because he's doing multi-block setup. So he's got even more inputs with that, messes that up, and for that microsecond, part of your brain thinks about you misplacing that and whether you fix or not, and then that part of your brain isn't as focused on locking in on the timing. And Silver's first dead was just a little bit too early, especially because the dragon's height was just a little bit lower than it normally
That's
is on that
insane.
setup.
I did not expect Feinberg to win that 3-1. I thought it would definitely go to a game 5, and it should have. And the bad brace for so. I barely made 99, by the way. That's why I did not clip that soon enough. I am actually just gonna go back in time on my thing. Hold on. Still doesn't have got it. He's out. I don't know if he located the 4.
Spike for Silver. Fine.
No way.
No
spike for either?
No.
Is going to be the...
That was a bad pill. That was a bad pill.
mattered for Feinberg.
Front tower,
They
easy.
will have the same end.
Do
And it's
either
a
of them put-
3-0.
You have to push 99. You have to push 99. Put 99. If he pushes 95, it's over.
Has the setup ready, built,
Gets it.
has it.
Low
It's
dragon
gonna
down
come
the
out of
break.
bow. It's gonna break it.
No!
Silver.
Silver
Wait.
entering
Feinberg.
But
of the
Feinberg
tournament.
is ready, built,
Gets it.
has it. Ready, built,
Gets it.
has it. Ready, built,
Gets it.
has it.
Low
It's
dragon
gonna
down
come
the
out of
break.
bow. It's gonna break it.
No!
Silver. Half a
Kenny
heart.
burned half a heart, and I think that might be Silver.
No, wait. Feinberg.
But
of the
Feinberg
tournament.
Feinberg should have enough
Oh my god. That was like.
And sometimes it's a moron, and it does that thing where like it can't.
It's like goes
see you.
hyperspeed.
No. It's like you know when you're like waiting for a perch and the dragon just does like 8 360s above your head, and it's like, why can't you see me? Are you stupid? It does that sometimes for ground zero. And the problem is if it's that, I just lose. Like that takes like 10 beds or like at like 9. Like that's so scary because it's never like lined up well. So I mean that's no excuse either way. I just fully mind blanked it. I just wasn't thinking about it at all. But like, okay, what was seed 1? I messed up the 2x1. That's okay.
You did.
I don't even know how.
Your pearls
Like-
were phenomenal to the fortress on seed 1. That was the big separator.
Okay, yeah, because I caught up time, right? I was pretty sizably ahead on like seeds 1 and 3.
Yeah,
like,
you also had the
like,
piglin by like the first 3 blocks that you had to like push down to the bottom part.
Oh
of the
yeah, I don't know. You either spleef him or like it was so good that he got through the blockade that you have to build. Because sometimes that'll happen and he's stuck there and then I'm dead and then it's like over. But like he got through and I just kind of had to walk him down. I don't even remember. Dude, everything's a blur. My pearls are probably good. I feel like my pearls were good to forts in most of the seeds. The only one like the treasure seed was weird because I think Fulham probably looked at it, but like someone I lost by like 2 seconds. It was the zero pearl like miss or whatever, and then the poach race. It was just weird. I spent too much time organizing my inventory, and the trades were already done, and it like punished me because they were done like by so much. Like if I was still waiting on something, it's fine, but like it was time that wasn't overlapped. I was just shaky doing the inventory. Like I misclicked like 4 times, like trying to move stuff around. And then because I was like, oh my god, I gotta go. Like I have the trades leave. I just pearled to the part of the fort that I knew was there that I saw, but like I didn't look at all about the bigger picture, and that's like so important in the forts. It's something that, ironically, like Silver told me yesterday, and I think he said that Monji told him that. It's like,
and
you
Silver
want
did
to
and
be,
had a better pearl.
Yeah, you want to be doing every split as soon as possible with like no downtime, and like the entire time that you're in the fort but not at the spawner is like downtime. So it doesn't matter that like I get the fort advancement because like what the hell am I doing? Like just running around the fort. Like you need to get to the spawner. So it's like saving your pearls and saving your food and like saving have just as little downtime as possible from when your trades are done to when you're at the spawner, like blaze bedding, killing blazes, and stuff like that. And that's probably why Silver pulled ahead. And then I watched the VOD. He found like dogs to a cave, which is like probably kind of my fault because looking at the chords, like I threw the pearl above the little mountain thing that was there, like the terrain, and I landed on chords, and it was just like it was close. Like I knew I only had 1 gold pick. I think I just misjudged. Like I thought. I just didn't know there was a cave, so I'm assuming there's like a wall down there. I thought you had to dig like 30, 40 blocks, but it was probably like 20. So I think in hindsight,
terrain up there was like unbelievable.
Yeah,
it was just
I think
so
in hindsight, even if there's not a cave, it's still better to go down. But I knew, and it's like it's so annoying, like knowing you're ahead on a split and then losing time, and you just like instantly know the decision. I'm like, okay, he must have went down. Like there's no other possible way because I blinded first on 6, so like there's no way that he didn't catch up in the fort, even though like he got to the spawner first. Like maybe I had an extra stray or just like blaze bedded better. Like I knew that I was ahead, and then in that split for like the 30-second split, I lost the game basically, and it was like so annoying. But then I don't know what the hell were the other 2 seeds even. Seed 3, I don't know what happened. Did he die or something?
No, I think I don't remember seed 3.
Like
it all kind of blurs. What was that?
Yeah, the thing. What I was gonna ask you was, you played like the ruin portal seed was like, or the village seed was a village with a ruin portal in it, and then the ruin portal seed was a ruin portal with a village nearby. On the last seed, Silver didn't play the village, and I thought the big deciding factor in like all these, I feel like in seeds 3 and 4 specifically, you played the overworlds like way better. Do you think that's like a AA just like knowing village routing thing? Do you think that's just like you decision making stuff? Because I think that was like the real big thing to me, the decision making in the overworld on those last 2 seeds.
No, that's a good point. It's like, I think AA's helped because that just happens all the time. Like, you always are looking for extra structures. Like, you just play so many weird overworlds. Like, the ideal AA overworld is a temple in a village. So you learn to, like, play with both structure resources at the same time. And obviously this was Ruin Portal Village both times, but I feel like it's helped a lot. I also, like, metagame the filter a little bit in the sense that, like, I know that the Ruin Portal is always going to have 2 iron. I don't know if they're guaranteed a light if it's not the seed intended Ruin Portal. I have no idea, but I kind of just like know that there's 2 iron, and if there's not a light, like we're both gonna have to go in anyways. I almost fucked myself over because I'm surprised the chest was there for that Ruin Portal that was in the village house.
No,
I burned all my iron, and I'm rocking up, and I'm like, this is way more in the house than I thought. Like I might be screwed, and it ended up being fine. But yeah, I think AA helps. I think I just have a really good ability also. Like, I think it's maybe my strongest suit, and it just sucks that, like, you can't pick a seed type that has 2 structures. Like, there's no overworld type that's, like, give me everything on top of each other. But I feel like I clear so hard.
That's a really good point.
It's, like, my strongest skill by far is just being able to, like, adapt the route on the fly to, like, everything. Because it's so detailed. Like, I feel like I played both those overworlds perfectly, and I'm glad that, like, it showed, and it gave me a really good mental confidence booster after I lost Seed 2 to, like, hop into Seed 3, get in the Nether with everything, like, such good gear, and then Silver's in, like, 15 seconds later, and I'm like, damn, I fucking crushed that. Like, it's my seed to win. Like, if I don't choke, I'm winning the seed. And then Seed 4, same thing. I'm in, like, 10, 15 seconds faster. It's such a good mental buff. I'm like, all right. And then it's crazy, because, like, you're in, and then it's like, you're just praying, like, oh my god, Nether, exposed, please, good Nether. And then, like, Bastion right there, fort right there, terrain's easy, and I'm like, all right, this is it. Just, like, going through the motions. Done this for 5 years. Let's just freaking do it. And I got it done. I
You
don't know.
did do it. And you're
Dude,
moving
the
on.
the last zero I gotta watch, man. I as soon I do this all the time. Still, it's so bad. I craft like 38 wool and I don't save string, and then every time I do it, I'm like, why the fuck do you have 15 beds? And then it's just like, I entered and I was surprised he got to the stronghold first, but people in my chat, and I'll watch it back. I said it was different strongholds and different forts entirely, which is
everything.
shocking to me. I don't
Literally
know
everything
how.
different.
I don't know why you don't
made
go to
up
the
a
fort
lot
that you
of time.
see, but like maybe
Neither
it
of
was
you
at
pirate.
the
I think you
back
both
of the
just saw
bastion.
two different forts, which is insane.
That's fair. Like the game happens like that. But I was like, damn, how is he here first? And then I crushed the nav through like a chunk call, and I was like, all right, this is pretty good. And then we enter, and like you look at the advancement, and he enters too, and I'm like, God damn it, I don't have a bow. Like I don't have a bow. I lost. I don't have a bow. And then I went to 99, and it was way closer than I thought. So I burned like 2 beds, and it was just like I just thought I lost. And I put a fucking frowny face in the chat, and I didn't realize Silver could see it. I feel so bad because I didn't know he choked. I put the frowny face because I was trying to like show the emotion that I can with no mic and no anything. I was like, fuck, I lost. Like I 7-betted a front tower with like, exposed. I 7-betted, and then I just didn't realize he could see it, and then I didn't realize he was gonna choke also. Oh, it's just so bad. I actually feel bad for that. That's okay.
That's all right.
Oh, dear God.
It's okay. It's a
No,
path.
he does. He already freaking talked about it in our little match chat.
Oh!
I apologize.
You guys really
savage.
did put on a show, though. It was so much fun to watch. I think you brought up a lot of great points. And now you get to hop back in the booth. You get to hop back in the booth. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. W. All right. Well, we should probably head to a break. We're going to be seeing Oxy and Danny next, which is going to be really exciting. This is for people who maybe haven't watched ranked playoffs in the past. I can say with almost certainty this is the matchup that has happened the most. This is Season 6 playoffs. This matchup has happened now for the 4th time. So very excited to see Oxy and Danny get at it with each other. It's going to be really cool. Curious to see who's going to win. We're going to have to see all the seed pick bans, all that fun stuff. You're going to have Nerdy and Feinberg back. I'm excited. And yeah, I had a blast. Parker, anything you want to say? I think we had so much fun.
No, tons of good stuff. Thanks for having me on commentating. It's always love playoffs. Love playoffs. Yeah,
so much fun.
Go have fun with Fine and Nerdy.
Yes. Bye.
I guess I'll
Have
watch
fun.
this.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Now Taxes is getting the TurboTax app. And filing your taxes yourself 100% free if you didn't file with us last year. Now this is Taxes. File free in the app by 2/18. When you switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
JJ. JJ. Let's finish strong. Come on. JJ.
Down slow.
JJ.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I'm craving something we're missing. The ceramides in CeraVe. CeraVe, developed with dermatologists, contains 3 essential ceramides to replenish ones I've lost and help restore my natural barrier. So I can lock in moisture and we can feel it long after. We're in this together. With CeraVe, we have what we need to stay protected.
CeraVe, the #1 dermatologist-recommended skincare brand.
Elevate your space with up to 60 days of fragrance with Glade Max Control. Adjustable scent for any size room. SC Johnson.
Welcome back to We the Hobby. You know what time it is? A little something special today. Oh, Nick. Is that a corn? That ain't no corn. What? That's a super corn! Oh, wow.
Visit us at 23 Arlington Street in Rochester.
Stuck at the DMV, and I think I'm late on my car insurance.
Good thing the General gives you a break with flexible payment options.
Let's get you a break while you wait.
What is this place?
This is our DMVIP.
Vending machine charcuterie?
Ooh.
For a great low rate, go with the General.
Chunky is spicy, and it's good to be spicy. I'm talking hunks of fiery, delicious protein. Oh, is it hot in here? Or is it just chunky? Soup that eats like a meal.
On January 31st.
What if we sew the dog's head onto the man's body?
Comes a new breed of hero.
Dogman!
Why do you always gotta lick the inside of my mouth?
Dogman, rated PG, in theaters January 31st.
KFC has 5 bowls for $5 each, like the new Nashville Hot Loaded Fry Bowl, the Creamy Mac and Cheese Bowl, even the Famous Bowl. This calls for a song. Too bad we don't have time for one. 5 KFC original bowls, just $5 each.
Your small business has unlimited potential. Spectrum Business is built to connect you with that potential. Get fast internet, advanced Wi-Fi, and a mobile line, all for only $49.99 per month. That's Life Unlimited.
Welcome back, Nerdy. So once again, it's good to be on the other side of the broadcast. And I'm ready to watch the classic playoffs matchup rivalry, Oxy versus Danny. I can't believe it's 4 times. It's actually insane. Like, just mathematically, even though they've played in all 6 playoffs now, both of them, still meeting 4 times on a single Elam bracket is insane.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just comes down to, I feel like between all the pairings of people, I guess one of them, one of the pairings meeting up this many times, I feel like makes sense between all the people that have played.
That's fair. If it's any two people, sure.
Yeah, but anyways, I agree with you. Regardless, it makes for a good storyline.
Yeah, so chat, for those of you who are unaware, the full storyline is as follows. Season 1, first playoffs, over a year ago at this point already, believe it or not. Danny and Oxy, opposite sides of the bracket, 4 seed Oxidiot, 6 seed Danny Boy, meet in the 3rd place match. And Danny gets a quick 3-0 to cash $250 and the first win in the matchup. Season 2, Danny gets 2-1 by Dougal in round 1, and Oxy gets 2-0 by Automat in round 1. Oxy being the 2 seed out early to Automat as the 15 seed, and Dougal was the 9 seed in season 2. So that was maybe a little questionable. I think it was maybe the season before we did phase points, and that might have been a little bit of a motivator because Dougal was not the 9th best player at the time, but we made a better system. Season 3, Danny beats Automat in the round of 16, loses to Ral, the 1 seed, 3-2 in the round of 8. Oxy also wins her round of 16 match against Ludlow and then loses to Beef Salad, 3-0, another player in the playoffs this season. Their second matchup finally comes in season 4. It's round 1, round of 16. Danny takes a 2-1 victory. And then in season 5, again, they meet in the first round, but Oxy takes it 3-0. So the last 2 seasons, they both played. The total score, Oxy's won 4 seeds, Danny's won 2 over the 6 that they've played in the last 2 seasons. Nice. Oxy having the most recent victories. And they're back again.
I mean, yeah, and we will have to figure out how this match will pan out. I mean, do you have any early predictions here, Feinberg, looking at the looking at this matchup?
I mean, Danny played really well against Venfi yesterday, but Oxy's always been a very dominant player, almost regardless of how much time she puts in. Similar to Automat in that regard. I mean, Automat did get 3-0'd yesterday, so hopefully not similar for that regard in that sense, if you're an Oxy fan. But Oxy has played AA a lot over the past year or so, actually as the current second place time. Has given me a good scare a lot. So Oxy has had a lot of phases where she hasn't played as much ranked as potentially Doog has, Hex, Low-Key, Manji, Beef Salad, like we saw, like 2,000 games in a season. But Oxy's always been up there, again, qualifying to every playoffs and has done well.
I don't care about this right now. Yeah, we're just gonna... Whee! 19 wins for Oxy and 9. 19 and 9? Oh my god.
Like, holy, Yuki just got a Marvel Rivals. Like, god damn.
Yes, I can show you guys this.
That is not looking good for Danny. I'm gonna be honest. That is not looking
No,
good.
it's not.
Yeah, that's a sizable sample size there. It's a better win-loss. My point is, Oxy has a better win-loss against Danny than she does against the average match that she plays. 61% win rate on average, and like a 68% win rate just against Danny with a 1036 as well.
Yep.
That's not looking good if you're a Dan Dannyboy fan. But let's see what his stats card has to say about those numbers. And yeah, I mean, it's just looking at the stats, it doesn't look great overall for Danny, but he played very well yesterday, Nerdy. This could still be a very intense best of 5.
I mean, they're not bad stats. Not bad stats at all. And, you know, Danny has won before. And Danny has won before against Oxy in the playoffs. So I feel like when I look at these, I mean, these are all obviously stats at the end of the day. There's not really like for example, in the last match, Feinberg, you had a 2-5 or 2-3 or something.
In a row, quick 3-0. That's all you need to do. But Look at these stats, 67% win rate on buried treasure seeds. That's very significant, especially considering the Season
Wow.
6 distribution had 45% BTC. So that's very significant. But also significant is the fact that Oxy's win rate was 61% overall, and all of the other 4 seed types are very significantly under that benchmark of 60%. So is Oxy very much like a BT only player? I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, it would be, you know, I mean, I think these stats are obviously a little bit tough. You know, the win rates, for example, they might have different elos. They might be going against different players.
I ban BT on Danny, of course.
As well, but I think generally you can kind of look to see where the strengths and weaknesses are. It seems like Oxy is really going to be strong on those BTs and
I don't know what I'm banning from
desert
Oxy.
temples as well. Whereas Danny's strength
Maybe
is, I guess, in the
ship?
desert temples. But then also,
Probably ship,
like
because you don't want to ban temple.
Generally,
You don't want to
it
ban
looks like to me. But
village.
you don't argue though that like the
You
average.
really
I
don't want
know,
to
it's
ban
very
Moon
complicated. I
Portal.
don't exactly know
Maybe you
how to
do.
interpret these statistics, but
Then
at
get
the end
ship
of the
a
day,
village ban.
I feel like
For Oxy, and it's
these,
100% BT. For
above
Danny.
50% for everything, so no clear weaknesses here, in my opinion. And I do
Wow,
like that.
that's
Look at that
so good.
for Oxy, sub 10 average time on the Ruin Portals.
Yeah, and speaking of the average times too, 30 seconds on average, like approximately faster than Danny on
Everything, yeah, literally
consistent.
everything.
27 seconds, 28 seconds, 29 seconds, 28
Yeah, that's
seconds.
not a good pick
and
for
then 39
Oxy.
seconds. It's like 30-second average. It's just, I don't know, like looking at the average time numbers, I can't see a world where Oxy can really decide what to ban. I can't see a world where Danny can decide what to ban either, like what Danny wants to play. It might just come down to vibes. I don't know. We'll see.
What? Yeah, okay,
Shipwreck
shipwreck.
ban.
That's how I said.
I think the shipwreck ban is a very consistent ban if you just want.
No way you ban on. Oh, actually, yeah, I can see
ravines
off
in
you
weird
ban.
places, 8 iron, low food,
6.5
stuff
hearts.
like
Is he
that.
gonna enter?
Banning
No, eating
shipwreck
one pork
seems
chop.
confident.
Nice, I like this play.
And has a very different seed type. It plays out very differently to the buried treasure, even though they both take place on an island. They both take place in an ocean. At the surface, it seems pretty similar, but once you dive down, truly, there's a big difference in the overworlds.
You know what? I would be curious, just to quickly go back to the previous thing. I would be curious to see. I think a stat that might be interesting. I'm not immediately sure, but rather than like win percentage, I wonder if we saw like net elo gained or something like that. That way, it would account for the opponent that you're going against, if that makes sense. That might be interesting. I'm not sure if that would be more helpful than win percentage, but it could be. Anyways, as we get into this.
Yeah, there's a lot of stats that could help sort of build dimensions onto the picture that we're trying to paint. You know, forfeit rate, average overworld time.
This is not
speaking
elo
of the
show.
person you're playing against, and then like you said, to elo gain. There's a lot that you could add into it.
No. But chat, if it looking at their elo is helpful, but my point is, like, if you could see how much elo, if you're like on average losing elo from buried treasures, for example, right, versus on average you're gaining elo in shipwreck. You know, whatever. Like, I'm just saying that that could be
it adds
helpful.
another dimension, right? And if the numbers end up not lining up or there's differences there, maybe there's more to the stats than initially meets the eye.
Regardless, here though we have Oxy, just going through, getting the shears and all that good stuff, getting the blocks, as we mentioned many times.
Let's see, it's
very
ahead.
good source of blocks as the runners craft the necessary items to go off into the distance. But it looks to me like Oxy's just a bit faster here.
Yeah, Oxy just looted the BT faster in general, and that seems to be the whole time save there. Hopefully both runners can...
Oh, this is good.
Is this one real for Danny? It is. They are at different ravines here, Nerdy, but hopefully they'll both work out. We'll have to see. I mean, looks good for both runners.
But we have lots of...
Oh, Oxy messes up the portal, though.
Options here. Yeah, it looks like Oxy does mess that up, but Danny is into the nether.
Yeah.
So even though he had the slower, leave from the island, he was able to...
I wouldn't be surprised. This is 3-0. I think I said 3-1. Not said yet. I said 3-1. Not said yet. I said 3-2. Silver. Not. Silver didn't even win.
Yep.
I ship. It's fine, but I doubt it.
Triple chest as Danny chooses to go up towards the single.
Wow,
I
like this play. I honestly like this play here, and Oxy's going to do the same thing. It does delay, obviously, getting to the chalice a little bit and starting the trades faster, but that chest is going to be really awkward to check if you're doing a right triple route. And having some info there, right? Like, there's a runner, so neither runner now has to waste time crafting here at the chalice.
Yeah.
There's already some time saved they've gained back, and they don't have to go over to that single during their route. They can just sit on the trades, wait to see what they have, and set up a Pearl Hang, set up a Pydar, do so much on just that triple without having to burn 20 seconds going back and forth on the bridge. So it's good play.
Absolutely. And now we have the runners trying to try out different routes here. Let's see. It looks like Danny to me going
the Hoglin for
right
Oxy
side.
here. And
Yeah,
the leaves as well is a little scary maybe, but it doesn't look like they're going to burn.
I actually thought this was Danny on the left. I never liked people do it. What?
Right side DK route here. Oh yeah,
that's so weird. Look at this. Both runners. Yeah, the single hole there. The Bastion RNG'd a second 1x1 hole. Some of the Bastion blocks are RNG in the way that they generate. Mostly in treasure.
Never.
It does happen with all Bastions to an extent. I'm pretty sure. Don't take that as fact. But it obviously happened. There was a 1x2, and the Piglins don't really fit in a 1x2 that nicely. So both runners had to sort of improvise, and they did it both pretty well.
There we go. You can see Danny trying to Pydar now for the fortress. It looks like it is to this direction. Not sure which cardinal direction that is exactly, but he's off towards the other side of
did this.
the bridge. Now trying to get some extra food from the Hoglin. Meanwhile, Oxy also pearl hanging towards that direction. And
good from Danny. He's got time to overlap this
9
spot for him, but it was interesting. You were talking about the pyrite, and I was watching somebody pyrite. I thought I was watching Danny scream, but I was watching Oxy. Oxy pyrite on the bridge as she was running to the trades, because you can kind of go over chunk borders in the middle of the bridge. It's a very consistent, like the Bastions always generate in the same spot in the chunk, so
20.
It's consistent to have a chunk border there. And then she pyrite again at this triple, so lost a little bit of time on overlap, but she's still going to be out of the Bastion first, just with less food than Danny because of the Hoglin overlap. We'll see if that ends up making a difference as we get farther into the seed.
Danny sees it.
Now Oxy pearling towards presumably the fortress, but Danny sees it.
Yeah. I don't know if this is just slightly different terrain or more confidence in just sending a direction, and Danny sent the sort of right way, sort of diagonal, but he's here at the spawner much faster, has some good strays on the side as well. Oxy's going to be on half a heart after this pearl. No, heals up. Great terrain now from Danny. I mean, he's very ahead here now.
Look at Danny's hand. It's so stupid.
Going up here.
I think it looks so dumb. No offense, but like the hand, I wish he showed it. Oh my god! Okay, this is kind of bad.
Danny has the spawner completely cleared. This is just raw time loss, unfortunately, for her. But
oh my god, that was so cool from Danny. He jumped off to get a rod and tried to pearl clutch to save himself as he was falling, but it hit the side of terrain, and now he's got to burn 2 pearls and more food getting back up. But he has the food to burn, though. He does have the food to burn.
I would love to see that. Let me see this.
Some wither skeletons.
Watch Danny on the right, right here.
A little bit inconvenient here for Oxy. Just wither skeletons blocking the way. Meanwhile, Danny has the spawner completely cleared. This is just raw time loss, unfortunately, for her. But
oh my god, that was so cool from Danny. He jumped off.
Oh, that was smart. I just didn't pan out.
Sure if Oxy's done the same. No.
My gosh, this shit freaking way on.
Craft some beds now,
what a
potentially. Getting ready for the 0. Looks like 10 explosives and also iron bars for the ground 0. Not sure exactly how many Danny has, but presumably quite a few as well. As Danny's now blinding while he waits for more blazes.
They both have 4 rods, though, so...
Both on the same amount of rods, so very, very close situation here for both these runners. Little time losses here and there, but overall very well played. And...
Oh, it was a beautiful eye measurement.
Measuring the eye gets an 1141 at 100%.
Oh, he's going to do this pearl up tech to get back.
Love to see it.
Has the food. I mean, he still has 4 COD, right? From killing the Hoglin. Much better food situation than Oxy. I don't know how much COD Oxy has. Maybe 0. potentially could see a Hunger
Look
Reset in
at
the
this, I
overall,
mean-
but it doesn't look like it. I
But
mean, you can still
Oxy-
throw 2 pearls. But this food
I mean,
situation much better favoring Danny, and Danny's also
Yeah.
just in the lead pace-wise in general. Blaze is killed.
Yep,
All
absolutely.
that good stuff.
One
But
more rod
the
here
notable thing,
for
Nerdy, that you
Danny.
did say, Danny doesn't have ground zero potential. Danny also, this shouldn't matter, but we've seen it matter when I played yesterday. Danny only has 10 obby. So he misplaces 1 and it's over. Oxy has 12. Oxy waited a little bit more for trades or just had like 1 or 2 more pigs. Like, let's see, Danny can't misplace here at all. And he doesn't have ground zero for the end.
Oh my god, that
Nice
was
precision with the obby there as he places.
Scary. Pickaxe the soul
Meanwhile,
sand, but he's good. And Oxy just still
Oxy's
has
just
to
waiting.
wait for. Yeah, I know it's so brutal. Just 1 blaze off. Maybe it's 1 stray. Is
Maybe
this
it was that one stray that
blaze?
Danny
No,
got,
it's
you know.
not. Yeah. I mean, Danny was just at the spawner so much
There it
earlier,
is.
even though he fell off and went back up. Still saves him, but can he get the spike? Can he get the nav? Is it down here? A lot of light sources here, but I don't know if he loves this direction. Oh, he does.
And there
It's
it is.
beautiful. Aggressive pearls in the stronghold as well to prep for the Hunger Reset. His inventory is going to get a little messy. He had an open spot, but it's okay. Pearls are still on the hotbar. And it's up to Danny now. His seed to win. Has an extra COD as well. If the 0 goes Ari or needs to
It's
kill it.
weird. It's weird. He has to mine a 4th block. It's weird.
More clip. Front should be easy.
You never should push 99 here.
Oxy trying
95.
I don't love this.
her way towards
Ooh,
the-
Danny
He's gotta
needs
get
to
it
get this
now!
battle, and he messes up the placement here. He's got to save it. He's going to
Camo
go
do this.
lower and 1 to the side. Wow, this is a very cerebral recovery from Danny, but does he have the
Ooh.
explosives and the damage
I think he does, but
to get it done? He does.
close here.
Is that
Let's
too
see.
low, though? No. Wow, what an
Oh,
incredible
man.
recovery from Danny, opting not to risk building up and replacing the obsidian that he needed to keep zero cycling. Goes down and left 1, knowing he's high enough up to not break the crystal, knowing he still has the damage. It's a beautiful split-second recovery under the playoff nerves, and it's going to win him seed 1, Nerdy.
Yeah, almost a mistake there, but able to close out the seed regardless.
Wow.
And Danny takes the seed here, and honestly, I feel like Oxy did play very well. I'm really struggling to exactly pinpoint where that time loss was. I mean, we know that, I guess, entering the fort just 20 seconds later, looking at the splits here, maybe that was fine. I just felt like Oxy had to wait for the rods, but maybe just entering the fortress late, heading slightly different direction was the primary difference between the runners.
Yeah. I would say a lot of it is that, like you said, just Oxy needing to pyrate again after sending the direction. Danny, not sure if he saw it earlier, saw different terrain, or just, sometimes when you know there's a direction and you can have a lot of visibility on what.
Now Taxes is getting the TurboTax app.
That's why we make 100% human-grade dog treats, slow-cooked here in the U.S., using high-quality, all-natural ingredients from family farms. Means our treats look, smell, and taste like real food. Plus, they're free of glycerin and artificial preservatives. Because if we wouldn't eat it, why should they? Full Moon, human-grade dog treats. Go ahead, try one.
Win a bid. Use QuickBooks to get paid fast. Get paid fast. Start building. Realize this is a really big building project. Send invoice reminders to optimize your cash flow. Win more bids. Realize you don't got this. Get expert help. How can I help you? Hire a bigger team. Pay your bigger team. Build more buildings. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks. Your way to money.
don't like my chances because the amount of work that Oxy's put in, that Pingu's put in, that Infume, all the other God tier A runners have put in, it really shows. And I'm shocked that Danny didn't ban it, and it makes perfect sense why Oxy's picking it now.
Well, without further ado, I guess we'll just get into the match here, assuming we're ready. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you for sure. I feel like the Desert Temple definitely might favor Oxy a bit. I don't know though. Danny did play quite well in that last seed, so I don't want to underestimate Danny. But nonetheless, here we are. Let's see what the seed has to offer.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, granted, the ranked runners of our time have gotten so good at temples too. Now, especially because they're 20% of the seeds instead of 10%, it's been a long grind, and people have really optimized sort of how to play these types of overworlds. So it's very possible that there's no gap in overworld because both these runners will play it perfectly. We'll see.
Both runners doing the standard route, nothing too crazy. It looks like Oxy's didn't blow up the chests somehow. I don't know. I guess
that's one of the rare things that can happen when you do lower TNT is it sometimes doesn't blow up a chest. It's honestly like pretty unlucky that it didn't blow up two, because you have to obviously then check both those chests for iron or food or whatever. But it does just sometimes happen with the lower TNT. It didn't happen to Danny. A little bit of explosion RNG.
Two flint there for Oxy. I'm not sure. I didn't catch if Danny got flint yet or not.
Danny should. I mean, he has 17 gravel. If he doesn't here,
you're right.
Basic easy play.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't paying attention.
So definitely a misplay here not to place this gravel while he's doing a TNT. Maybe, no, I think that's just a misplay from Danny. Either he didn't grab the flint that dropped.
I think he might have.
But either way, there's no overlap. And looking at this overworld now, Oxy has flint closer to the lava pool. Obviously, a little behind on the crafting, and definitely a little behind on the food situation. Danny grabbed the crop land here. But yeah, no, honestly, it looked like Oxy was going to be ahead on this overworld, but look at Danny already starting his portal. So, big time.
We have it. We have the portal coming out here for Danny, and
Steak is technically, I think, building old carrots because of saturation.
Like, I guess the going to the village, grabbing those carrots was not too slow for Danny. As he
and Danny pre-crafted these golden carrots as well, too. So
yeah, and gapples. Which is, well, not, he didn't craft the gapples, but he has gapples as a food source, which is very nice.
Wow, this is a beautiful treasure bastion. AA runners would love to see this. Yeah, actually, treasure's annoying. I'd rather it be housing, but that's okay.
No, it does looting.
Hardest bastion, worst bastion. Anyways, we have Danny Boy getting over to the bastion now, beginning the standard treasure route.
Just a couple seconds ahead. He's not going to check. So interesting. Neither of these runners checking the pearl chest. Maybe just decide it's not worth it. It's a little too much out of the way for a 1 in 4 chance of helping you out. That's very interesting that neither of them check it. And the pearls, 1 in 1,000. We've never seen it happen in the playoffs, but it's still possible. True.
Yeah, we love spreading misinformation, chat. But regardless, we have both runners. I mean, I do like treasure in this way. That I feel like with treasure, with the movements, it does.
There's really not much to talk about. Like, it's a bastion now.
Kind of like
I'd say he played it better, barely,
and you can really feel it.
But treasure, you're moving around a lot. Like housing, you're just kind of down there mining the gold. Bridge, you mine all the gold at once and you're done. But treasure, you're moving in between these ramparts. You're moving left and right on the corners, grabbing all the gold. And the runners sometimes, like you said, are just synced up, doing the same exact thing at the same exact time. And it's so cool to watch.
And you really notice those like slight differences, which is really nice.
Yeah.
But regardless, we have the left rampart now being mined out by Oxy. Meanwhile, Danny is, I believe, finishing up the right rampart. Yep. And he's just going to be throwing this gold towards these little piggies.
Little piggy.
He goes and tries to.
I love my
chest, and we've got some obsidian in there. Very nice. Let's see.
Gold blocks.
2 gold blocks in this double as well. So trade
there's
should
Obby.
be really good,
There's
Obby.
Obby.
So not really going to be desperate for any trades. Hopefully, I mean, could get unlucky, but.
It's ranked. You're not going to get unlucky.
Immediately mine that block and instead go for.
I think it's okay though. I mean, he's got like you got 2 gold blocks in that chest. You already have 13 Obby. I think it's okay.
Go on.
Might be able to leave first.
Yeah, I think you're
Yeah,
right.
just a little bit faster on the inventory management. Saw this in my match versus Silver just last match. It's just the micro, treasure, not that much time to overlap crafting, overlap anything, and Oxy's going to take a commanding lead here into the fort at the spawner.
Well played by Oxy.
Absolutely. 3 blazes here for Oxy.
Hopefully we'll
to
see
start
Cinema
off. Let's
again.
see what Danny can make happen.
Oh, I
He
love that
actually
play.
catch this other- Yeah, it looks
Still
like they're
four
doing the
stake,
thing where
2
they're
gap.
flipping
Flipping the
spawners
spawner,
here,
yeah.
so-
We'll see if Danny goes to the other spawner. We will see.
And
Yeah, he's
he
throwing on
I
it.
believe
Double
he is.
spawner, so they fully flipped it.
So there's a chance of course, a second stronghold, different strongholds. It's always possible.
It's so close. They're so close, though. Most likely not. But you're right. It is possible. I'm more worried about the blazes potentially desyncing a bit. Oxy here in the more enclosed spawner. Kind of just this wall on the left here, but those blocks can block some spawns. Danny fully open. So
Shit!
Always going to get a force.
What were those rates?
And the blazes don't,
Neither of them have
top of each other,
pre-crafted
so
because these
could
rates are
desync a blaze or two
insane.
here and there, and it could matter, but most likely won't.
I don't think they realize yet. They both have 6
He's
rods.
on 6 rods already. Denny is as well, though. Boxy's a little ahead.
What I
There's
hear
one-eye measurement.
from-
Yeah, but look, this is annoying to grab the eye, but Danny's in a cave too, so a little bit of annoying measurement for both players.
Yeah, definitely a little awkward.
He still has the gap. He's still like
chasing
he's
Oxy.
gapping.
Sub
Freaking.
six heading to court.
Oh, these
I-
different
I-
shows.
Desert
Oxy's
Temple
at-
Seed?
Yeah, Oxy's just out.
Oh my
And
God.
he's closer to, I believe, Danny's.
Oh
direction.
my God, I have a hot.
He is moving in the direction of his
Yeah.
spawner, but regardless, I mean, I don't know, Oxy's just ahead.
I mean, I will say Oxy doesn't have anything pre-crafted, but I don't know if Danny does either. Oh,
no,
Danny
he
does,
does,
though.
he does.
I mean, it's going
I
to
think
take
that's
only a
it.
couple seconds for Oxy to get it done. She's getting it done right now, but this is time that Danny's
but now
catching
there-
up
yeah.
on the terrain nav, and he's got some beautiful under terrain here. Lower terrain. Oxy's at Y90.
Oh, wow. Who's going to have the better terrain here? I don't
Yeah,
know.
Is Danny on cords? I don't know.
I think Oxy's on cords, so now I think it's maybe better, but I'm not even sure. I'm not sure how
Danny's got
close they are.
weird soul sand and lava. It's very unclear, but they are heading to the same cords. Oxy's building, though. Oh my God, it's so close. Danny, gravel! Oh no! That's such a rare time loss.
Wow,
Ceiling
that's
gravel.
crazy
And it's going to
unlucky.
mine so much for this third obby as well.
Oh my goodness. There's more gravel. This is just like 10 seconds, and that 10 seconds is
No, it's absurd.
that might be the
it's
difference.
It's an absurd time loss, and Oxy's found the
Oh
corner.
my God!
He's
No.
at 2 gaps still. Gold pick for
I don't-
Pro Clip as well. Is it Pro Clip? No. Pre-dug.
Oh my God! Hesitation. You need to eat the apple.
Nice play there from Oxy.
Oh my God!
Ooh,
Hesitation
though,
again.
But not that much time loss.
And he does find it.
Ooh.
Let's see if Oxy can make the 0 happen.
90. It's going to have to be a side setup. It's a little shaky. It's
A little shaky.
She has
Not
to
going
dip.
for it.
Just the build a little too shaky. Is Danny going to hit the build now?
And
Oxy
Danny
doesn't
hit.
have bars for ground zero. Danny's at 88. He's going to go for a side setup as well. Standing at 90 instead of 95. The dragon could fly. Danny could mess up the timing. It's very hard here.
See if he can make this happen. First bed.
How many explosives does he have? He's going for the double bed here.
Oh my God! I missed.
Arrow phases through. Misses. It's okay.
Oh, that's
A
low.
lot of explosives still. You just have to keep the dragon up.
This is
On
Danny's.
3 hearts as
Oh
well. Potential to die. Look how low. Oh no.
2 hearts.
He's dead.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my goodness! Daniel, what did you just do? Oh
What an
my goodness!
absolutely amazing clutch. Wow.
Jesus! And he takes a 2-0 lead. Oh my God!
Oh my God.
Wow!
That might be one of the most hyped
It's
zeros I've
incredible.
seen in
It
all of
might be
playoffs.
better
That
than
was
some axing the dragon. It might be. It's just unreal. The things this man can do in the playoffs format.
Let's just watch that one more time.
Look how low. Oh no.
2 hearts.
He's dead.
This last time.
The ball clutch. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Daniel, what did you just do? Oh
What an
my goodness.
absolutely amazing clutch. Wow.
Jesus. And he takes a 2-0 lead. Oh my God.
This last time.
The ball clutch. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Daniel, what did you just do? Oh
What an
my
absolutely
goodness.
amazing clutch. Wow.
Jesus. And he takes a 2-0 lead. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That might be one of the most hyped
It's
zeros I've
incredible.
seen in
It
all of
might, it
kickoff.
might be
That
better
was
than Axing the Dragon. It might be. It's just as well.
the largest time loss.
The gravel probably
in
lost like 10, 15 seconds. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was brutal. And it's just a difference of the way they approach the chords, right? Like Oxy digs down.
That
he doesn't need
is
to drop that gravel
cinema
because he's got
in
that
its
terrain. Like,
finest.
was almost
Alright,
doing
I'm just gonna
on
wait for
the
this.
lava
I'm
at
just
the
gonna go
bottom.
mute.
So he had to dig out the roof and expose the gravel, and it's just something that that is never savable. Like, you have to have string on your hotbar, and then you place string to like
Oh, that
auto
would be
break the
so
gravel.
cool.
But it's just like that's something that you only do if it's a set seed and you know that that's happening. Like,
I
Danny,
think like the ultimate
it's-
play, if he looked up and saw the gravel, if he placed a block and then it updated and fell, then it would go into the lava. Maybe it would have worked.
Like,
I don't know.
Like pre digging the ceiling. Yeah, I don't even know if
that
you
would-
saw any gravel. It's just there's just
I
no
don't
way
even
you
know.
can expect to save that. Like, it's just kind of something that happens.
Was the ceiling
string-
even made of gravel? I don't even know. I think it might
I
have
have
been.
no
but I'm-
idea. I don't think it was. But soul sand is good as well. Building the ground with soul sand.
Ooh,
String
that
is
would've been
also
crazy.
good if you have
Yeah.
spare string. Soul sand, another really good shot. But it's such a weird situation, and it lost him a lot of time. It lost him all the time he made up from like making a better terrain decision, right? Like, he was on the courts first and just got full screwed by the gravel, but made it back with the most impressive zero we've maybe ever seen in playoffs. And what other matchup for it to happen than the fourth meetup between these two individuals? Like, oh my god.
Absolute cinema as my take. That was fantastic stuff. We have a 2-0 lead here now for Danny Boy. I mean, that's nerve-wracking if you're Oxy, the higher seed, of course, but you know, being down 2-0 it's tough. You got to win 3 in a row, and that's tough with all the nerves of tourneys, the nerves of the playoffs. So I feel like to me, Danny is playing really well. I don't know. I mean, I as much as I'm hoping Oxy will play well, that is a tough situation to be in for sure.
Yeah. I mean, down 2-0. We'll see, though. We'll see what Fulham has to say for our maybe last mid-match analysis of the day. See exactly how much time Danny lost on that gravel, among other things that have been clipped for us to analyze. We're going to throw it over to Fulham, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
What a seed. Oh my gosh. What a seed. I don't even know what to say at this point. It's been an absolutely unreal couple of seeds. There have been a few moments that I've had to clip, but honestly, I don't think we really need much more analysis than to watch that final clip back, and we will get there. We will get there. Let's send our minds back to seed 1 for just a second. Oxidiot versus Danny Boy. It's currently 2-0 to Danny. And let's have a look at this guy's play right here. Kills some blazes after a blaze bed. Hits this one without a crit here. The second swing doesn't seem to be a crit, which sucks a little bit. However, he then kills it there. It does drop a rod. He's already off the block. Instantly off the block, jumping into the lava. And attempts to whip a pearl onto this terrain right here. Tries to land it on these blocks. Sadly, does not come off. Instead, it hits the side and falls into the lava. Using a lot of food, having to use an extra pearl does suck a lot, and it did cause a lot of it did cause him to lose some time. But with a very good pearl back up, at least saving the rod would offset that lack of pearl pretty well. Obviously, losing that rod in its entirety could have messed up the run a lot more. And yeah, me when I'm in a hit a beautiful 0 versus Oxidiot and challenge, and my opponent is Danny Boy. An absolutely unreal, beautiful recovery of this 0, having to go down a block off to the side, and it just, recovers an amazing 0 after worrying about the placement of this first block. Incorrect, builds up with 3 of the, 3 netherrack, so it's going to explode. Knows he now only has 1 anchor to place it against. Instantly locks in, goes straight in for the anchor next door, and plays 1 block lower down, 1 block offset. Absolutely fine because it's such a low tower. And is able to clutch out a really, really nice dragon kill. But yeah, let's no one really cares about this one anymore. This one's old news. This one's so simple. This one's so easy. It's okay. He does this in his sleep. He does this. It's a cerebral zero, as Feinberg would say, I'm sure. This guy's cranking to coordinates. Doesn't look up one time. Does not look up until right now. Urgent alert. No clue what to do. The only thing you can think about doing is, as people have now said, placing string or soul sand underneath your feet. But it's not the first thing you think of, because when you see this gravel, you're not expecting there to be, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 gravel stacked on top of each other. You're most likely thinking, okay, there's one gravel right here. I just need to dig it real quick, and then I'm fine. I'm done. Yeah, this stuff falls down. Okay, it sucks. But, unfortunately for Danny, he mines that 1, 2, 3, 4, pushes him out into the lava, tries to dig the block next to it, updating the other blocks. Look, so he deals with this, has to dig all of these as well, and then digs this and this block. Meaning that even more gravel falls in. Another 6 gravel needed to be mined. Just an unfortunate placement of this nether portal. I'm going to be so honest. And he also did have 2 spare obby, so the alternative option would have been possibly to build above as soon as he noticed, but he'd already started placing in the wall, so it wouldn't have really worked. Maybe had he have looked up now, but instead, obviously, he's gone straight up with that side, straight up with this side, so no spare obby to build it above. And as soon as he mines that block, which, bear in mind, was actually 1 block to the side, he's mined this block here, which didn't need to be mined, but it's the worst of every scenario, because it's updated this block, and all of the surrounding blocks to fall, which is, yeah, I guess you could say it's a misplay, but in reality, it's just really pretty unfortunate. He was obviously able to bring this back and enter the end, even though Oxidiot was in the end far before. I'm not even going to say anything. I'm just gonna let you guys watch this one more time, because I don't think any words that I can add are going to add any benefit. Just a beautiful zero cycle. There's nothing more to add. Every single meticulous detail was thought out there, from the offset bed placement to the anchor beneath it, to make sure that he doesn't get hit by the dragon on his way down by instantly falling off and hitting the boat clutch at the end. It's all beautiful. It's all fantastic. An early contender for Play of the Year, MCSR Award 2025. Danny hits that 0, and that is 2-0. Oxidiot needs to make an immense comeback, otherwise Danny is going to go through to the quarterfinals. Will we see it? If we do see that sort of comeback, you will see me again. If not, it's been an absolute pleasure this weekend, and I will see you all next weekend. But for now, I better get back to coding, and you guys can go back to Feinberg and Nerdy.
And we're back. And, I mean, for everyone's sake, I hope we see Fulham back here, but it might not happen. I don't know. Winning 3 seasons in a row is very hard.
I mean, I feel like Danny is on point right now. He seems...
Now Taxes is getting the TurboTax app.
Oh, freaking commercial, whatever. It's gonna be the final game. I was talking much. I don't really care about this one. Yeah, I want Danny to win now. See, it's just like, much as I like her, in the sense, like, she's a good player, it's just not forming the way she should be. Dude, she's trying to get stick. Oh my god, she finally got a stick. This isn't very much an advantage for her. She just needs more sticks. I'm her. I really like this. You can go to the room portal. You can, like, just enter. I think she's just gonna enter. This is a very aggressive play. Dude, I love this play, actually. It might be over. I don't... Does she have enough flour? Yeah, she does. Okay.
Yeah.
Danny and Oxy both building the portal, and Oxy just a tiny bit ahead here.
Yeah, just a little more comfortable. I mean, this is a situation that happens. Oh, Danny, watch the lava. It's a situation that happens a lot in AA seeds. In AA seeds, a lot of the time, you will have no wood in the overworld, and it is just correct. But you really don't want that in a ranked situation because, again, if your opponent finds wood that you don't have a boat for boat eye, which could affect you if you're not on one of those god sensitivities. It's just scary. Trees are so good, but they were just too far away.
Danny not picking up all the loot, I guess, he needed from the chest. And so he's a little bit behind there, just slow stuff throughout. But Oxy, meanwhile, is now several seconds ahead here.
This is so different, though. Look at this is so different.
Yeah.
Really. Danny's at the top here, has mined a tree already, and he's playing double, triple. Oxy might be committed to triple to gap here. I don't know if Oxy knows that there's two triples.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oxy's committed to triple the gap. This is scary. This could be very good or very bad for Danny. There's a lot of variants that just got introduced on this seed. 8 gold blocks of trades versus 12. Danny's got wood already. He's at the double triple. There's loot in that triple that Oxy doesn't know exists. But Danny could get no pearls. He could get no string. It could be over for Danny just as much as it could be over for Oxy.
Yeah.
My understanding of this is that this will be about 30 seconds faster if Danny gets the trades, and it will be about 30 seconds slower for Danny if he doesn't get the trades. That's my understanding after talking to Dugile about this.
Wow,
and
you actually thought this dude's got the stats. That's beautiful.
And like roughly, and Doug seems like he likes going for the double triple. So I guess I'm favoring Danny a little bit, but at the end of the day, I feel like there's some variance here. We don't know what's going to happen, and it could just be up to RNG.
There's a Obby for Danny. He's at 11 already. Hasn't checked anything. There's 16.
Nah, it's just over for Obsidian.
8 gold blocks. The Obby raids are slightly boosted as well with the ranked mod. 6 gold in that chest. Any other gold blocks? Gold block as well. So he's almost got 10 gold blocks worth of trades. It's looking good for Danny to be able to exit this bastion so quickly.
Yeah. And this is...
But Oxy, look at Oxy's trades. 21 Obby.
Yep.
Pearls, everything. The string is...
Wait, 11 pearls?
Only. Danny, 28. He's going to have less, but he's got 2 beds from the village. It might be
it's still not that much pearls.
So many more pearls here. Danny picks them up, though.
I see it's out. What?
It's still out of the bastion first. It's incredible.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I guess just good stuff. I mean, also, did enter the bastion first, though, if we recall.
Pretty at first, yeah, by like a significant amount of time.
So I definitely think Danny made up some time with that decision there to go for the double triple.
This is so interesting. Danny's going backwards on the train nav. Oxy repiring, but Danny's purling back to the bastion, and he's going to go the other way here.
Oh, yeah,
so is Oxy, though.
Yeah,
neither one are confident now. Yeah, they both, I mean, I think it went straight one way, and they both sent right pretty far, and it wasn't right. But Danny, again in a seed where the fort's in a weird spot, again ahead by a sizable amount of time.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, it just comes down to just finding the fort again. It looks like Oxy is going to go all the way around here and eventually make it towards this fort leg here. Maybe
again, we're not at the spawner, Nudie. We're not at the spawner. Is Oxy going to be able to pearl on a spawner?
Oxy's the spawner.
Oxy's on a spawner.
Yes.
But it's 1.5 hearts. Oh, there's 2 spawners, though. This is a different fort.
Wait. You're right.
Oh my god. It's a different. This seat's so. Yeah.
And we've got like 15 different. We've got a whole piglin civilization here. That unfortunately, Danny is.
I
getting
don't
rid of,
even
but
know, like,
meanwhile, we've
Dugata
got
wants to play. I don't think
lots
anyone
of-
wants to play Eric yet.
He's still got one more left. We have.
I think if I'm Manji, I might pick Eric.
4 blazes.
No, if I'm Manji.
For Danny. I mean,
No,
it's
Manji's
just
got the
not
last pick.
looking
It doesn't
good.
matter. I would have to see who
It's
wins
just
this.
incredible too because the other thing, Oxy has no wood. Danny got wood at the top of the triple. Oxy has no wood. So while she might have hit the spawner first, and it's maybe classified as a double spawner, the other one has lava all over it, but maybe that gets you an extra blaze or two. Not only are we going to different strongholds, Oxy doesn't have wood. And if this blind is over ocean, not only can she not bow die, but you need wood for explosives to kill the dragon. So are we getting wood in the library?
Well, she has
And that's
10,000
what the build time was?
acres.
So much variance in the seed as a whole. Every split, incredible.
Absolutely. And Oxy now on
Ooh.
4 rods here. Meanwhile, Danny also on 4 rods. So very, very. I mean, neck and neck, despite being at.
She
you know,
just
4
realized.
different,
She
you know,
forgot she
spawners,
didn't have wood.
It's up to 5 now.
different fortresses. And
Oh, Danny has no glowstone though. Could have
Yeah.
potentially. I mean, he has the wood, so he has the beds, so it's not that big of a deal. But doesn't have glowstone. Both on 5 rods. Oxy still on 5. 2 blazes to kill.
Sit. She's going for
Six.
7. 7.
7. Is there going to be wood though? That's the question. Could determine Oxy's tournament stakes.
Oh!
Wood in this
Oh, wait,
overworld.
never mind. That's a response. It's Lily's
14
irrelevant.
eyes there for Oxy. I guess just having the surplus.
And it's a desert. No
Desert.
wood.
Game over.
Wood has to be
good at all.
gathered in the library, unless we're going for one shot. Unless we have enough explosives from the village and glowstone to make 4. We have to get wood in the
That would
library.
be amazing. That would be amazing. Let's see here.
Danny
Danny
throws
did-
2 eyes.
did-
Yeah,
Danny did
because
hit-
no bow die. Danny throws 2 eyes. He's just gonna 1 broke, so he has to leave 1. Is Oxy gonna throw 2 eyes? No, but she's looking for wood, and there's nothing in a desert. Is she gonna commit to the wood?
No.
But she doesn't commit to the wood. But it's
Yeah.
the time spent thinking, right? Danny's already leaving.
Oh, no way is that
Oxy can
court.
leave too.
We have.
Oh, are you
Danny
joking me? He's
building
at
up
court
building
up
in
wood
about a
into Oxy.
second.
So no one shot gonna be attempted. Gonna have the explosives.
Danny's
But
just in.
ahead. Yeah, and I think it's probably different strongholds. So maybe Danny gets no spike.
Wow.
Maybe
Thought
Oxy gets the
nothing.
spike. There is nothing.
Spike.
Maybe that right there looked good. Oh,
Not that.
but there's a way to go though. Bottom left potentially. He likes mid.
It could be
better.
3-0.
It goes this direction.
It should just be here.
Is it
No,
down here?
I
Another
don't
light
like
source. There's
this.
another light source. It's
Ooh.
It's too far now, probably.
Ooh, and it's the
Spike.
wrong way, and now Oxy's in a stronghold of her own.
Yeah.
Is that the portal room?
Is it a
4
different
beds.
por- is
It
it-
is.
Boom!
It is the portal room. Much better now from Oxy, and she's gonna be in the end first.
Did
Whip
anyone
it. She knows she has to whip it. Go.
There was 4 beds crafted. One
4 beds
from
crafted, 1
5 bed,
anchor?
1 anchor. It's 6 explosives. It's 1
Oh,
anchor.
1 and
This is
8.
hittable.
Okay.
Boom.
Has 50
chance-
hard blocks as well.
Yeah, night one. I like this.
Danny heading
Night-
as well. Has the health. Has the food. Both runners do.
Oxy just wins
Where's
this.
your freaking
If she
crossbow?
hits this. Solid
That's the
first,
first
bed there.
bed. Pretty good. Has the arrow as well. I'm gonna expect a double bed. on
Watch the
Oxy.
height.
Let's see it.
Dead. Oh my
And
god,
the
is he
dragon's
alive?
simply dead. Oxy
Wow.
not hit off, and we're going to a game 4.
That's what I'm talking about. Excellent stuff from Oxy. Able to recover from being down 2
Any
seeds.
beautiful 0 as well. It's just not enough. Sub 9 on a seed almost. 9.
Ah!
Incredible.
Very, very close to something.
Wow.
Very,
Just
very
incredible.
close. Less than a second
mean-
away.
And it comes down to different forts, different bastion routes, different strongholds. It's actually different everything. Like they entered at the same spot, I guess. Different everything.
Yeah, this seed is just like.
And Oxy's version of the Minecraft seed comes out on top. It's beautiful getting the wood in the nether. Great nav in the stronghold. Very nice 0 cycle. Only needing 5 explosives out of 6. I mean, it's just crazy. We watched 2 different seeds.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, Danny here did play well. Oxy, though, I after messing up, the 0 in the previous seed, I really love seeing Oxy just able to commit and, show her consistency. And, at the end of the day, I feel like it is hard to do 0s under pressure. And I understand making those kind of mistakes. So I feel like seeing seeing the comeback here is very hype to me.
Yeah, I mean, you got to start one seed at a time, right? And to win 3 in a row, you got to win the first one, you got to win the second one. Oxy's won the first one, and it's a mental bounce back, to build that momentum, hit the 0, hit the nav as well. I mean, it's what you need. You can't have that mental bounce back. You don't even get to play a seed 4 if you lose. But now, Danny gets the pick. He picks Rune Portal, picks what he bans. It's funny.
What?
Maybe shows that the seed pick bans don't really matter too much. Picks the Rune Portal, picks it for seed 4 when it can get picked. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I it's a little bit dank. I don't fully understand.
Why is this happening twice today?
Danny is he wants to go fast, and so
He wants to go fast. Okay, well.
Yeah, we could go really fast, but even looking at the times, 9:16, 8:33, 9 flat, like these are fast times already. But Danny's confident that he can get it done. And if you're a Danny Boy fan, he's got 2 chances to do so. So even if this Rune Portal pick doesn't go his way, he's gonna have one more chance to pick from the rest of the seed.
If this is a reverse sweep, this would be incredible. I said 3-2 Oxy.
We'll have to see if it even gets there. I mean, I just want to see both runners play
the same seed. Yes.
Like that was awesome. Don't get me wrong, that was awesome. But a lot of that seed, potentially could just be chalked up to like your 4 was better, or like my stronghold was better, or my bastion was better. Like a lot of it is just kind of whack RNG at the end of the day. Maybe some skill, maybe some difference in spotting the 4. Like neither runner very confident.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Exactly.
Come on, hurry up.
On that seed, but
there was
so unclear. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Nerdy, you're muted. It's okay.
No.
I misclicked. I apologize for that. Wow.
Oh my God!
We're playing different seeds in the overworld. How is it possible? How is it possible?
He found a BT?
How is it possible? How is it even possible?
That's a huge advantage for Danny potentially here.
Oh my God!
Having a little bit of gold. I mean, if this Nether isn't good,
it's massive. It's massive. And I don't know, does Oxy even have player advancements on? Does she even know that Danny got a BT?
No, she doesn't.
He picked up the diamonds. He can make a diamond pickaxe, I think.
No diamond pickaxe.
She's gonna go check. But no, she doesn't seem to check. She doesn't seem to want to know.
No, he can't make a diamond pickaxe. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Oxy apparently doesn't have opponent advancement messages on, so she has no idea. And this Rune Portal doesn't even give you enough for a pickaxe. Danny, he doesn't have enough for a diamond pick, but he has enough for an iron pick. It's insane. Yeah. This is crazy.
I mean, Oxy now going to be entering with a wood pick. Meanwhile, Danny has food. He has an iron pick. I mean, this is just
What in the...
And look, this terrain is just so bad for Oxy. Maybe wood pick.
Oh my God, yeah.
Like, what do you want me to say?
Could just completely own the seed, and Oxy will really have no idea what Danny did different. You know what I mean? Like Danny.
Like who?
Like you said,
you should look for that. But like,
and you have no
he
idea
saw the
too,
spike. He's like, he has to for 6.
Like,
wait, what?
For the mental, right? Like it's annoying, obviously. Like if you
like no, it's the TNT.
The pace sort of broadcasted.
TNT pickaxe food.
I'm behind. I'm even more behind still. Like
oh my God.
Oxy was burns. But my point is a lot of
people.
What are you
doing? Use you. I don't know why.
Opponent progress on. Danny has progress on, but he doesn't have a timer. So both these runners obviously doing different things to keep their mental in check. But it's super punishing to Oxy in this situation because she doesn't have a BT loot. She has no idea it's there.
It might not matter that much, but
if there's iron in this top chest, Oxy's in a good position here.
Let's see.
Iron.
Wow. Okay, that's a.
Wow, God saved.
But the food nerdy could still come into play, like you said. Oxy has 3 gaps, and that's good food. But it's good food. It's good healing, but it's only 6 hunger. At the end of the day, gaps are only 2 hunger bars. Oxy's already 3.5 down. So I'm expecting.
Yeah, and then Danny Boy can just do that.
In the fort, and then eat one in the stronghold, heading to the stronghold.
Dude, this seat's insane. This seat's fucking insane. Like, what is happening?
I mean, she might just have to hunger reset or something like that, which is just time loss. Meanwhile, Danny just has some delicious.
Hats had to be in shock. It's like, wait,
so fast here too.
it's a
I
BT.
wasn't really watching, but he seems to caught up a lot of time. I guess he just didn't have to craft a pickaxe, right? Like,
yeah, he didn't need to. He was just able to go down and break the chest.
The pickaxe. Danny already has it pre-crafted, so Danny's basically caught up already and just has better gear overall.
More stuff.
That's
better gear, just
insane. That is
everything about
insane.
Danny's situation
New
is better,
TNT
I would
as
say.
well.
Yeah,
So
that's
fucking
really.
waste TNT for nether bricks to save an explosive as well. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Throwing in
Yeah,
gold here.
if this is low explosives, I think this seed's already
He's a
over.
little ahead potentially on the Bastion routing now somehow, even though he entered after. Yeah, I guess like you said, I guess just the crafting,
Yeah.
but
It's
regardless.
unclear, obviously, how many pigs both runners have. How much
that's a good
string
point.
there is on the table.
Danny now ditching the gold
Ow!
axe.
Oh no,
Good
she's
string on
not.
chest. Danny's got over a stack of strings, so not having to burn an explosive might not matter. He doesn't have to craft the bed though. He doesn't really have to do any crafting in the bastion. He can save it all for the fort.
He's
Look at
fucked.
Oxy already gone.
Oh no,
Pearl's
but
doing
Aggro's
zombie
a
piglin.
piglin.
Pearl's doing zombie piglin. Oh goodness! And now the food situation is real. On hard as well, took a hit from the zombie piglin on hard
And that's
as well.
so not good because of what we
Oh my god,
talked
fall
about, the
damage.
food
Like,
situation now.
what
Now
is
there's
happening?
only one gap
Can he
left
find
and
the
no
fortress?
more
Yes, he
food
can.
Beyond that, trying to find the
Oh, no.
fortress, but potentially not able to pearl as much due to the low food situation. Meanwhile,
And
Danny
still, again, can't see
he's
the
at
fort. Does
gaps.
Danny see the fort?
No. He
Danny
saw
does
it.
see the fort.
And Danny's
Another
on the
seed
fort.
now. This might be the third seed, but Oxy also in the fort. Danny pearl clips
yeah,
through the
they're
wall
both in
here.
the fort.
But look at this. Oxy can't even aggressively pearl to the spawner. One gap, 4.5 hearts. That's it. Danny can play his fort so much more aggressively.
Danny now
At the
does
spawner already.
find the spawner.
It's not going to matter. Spawner's so visible here, so close after the starter room.
Yeah, okay, they're
Or
on the
middle room, I
same.
should say. Not actually where the fort starts to generate. Kind of weird.
He doesn't. Oh my god, like
There's
this
that
seed
Blaze
is
TNT, and
insanity.
a perk of Blaze TNT is there's going to be no fire that Danny has to clear out here. So if he gets a spawn cycle right now, potentially a lot more blazes. Doesn't seem like it's going to matter though.
Dude, Otzi's so dead here.
But Oxy's got the fire handled.
Oh my god, she's getting so. Oh my god, what's she doing? Oh my god. Oh, she got lucky.
You know, very similar paces here, but I mean, the main thing is, like we said, it's just the food.
Oh my god!
Food, yeah, Oxy's on 3
Comes down
hearts
to
and
that.
eating the gap. It's not even going to get her to the point where her hunger is going to heal her back. So I'm honestly expecting a hunger reset in the overworld and then saving the gap to heal through the stronghold, heal through the portal room.
I almost feel like this is just Danny's seed to lose at this point. Like, I don't know exactly what Oxy can even do, even with perfect play, to necessarily.
There's a lot of Minecraft left to play. A lot of Minecraft.
That is
still
true.
left to
That
play.
is true. I shouldn't jinx it. I should not jinx it.
But you're right. Danny commanding lead right now because not only is he blinding first, measuring first, he doesn't have to hunger reset either. He can just go. Still has a gap. Still has salmon as well. So much food for Danny.
Yeah. Oh no, that was intentional. I was gonna say, yeah, there's the hunger reset you mentioned, but again, this is just time loss, right? Like all of these little things.
Oh my god, Danny.
are adding up.
Oh my god, stop taking.
A little bit of hits here at the spawner, but shouldn't matter.
No way that gaps his last piece of food. That's impossible. He has so much. Yeah, okay.
And
Honestly,
that's
Danny's
salmon.
only ahead by 10 seconds.
And do you think that's Danny's? Like, do you think that was luck? What are your thoughts on looking for the BT there, like finding that?
I mean, okay, you know it's a room portal seed, right? So I'd have to watch the first couple seconds like very closely, but you're gonna do a scan, right? Like entity, like a BT scan, obviously, because the room portal, you don't know if like it's my seed that I played yesterday where you're in a jungle and you can't see it. You don't know if you're gonna spawn right on top of it. So you're gonna scan to know where it is. So Danny maybe scanned a different way and got 2 spikes and committed it, or maybe he saw the room portal but saw he was on a coast and tried to scan for the BT again as well. I don't really exactly know what happened, but he committed to a second spike that he got. And if you have a spike like that on the coast, because of how
Yeah, it's
the
down
room
here.
generates, there's never going to be ocean ruins. There's never going to be a mine
Shellfish!
site, there's never going to be a dungeon. Those are cleared from world spawn. So Danny knows it's a
He
BT.
doesn't hear
It's
it!
not going to matter. Look at this. Doesn't get the nav. Oxy in the same situation,
Oxy's
but
chance.
where's she going to commit here? No. Danny committing to the left. Both in very similar parts of the stronghold. And he goes down.
Danny scares me.
But is the portal room over here? It is.
I think Danny
He's gonna
sees it.
pearl aggressively. Oxy
And
sees it
Oxy's
as
above
well.
it. Oh,
But Danny's here first, though.
Oxy's fumbling.
He's in just seconds faster.
No, he's not!
No, not seconds.
No!
I don't know.
Oxy's in first now. Oh my goodness.
No bow, no bow. Wait, no vote for either of them.
Whoever hits
You
the
can go
zero,
to
I don't even
99.
know, though.
You go to 99. It just comes down to rotations. It comes down to the damage you can do with the beds.
No, he can craft the bow.
Genuine
Chokes
messed it up there.
Chokes the build, and he's
No,
dead.
he's like fully dead here unless he hits this boat. Can Oxy clutch up though?
Oxy just needs to hit top 99, and we're going to a game 5.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
It's unreal. It's unreal.
That is.
I can't. What
that
the?
much pace, despite that disadvantage of not finding that BT, that is incredible to me.
Cinema Part 2.
Has no food, no TNT, no blocks. Gets it done still. Matches pace entering the end. Hits the 0. Under the nerves, knowing it's a do or die situation.
Wow.
And we're in a game 5. It's incredible. It's just incredible.
Some incredible.
Are you kidding me?
And this is round 2. Imagine next weekend. Like what? Incredible.
And so I feel like these splits really tell a story here. So you can see in the first one, entering the Nether 17 seconds later because he found the BT, right? Then
Also miss a
that
portal.
BT slowly started to tick away. So you can see entering the Bastion. Maybe that didn't help much. A couple seconds here, I guess. Just
I can't. I'm just gonna. Oh, my bad.
I feel like that's.
I'm just gonna mute and let them commentate. Hold on.
More aggressively, things like that from the food. All
I
that
am,
good
yeah.
stuff saved him like. 50.
My opinion, our team made a better decision, and it didn't pan out well until the end. I didn't see that bed damage. I would love to see what happened.
This is Taxes. File free in the app by 218.
Since I'm streaming this.
He has so many beds. And that.
Oh my god.
This dragon.
Oh yeah, I got someone. Sorry, I was. You're telling me I don't. Are you still here? Oh my god, I realized it was a commercial. I was wondering what that music was. Yeah, let me go back. I need to find this. The 0. Where are you? Oh, this is not the wrong seed. The seed. Right. Oh, right. There we go.
Oxy's in first now. Oh my goodness.
No bow! No bow! Wait, no bow for either of them!
Whoever hits
You
the
can go
0,
to
I don't even
99.
know, though.
You go to 99. It just comes down to rotations. It comes down to the damage you can do with the beds.
No! He can craft the bow!
Genuine messed it up there.
Chokes the build, and he's
No,
dead.
he's like fully dead here unless he hits this boat. Can Ox?
Oh my god, he went to 103. I think he went to 103. Look. Look at this. Right here. Look at this. It's 102, 3, 4, 5. This is the 103 setup of 94 that no one does. Because it's almost impossible. No! He can craft the bow!
Genuine messed it up there.
Chokes the build, and he's
No,
dead.
he's like fully dead here unless he hits this boat. Can Oxy clutch up though?
Oxy just needs to hit top 99, and we're going to a game 5.
Are you kidding me?
It's unreal. It's unreal.
It is unreal. I'm absolutely correct to that statement. It is fucking unreal.
Oh, I could see that messing you up, even if you do have that info, and even if you do play for it, I could see it kind of messing you up, and so and kind of slowing down your original idea. And so I can understand the mindset. I don't know. I feel like I can understand both perspectives. But I guess as someone who does get kind of nervous, I feel like I definitely relate to this.
I relate. Oh, be quiet, nerdy.
Oh. End of the day, we're gonna send it over to Fulham. He's
now Taxes is getting.
That's so stupid. Wait, hello? Where the hell did? Okay, let's just go Twitch and freaking. Who do I want to go to so I can actually like see what's happening? There we go.
I cooked dinner for my Snorlax and Pokemon Sleep. Wait, what
What
is
is
pink?
matches that we've had so far, set of 4 seeds, both of these runners pushing each other to their absolute limits. It's
Oh, yeah.
Instagram, Twitter, TikTok is like the
Hacks,
trifecta of brain.
shut it.
Holy trio.
They're talking too much. I thought I could get away with it. Who else is watching? Maybe you're watching the thing. Nope. How about you? Nope. Yeah. Oh, follow him. Duh.
Now, and it goes to a seed 5 in our best of 5. An unfathomable set of circumstances. A beautiful, beautiful match to be able to have the pleasure to watch. We're watching two absolute titans, and we are so fortunate to watch them, and we're very fortunate to also have the amazing commentary of Fine and Nerdy, because I don't know who better could serve but to do their job as of right now. Let's go back to seed 3. Danny has entered the end second by just seconds. But he doesn't really know that, simply because he has chat advancements disabled. Whereas Oxidiot has no chat advancements and no player tracker either. Notice this right here where it says Oxidiot has entered the end. There is none of that on the Oxidiot screen. She plays to go fast, and that's it. She plays as fast as she can at all times. And that's what Danny tries to do as well, but there's a little bit of a help by knowing that Oxidiot was in the end. So Danny knew that he had to hit this 0.
Damage needs to be good.
But the problem is, Oxy was already there. Oxy was prepped. Oxy builds up nicer. Danny has a bit of a slow build out here, so even if he did hit the double beds, the crossbows, the fewer rotations, it's not going to help that much. Can't crank up possibly as high. And Oxidiot's dragon is dead before Danny gets his first bed off. Now, bear in mind, this is a 9-minute speedrun, and these guys are probably 10, 15 seconds apart at most. And even though this probably went back and forth, the dragon's dead for Danny, the dragon's dead for Oxy. But Oxy won the seed within a few seconds. Now, on seed 4, we've already had a few moments of having to look for a buried treasure. Now, I really like this play. And bear in mind, this does mean that Danny spends extra time in this overworld where he's not going to the ruined portal.
This is insane.
And is this a benefit? Is this actually a drawback? It's great for food. It's great for having the iron pickaxe early, especially, let's say, if the bastion's something like a treasure, where the chests are quite different to
and the
a different location
food
to where you start the route. But in this case, it was a housing. And Danny enters the nether 15 seconds later after finding a buried treasure on the coastline here. Getting some food, getting some iron in this overworld, getting some TNT. Deciding against using the TNT in the overworld, which I thought was a bit of an interesting decision. Maybe using the TNT in the overworld may have been a better play, but obviously using it for Blaze TNT also very good. And then the lead picks up for Danny. Now, I wasn't clipping as many times as I could throughout this run because most of the run, it was going very back and forth. Oxy gained time in the bastion by noticing there was iron in that top housing rampart during the manhunt. Pulled the pigs down, went to the fortress. Danny was able to blaze TNT, no fire around the spawner. Was able to pearl more aggressively, was able to get to the portal coords faster.
Yeah, this is
and
crazy.
Get to the stronghold faster as well.
I think Danny should 100% use his TNT.
First.
Did he
does enter the end first, but with a misplaced obsidian here, tries to build up 3 here, only builds up 2. Tries to bed late, has to try and recovery bed, and takes a death. Very smart play to try and go for the heal, but it wasn't quite enough. And Danny loses the seed to Oxidiot 0 cycle. These runners have been within touching distance of one another in almost every seed. This is genuinely one of the most insane matchups we've ever seen.
Yeah, this is, I agree.
And we're not even in the quarterfinals.
Good point.
The quarterfinals are next weekend. To those of you who have forgotten that already, make sure you're back because I will be there. I hope that you are all there, but don't go anywhere because right now it is 2 apiece in the final round. Oxidiot versus Danny Boy. Winner takes all. Will Danny die during the 0? Will he hit an amazing clutch? Will Oxidiot take the seed by the scruff of the neck and beat it before Danny has the chance. Who knows? What we do know is that this seed is going to provide you a lot of entertainment, so make sure you show some love to everyone at the back end who's been putting on insane amounts of work. At the back end who's been putting on insane amounts of work, from the editors to the artists to the videographers to the commentators to the referees, ranked officials, mod creators, everyone. Big thank you. All the modders as well for taking their time to do everything. Massive thank yous to everyone. I've been Fulham. You won't see me again until next week.
He just has so
Back
many
to you
beds.
and Nerdy and Feinberg in the studio.
Do it. The
Silver's
dragon's
gotta
dead.
be beating himself up.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. I don't know. I can top that segment. Again, appreciate Fulham, everything he's done so far this weekend. Very excited for next weekend. And like he said, this is just the first weekend. The next weekend is supposed to have even better and better matchups, better and better players sifting through the sand, getting to our grand finals eventually next Sunday. I mean, let's see what Danny picked. I'm ready for the gameplay. I'm
ready.
I don't know how we can possibly top these first 4 seasons.
Village.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready to see. We're on a Village.
We're playing
Picking
Village.
what Oxy won. But, I mean, again, I don't know. Maybe it's just a mental thing. Maybe it's a vibes thing. Danny's going to feel comfortable. Danny's going to feel ready
Dude, I hate
to
this
go
thing.
because you're got to bounce back. Like, yes, he did win the first 2 seeds, but if you take those out, he's lost 2 in a row. On seeds where there's been 1 or 2 small mistakes, he's been so close both times, right? If he hits that 0, maybe he wins. Maybe he does it in less
He
rotations.
wins if he hits
Within
that
a
0
second.
because he
And then
pushed
ends. So
103.
whatever's going to get you
Not
in
99,
that
103.
right
Which
headspace,
is almost
in that
impossible.
mindset, to play your best.
And yeah, she would have made it.
Because nothing that the other player can do is going to affect the inputs you have on your game. It's not going to affect how you kill the dragon, how you route the bastion, anything like that. You're in control of your keyboard and mouse at the end of the day, and you want to make sure all those inputs are perfect. All the decisions are perfect. If you're Danny or if you're Oxy, and we'll see who's got the more perfect inputs.
Let's see how this Village goes.
Series all comes down to this matchup here, this seed. Let's see what happens here. We have the Village in the distance. Looks like a Plains Village with a blacksmith. So
Already.
Room portal on the right for both players as well. Or not room portal, lava pool, sorry.
I like
Head
2
spinning
better
with all
than
the
3. I don't
structures
like
today.
3.
Oh my
it's
God.
okay. It's okay. We've got a swamp here as well, which is, it's nice. It's nice. You might see a witch hut,
It's
which would be
good.
cool.
Swamps are good. Oxy
Meanwhile,
pre-punching
Danny-
some hay bales, yeah. Different routing
Yeah,
already.
good point. And let's see what this chest has to offer.
Okay.
You don't need to kill the golem here if you don't want to. And you can just get some stone tools, which looks like what Danny's going for. Meanwhile, Oxy doing the same thing as well. Already haven't gotten the hay bales is nice for Oxy.
Yeah, Oxy can craft everything she needs to craft here. Because she has the hay bales, doesn't need to segment that crafting. It's going to save a couple seconds with the routing.
No, absolutely. That's so maybe a couple seconds ahead, but not too much for Oxy here. As Danny punches some hay bales for himself, as he now runs off to the lava pool, presumably. And no, he's gonna maybe grab a bed first.
Maybe a second bed as well. This is some sizable time loss. Maybe does he get this house on the left here? No.
No.
He's running potentially to a different lava pool. I don't know if he saw the one off spawn, but he's making some ground here. But so's Oxy. Both heading the same way. Yeah, I know. I know. It's so funny too. It's a surprisingly very mechanical thing because if you right click, you can't just offhand the gravel and right click because you're gonna till the dirt into.
Well, I've never seen someone do it like
I
that.
think it's technically called. And so you can't just sort of place it as you go. You have to place it on short grass. But look at this, both runners like, to the frame almost. To the frame almost.
Oh my
and
goodness.
we're on the
this is
bastion. We're on the treasure.
Like the see, it's amazing.
I'm just gonna be doing the standard treasure route, presumably. Danny though choosing to get some blocks. Meanwhile, Oxy just using the wood.
Yeah, could potentially matter in terms of how many explosives we have, how many explosives we can craft. Oxy down to 15 wood, might need to build, 14, 13, so that's 4 beds craftable only right now. She's taking some damage here as well, but 17 bread shouldn't matter.
Crimson though, I don't know. I feel like it's fine. Meanwhile, Danny going up here, grabbing some.
He has more wood. They just don't know. He has 7 logs in the inventory that he just hasn't. Oh, that's interesting.
Treasure route. Just a few seconds behind, but
But you know what
I guess
else
he does have some
happened?
more wood,
The
right? So I
piglin
guess that's the
snatched his
advantage
gold block.
for Danny here.
Apparently, Oxy has 7 logs.
Yeah,
in her,
they
inventory.
did.
So
What?
must have missed
Okay,
it.
then
Just
we
wasn't
are...
crafted.
Oh, yeah. No, good
There are 7
point.
logs there, yeah. So Oxy's got the blocks, so just a little bit ahead on this treasure route. 7 seconds. Danny missing a gold throw. But I'm so scared, Nerdy, on the seed. There's no visible fort, I think, yet. We spawned on the treasure. There's a mob spawner down there. Magma Keep spawner. It's going to break the pyrite. It's not going to be usable. How are these runners going to find the fort? We've seen so much variance in them finding the fort today.
It's definitely a little bit scary here. I wonder if they'll do the same thing, or if we'll maybe see, as you mentioned, some variance once again. We will have to wait and find out here as Danny finishes throwing up the gold here for the piglins, and Oxy just getting some of the backup blocks. Meanwhile, Danny checks the chest, and it looks like...
What's he dealing with a straight pig here, though? 3 hearts. I mean, again, the health, not that big of a deal.
Oh,
Danny's
Danny!
same situation, also 3 hearts, also killing a straight pig.
Crazy how similar these runners have been playing this seed.
And Danny has more bread to craft. Only 1, but he's got 12 bread worth of wheat in his inventory. Just like Oxy has 7 logs worth of wood in her inventory.
She's out.
I'm so worried about the fort. It could just be over if one runner finds it and the other doesn't. Massive amount of time save or time lost.
Dude, she's trying to like. What's she
just
trying to
so back and
find?
forth and so
Oh my god, the fire charges. Just pick up the flint and steel.
Are we gonna break the spawner? Are we just gonna send it? Let's see. Oh, Oxy spots it.
Right there.
Bottom left. Is Danny gonna spot it? Same way. Danny sees it as well. Danny sees it as well.
Oh my god.
I just didn't see it
Jesus
on either
Christ.
runner, I guess.
That's scary.
It's the bit rate, it's the visibility, the monitor size.
Does Oxy see
They
it?
both
Yeah.
spot it.
I mean,
Oxy
does Danny?
a little bit ahead into the fort, though.
I like Oxy's chances right now. I love this.
No aggressive pearling. I don't know if it's a health concern or a pearl concern.
It's
no,
a-
2 stacks of pearls. So Danny,
a
more
health
aggressive with
concern.
those pearls to the spawner. He's making up a lot of time in that alone. Starting the spawner split faster.
Right. We've got...
Dude, oh my god, he has no blocks.
Blaze betting. Meanwhile, Danny
Ooh,
also
Danny, not the
blaze
gravel
betting.
there. Yeah. It could come down to the blazes that we get, right? The amount of spawns that we get off this blaze bed, but no spawn yet for either runner, so it's going to be slow for both of them. Oh, and Danny's out of soul sand. Maybe a low block situation.
They're both out of soul sand. Oh, it was just. Oh my god, 0 for 7? Excuse me.
Good stuff here.
That never happens tonight.
From both these runners. I mean, I think it's generally a good sign when both runners are doing very similar things. I think it shows
He's like,
that's
I think he's
probably
like
just the
double
optimal
looking,
way
like,
to play the
what's
seed,
my blaze
right?
card?
So I always love
Yeah, I don't have
seeing
one.
that.
Okay, cool.
Though sometimes it's hard to find things.
Golden
to mention
pickaxes.
differences between.
I know it's
them,
not
you
that big of a deal.
They're just kind of at the spawner, and there's no rods yet for either player. The rates terrible.
There we go.
Both spawners look like they're fully cleared out. Oxy's got a couple stray blocks on the side. Not the best build out for the actual like drops. Danny's got a little bit more invested into that, but it's a low blocks seed in general. Maybe we'll see these runners mine some nether brick, netherrack around just to get more blocks while they're kind of doing nothing. It's really not much to do, not much to overlap here. Yeah, 1 rod still. I mean,
2 for
mine a
Obsidian.
crimson log.
I mean,
you can make
yeah,
gold picks if you're
Obsidian.
Danny. Oxy already has a gold pick for terrain. That could matter a lot.
Oxy's 2. And Danny couldn't make 3.
And there are.
It's an
Oxy's
82%.
2, though.
And
second
she's
eye's
not
great,
going
but
for
it's
it.
time
Was it
loss.
the 82? It was.
And she gets the
Banana
offense.
break, so we're fine.
Is Danny going to throw 1 or throw 2? Same spot here.
That's
Up with
buildable.
wool.
40 nether bricks.
We'll see. No, he gets a 1 eye offset. He's able to go. And we'll see if he breaks some wood here for more beds. He does. Maybe that's for the extra bed for wool. Maybe that's for gold picks. I'm not sure. But it's a good heads
Okay,
up
this is
play.
actually like really good for Motzi.
Now we have.
Can she
Oxy lead off
leave?
that, though. Does Oxy have 4
No.
rods in the tank? Doesn't seem like it. Looking for the best way to pearl hang. Studying this terrain. Gets the pearling out. Danny. Also pearl hang.
Oh my god, I
Close to
thought
their
Danny
spot.
was leaving somehow. I'm like, no
How many
way.
rods does both do these runners need? 2 rods.
Bo!
left for Oxy. Danny, I think 2 rods left as well. No,
Oh my
Danny
god, I
has
thought
3
I threw
rods
it
left.
all
Danny's a
straight.
rod behind somehow.
And there's some
Oh
blazes.
my god,
going on.
1,
First blaze.
2, gone.
And the second blaze.
Now able
Is
to
this going to be
pearl hang
enough
out.
for Danny, though?
It shouldn't be,
Danny
I don't
just-
think.
It is.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
he's gone as well. And he's
Wow.
got gold picks. Oxy's got gold picks. Both heading to cords. But what cords are we heading to? Are we going to get there fast enough?
Let's see here.
165,
We're
126.
going
Oxy out of gold picks. Danny digging as well. Maybe he has slightly more gold picks on the situation. Negative 176, 138. They're both heading to.
Yep. And looks
And
like
Oxy's on course.
Oh my God.
543.
Yeah.
Danny cranking the gold pick. He's got one more. No. Oxy's there.
Oxy's like a Y30.
The nap
Are
hits,
they
if the zero
not?
hits, it's over.
Yeah,
Danny
Y30.
is there, but he's behind.
Just a little bit behind here. Does fall down here.
This is
I do
Spike.
like that
He's gone.
play there. A little bit of a
Yeah,
time
Spike
save
there in the middle. Is it visible in the ravine? No. But is it just easy?
Oh my
to
God,
do?
that was so.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Direct nav. It's on Oxy now to hit the zero.
Go. Oh my God, Oxy.
Choking the craft a little bit, and Danny's in, but he has to craft eyes too.
Oh my God, Oxy has
This is
so
3,
much
4,
nerves.
5 seconds. He's gonna have to push a higher rotation or some more crossbow cycles than Oxy does if she hits the zero. 97 fell off a little bit.
Let's see here. Oxy now.
Is this
Looks
too
like this
high?
is good.
Oh no. Danny's going for a side setup as well too. So if Oxy hits this, no bed breaks.
This is
It's
looking
over.
good.
Oh, and she's got the
Worried that
explosives
was
too
a
as well. I think
low.
2 more beds. That's good
good.
KB on the dragon.
Looks good
It's-
there.
Get over.
It's good enough.
Oh my
And
God,
she's
it
not
scared
dead.
me,
And
but-
the
Oh my God.
reverse sweep
Wow.
happens.
Danny failed
Danny
zero.
chokes the side setup, so it's irrelevant regardless. And Danny's playoff hopes slipping away
Oh.
as he slips off the tower.
My
And Oxy will be moving on
God.
to next weekend.
no way.
What a series.
Incredible stuff from Oxy there.
What a series.
Just able to come back. I mean, being down 2 seeds is really tough. So being able to
Phew.
bounce back and get the reverse sweep, I mean, that's just very incredible stuff here.
Wow, she
Pretty
just
much faster throughout
held
the seed. I mean, obviously there's
the
some variance
lead.
here and there, but you know, we can see just like gaining a little time, entering the bastion, and gaining a little time entering the fortress, gaining a little time entering the stronghold, gaining a little
Wow.
time. Oh, actually, losing
That
a little time
was
after
impressive.
that. But the point is, Oxy was very consistent, able to hit the zero, and just played
Yeah,
the team
she-
faster at the end of the day.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a great end to the day, a great end to the series. Oxy tying it up lifetime 2-2.
That was insane.
But she's won the last 2 engagements in both season 5 and season 6. But this one a lot closer than the last couple. I mean, just what a way to stick through the entire best of 5. It's incredible.
Fantastic stuff here. But yeah,
Wow.
I just that was one of the
Not
best
much to say.
series I've seen ever. I feel like in playoffs.
That-
was just
yeah,
incredible.
that was
I don't
insanity.
know. I feel like all those matches were super close, and
Wow.
we're grateful to have watched.
I got that one exactly
Good,
right.
That's a good way to put it. Nerdy, it's time for us to think of some questions, though. We have Oxy in the waiting room for an interview. I don't even know what to ask. I feel like we just watched an hour of greatness. I truly don't
We
know.
watched an hour of greatness.
Oh.
Oxy, welcome to the booth.
Hello.
And
Hello.
congrats on the reverse sweep.
Thank you,
I mean,
you. Jesus.
I mean, how
How
do you
did it
keep
feel?
how do you keep the mental strong there, and just overall thoughts on the series?
I mean, I don't know. I think it's really hard to kind of just focus on.
Dude, we're not doing this.
Playing and trying to ignore all the like oh, now I have to reverse sweep, oh, I'm like etc.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough.
Was there no but? I thought there
Yeah,
was
maybe
going to
you're
be
at
a
a loss
but.
for words here.
Like,
Three seeds back to back. Like, not only you have to win 3 in a row, you have to win 3 in a row.
I mean, I guess that's like
Danny's
good.
played
like,
so
not
well.
really
Danny,
stuff to play.
yeah, Danny's picking.
Did you
he's
see
played really
did you
well.
see his 0 on seed 2 or seed 3 or something? You'll obviously probably watch the VOD back. It's
Yeah, I don't.
There was just greatness from both of you. The one thing that I did notice though, and I saw some people in chat maybe talking about it, the decision to play with no opponent tracking at all. Like your instance was basically set up to just be playing like FSG almost. You know, like a single player, play the seeds as fast as possible. What's the thought process behind that?
I just, if I have it on for a while, it just like it takes so much mental space. Just like thinking of like I'm mid-match thinking about what I already did wrong, why I'm behind, and it's just not. It's
True.
not
Yeah.
a good use of my brain power.
Yeah, I mean, we did see
I agree with that.
in the third seed, Danny got a BT in the
I
Room
heard
Portal
that.
Overworld, and he got the Diamonds advancement. And if you had the tracker up, you would have potentially
yeah.
obviously seen that and maybe played differently. But at the same time, you both entered the end within a second of each other, but you didn't know that. Obviously, you're just playing. Danny knows that. Danny knows he I spies 15 seconds earlier as he's filling in the eyes. He sees you enter.
Yeah, no, I
you have to
100%
rearrange
get
your
that.
op
Like, you
and in his
know,
mind
you
potentially
lost
just starts
time,
thinking,
and that's like
oh
in the
my
back
god,
of your
what do I
mind,
have to
that
do? Like
fucks with
so
you,
much
yeah.
more nervous. You're
Yeah,
just
so
zero.
way I
Like,
can
what?
watch. That's
Like,
why I'm here.
you're
Oh,
playing
there
the
we go.
same
Buy
regardless.
hats.
It's bad sometimes because if I'm like if we're like neck and neck, then it is like a boost to like try and crank shit harder and
Sure,
like
yeah.
like maybe go for a better 0 because that last 0 that was like a 6 bet or something.
Yeah, yeah. If
The
you know
dragon
you're
like
close,
ate my arrow or something.
yeah. That the dragon did eat your arrow. But like you said, true. If you know you're close, you can maybe try to push like 2 double beds instead of 1, or go 4 blocks higher if you know you need to save like 2-3 seconds. But I mean, it ended up working out for you, and you had an incredible bounce back. There was just some beautiful play. I mean, I think seed 2 or seed 3, one of them, you played triple the gap. Danny played double triple. You went to different forts.
Yeah.
You both had no wood. You went to different strongholds too. Like the entire nether was just fully different. It seemed like you had a pretty. The biggest struggle I feel like today watching was just finding force. I feel like 2 or 3 seeds there was like a second Pyre that came out.
Yeah, that's just been a problem for like
Sure
years at this point for me. I don't know why. I need to work on that probably.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a variety of things. Maybe just so occupied with going as fast as possible in the Bastion, or just something with the terrain. But I mean, in all the seeds, you were able to fight through the issue, get the repire, like find the fort eventually, with not that much time lost. And I mean, on the last seed, you got to the fort first, saw it perfectly from the treasure too. Like, so that skill is still there, and I mean, it worked out. You're moving on to next weekend at the end of the day. Got to play either Hacks, Loki at the end of the day. Got to play either Hacks,
next weekend.
Loki.
Are you guys gonna pick offline?
Yeah,
Are you? Do you have any words for next weekend?
Depends on who.
Like right after.
Forward to it.
It depends on who Loki and Duke
I mean,
pick.
I am looking forward. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Just okay.
I don't know.
Nah, you gotta believe.
I was trying to ask him. He didn't answer. Well, he did. He said it depends.
Yeah, I mean,
but like, that's not a good answer.
Runners, you'll see obviously who picks, and then you have a full week to practice, decide.
If it's Eric Duke, oh dear God.
Me, Eric, Beef, and Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Who knows? I mean, a lot of the game is so mental, right? And is Duke the 1 seed or Loki the 1 seed? We could throw it over the bracket.
Duke is the 1 seed.
Just to look.
Yeah.
But Duke might just pick like who has the best win rate against, or like who he can zone in the most, because.
Duke might pick Feinberg.
I wouldn't say it's best Duke to pick me.
Here's my guess. Duke picks Beef Salad. Manji. Or if he picks Feinberg. I'm going to say he picks Feinberg. Oh, you suck. Here, let me just go back over here. There we go. So, yeah. Beef Salad. Beef Salad. Manji, Feinberg for Or. Hats. I'm going to say Hats Eric, and I'm going to say Loki Hats Idiot. I'm going to say he puts Eric, and it's going to be a match of the century.
2-2, we're tied.
Yeah, maybe we'll get the best of 5, the match 5 decider next season. We'll see. But thanks for playing. We'll see you next weekend. Go try to relax, calm down, enjoy the rest of your day.
See you later.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right.
Nerdy, I don't know what else to say. That was good stuff.
That
I mean,
was incredible.
We just threw it over the bracket. We don't need to throw it over again. If you go to mcsrrank.com/playoffs, I think that's the live bracket. We're doing the opponent picks off stream this season. So as soon as Dougal gets to choose who he wants to play between me, Eric, Oxy, or Beef Salad, Loki gets his pick out of the other 3. Hax gets to pick the remaining 2. And Manji's going to have to take what he can get.
Incredible.
But who knows how that'll work out.
I said 2 games go 3-2 and 2 go 3-1, so I was right there, but
today, and
not.
Next Sunday is going to be the 2 semifinals matches, the 3rd place match, and the grand finals. It's going to be a beautiful, amazing weekend. I'd like to give shout outs to the refs today, David and Rox again for all their work. Shout outs to Fulham for the analysis, Parker and Curry again for the amazing commentary while we are occupied and just, giving us a little break. Because Nerdy, it is nice too. Like not only like I'd obviously like to commentate all the matches, but it's good to have like a mental breather. Like going 6 hours straight is a lot. Like you get to think of new things, you get to look at different stuff in a different way. It's
Yeah, it is nice to have a little break.
Nerdy, there's a request in chat. It's you gotta do this. I think.
I do this.
Yeah.
Do you like when I do this, or is
it's for the bingo? It's for Oshke bingo.
Okay.
Is that good? Did I do it? Does that count?
It's like reaction. I think it's this, right? Like reaction.
Wait, is that
face?
the reaction?
Yeah.
Is the reaction
No, I it gets
Maybe.
the bingo
When I just kinda
square
do this
no
like
matter
this.
what.
Sometimes
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
yeah.
do this. Sometimes I just gotta do this.
You just kind of
It's not
relax
really
or
a
whatever.
Yeah, put your chair back.
Good. Or is it supposed to be like the WTF emoji? I don't know. I don't know what the goal is, but I think you
I don't
did
care.
it. MES says they have a bingo, so I think you got the job done, Nerdy.
I got this.
Oh, he's doing the roller coaster. Okay.
What does he
It's a
do?
hand crank going up. Okay. I'm watching right
Whee!
now. Oh, wait, that was
you go.
beautiful.
There you go.
You hand crank it up and then it launches down. Is that
I can do it. I can
modeled?
motorize it.
Okay, is it modeled after a real life coaster?
No, you would no. If someone did the math, you would die. You would die if you went on this.
Oh, like if you were a person and the
G's
G-forces?
the G's on it would be too much. But it's good. It's good.
That's good. That's good. So we'll keep it to the Lego world for now.
Yeah.
But yeah, where did I leave off? Obviously, thank you to Parker and Curry. Another big shout out to Natty for the amazing stats video. I'm spamming the link in chat. You guys should subscribe. They wanted to hit 1K. Awesome. There's 2,000 you guys here, and they're only 800 subs, so we only need 200 more for that. A beautiful stats video at the middle of the stream today. I think that's it. I mean, once again, obviously, thanks to Oliver for dealing with all the production, getting it together. Thanks to Redline for coding ranked. Thanks to the players for putting on some amazing matches today. Everybody, like just beautiful series fully throughout. And thank you to you guys for watching and keeping us motivated with the reactions, the content. There wouldn't be playoffs without the viewers,
That is true. That is definitely true.
Content to deliver for the fans, for the haters, for everybody, whoever you are. So.
Oh, I already have this.
That's all I got, Nerdy. Unless you got anything else.
Oh, that's better.
No, I'm just grateful to be here, and I'm excited. I'm excited for next weekend, and I don't know. I mean, if the matches are anything like they were this weekend, then we are in for a treat next weekend.
Exactly, and they only get better every season. And every season only gets better from the last. So I'm very, very excited for next weekend. Again, we'll have the bracket out for you guys as soon as we possibly can. The times, everything like that. It's going to be Saturday, Sunday next weekend. Same times that we start, 10 a.m. Central, 8 a.m. Pacific, whatever time that is in wherever you live in the world. And we will see you guys then. Thank you so much for watching as always.